Now you found yourself a nigga. You looking for a nigga? Nigga here now, see?
My mind is so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch, you Dracula. Southern draw vernacular, flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this world up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch, I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest card. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side, jigging since the knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respecting no Aretha. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong, black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form, you cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore, this shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me, I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front of me. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to you. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters a fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Food, no cap and gowns, but we all had the master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Back with Finny, yeah, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy, yeah. Even my masseuse can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next. Soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex. I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lesson. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me rolling play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at that. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets like we out in Skid Row.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All my YouTube videos, hit that like button. Y'all come in here to share, subscribe as well. Hit that Cash App, $ Slick Rick 1991 Son, $ Slick Rick 1991 Son is our Cash App. If you guys don't have Cash App, you guys can also show your love to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast by doing your super stickers and super comments. Very simple. Right there in the chat box in the bottom right-hand corner where the $ symbol is, you guys can hit that button that says thanks, and y'all can donate to the game that way, donate to the podcast that way. And you guys can be a part of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast for the duration of your life. If you guys do not have those, make sure you guys get your membership badges. Membership badges right now range uh, the pull up badge and LA Clipper badge. You guys have two different options, very, very good options. You guys get access to my full content videos. You guys get your names put on the screen, as y'all can see right there. All the names put on the screen right there on the screen that you guys can actually donate to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. And for me working with the LA Clippers, y'all get access to the media when I do full interviews. So y'all make sure you guys become a part of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast and get a membership. If you guys need help doing that, let me know. Let your boy know. But enough of that. Let's get into the show. Let me first salute the people that's in here. Make sure y'all let me know that y'all in here. B World says, what's good? He says, "Sup, Peter, just passing to give support." And fire Ty Lue, fire GM. Hashtag both. My man Allen said, PG was right all along. Harden and Lou don't play the right way. Shout out to my man Allen, who is a supporter of the pod. Appreciate you coming in, brother. Angel, how you doing? She said, I think it's coaching. Okay. You think it's coaching? We're gonna get into that. Appreciate you the comment. Big Who said, man, my team looking real bad right now. Clippers gang, get it together. We're gonna talk about it, man. Appreciate you coming in. 16 people. Let's get these lights over 16 lights right now. Appreciate y'all coming in for sure. But let's get it going, man. Let's talk about last night's performance between the LA Clippers and the Phoenix Suns as the Clippers fall to the Phoenix Suns last night. And we're going to do something a little bit different today. I'm going to go ahead and do a couple things. I'm going to add something on today to the soliloquy. I think that y'all going to find very, very useful. But there's a lot of things that I've seen why the Clippers did not prevail, why the Clippers did not win last night. The whole nine, just a lot of different things because, frustrations as well. The Clippers lose 119 to 117 in Phoenix as the Suns go 4-0 in the season series over the Clippers. They are currently, I believe, the 11th seed. I think only 3 games outside of the play-in. Dallas most likely is going to drop. So it's a good chance that Phoenix is going to get that last play-in spot. And the Clippers right now, I believe, is the 8th or 9th seed right now. And wow, just a crazy place to be at. We have a back-to-back. Actually, we have a game tonight against the Detroit Pistons, which is a team that's actually been playing very well. Kawhi Leonard will not be in attendance. He will not be playing. And then we have another tough game on Friday against the New York Knicks. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about what happened. Let's talk about, the statistics. Let's talk about all the fun stuff, and we're going to get right into it, y'all. It's team stats. Right here, Clippers, 51%. Suns, 51%. Clippers shot 26% from the 3, 41% for the Suns. Suns shot 85%, identical with the Clippers, 85%. So everything was identical outside of three-point shooting, where the Suns actually made big shots in the fourth that really kind of, counteract and gave them the win, which we're going to talk about the fourth quarter. I'm going to talk about that in detail. The rebounding, Clippers and Suns both at 37. Wow, 7 offensive rebounds and 7 defensive rebounds. 7 offensive rebounds for the Clippers, 7 offensive rebounds for the Suns, and then 30 and 30 for the Clippers and Suns. That's crazy. Same amount of rebounds offensively and defensively, and same amount of rebounds and free throw percentage. That is crazy. Clippers, 29 assists to the Suns, 31 assists. Steals go to the Clippers, 8-5. Blocks, 3 identical, or 3 apiece. Largest lead for the Clippers was 23, and the largest lead for the Suns is 6. All right. So, numbers-wise, not too much of a difference outside of the three-point shooting, like I said. And let me see something else here. The steals, the Clippers got the advantage there. But all in all, everything was, pretty close. Points in the paint went to the Clippers, which really goes to show you just how impactful somebody was on the court. So as far as the numbers concerned, it kind of, circles around why the game was so close. But that takes care of the actual team stats. Go into the player stats real quick. Clippers. Start off with the Clippers starting 5. You got Kawhi Leonard with 21, Ivica Zubac with 21, James Harden with 21, Bogdan Bogdanovic with 13, Chris Dunn with 2 points. Off the bench, we had Amir Coffey lead all bench scores with 13 points, 5 for 8 from the field, 1 for 2 from the three-point line, gave us some good minutes in 22 minutes as well. Now we're missing Norman Powell, missing Derrick Jones Jr. Obviously, Ben Simmons is out. day-to-day still. We're going to talk about that as well. We're going to talk about some of the interviews that would happen after the game. Kevin Durant for the Suns had 34 led all scorers on both teams, 34 points for Kevin Durant. Nick Richards had 16 off 23 minutes, 8 for 10 from the field. Bol 9 minutes, only had 2 points. Bradley Beal played 15 minutes, did not score at all. And then Devin Booker in 41 minutes had 17 points, 6 for 11 from the field, 4 for 8 from the free throw line, 1 for 4 from the three-point line. Very quiet night for Book scoring, but very, very good night for him in playmaking. Off the bench, they had some good bench production between Royce O'Neal, Mason Plumlee, who's a former Clipper, and Colin Gillespie, the rookie out of Villanova, who shocked me in this game. Amongst the bench, they had, 26 points. Off our bench, we had a total of, 13 plus 7 is 25 points off the bench for the Clippers. So bench scoring was pretty identical. As if the scoring went to, primarily the main guys. I'm sorry, no. The bench for the Clippers is 25. The bench for the Suns is 24? Let me do the math. 26, 38, 25 to 38 points off the bench for the Phoenix Suns. We're gonna talk about all this, but my raw emotions is basically like, of course, you don't want to lose a game like that, how they lost the game. If you guys watched it from start to finish, again, on my playback, if you guys do not know my playback, we're on the playback every single road game for the Clippers. If you guys have not got on my playback, please go into the community post. Y'all can become a member free of charge. You guys get a chance to get entertained by your boy as I do the play-by-play commentary. So you guys do not want to miss out. Let me go back into the comments real quick. Trayvon said, y'all got things to say. Killuminati 777 said, I doubt we even make the playoffs this year. Trayvon, yeah, we'll be on the panel a little bit. The realist said 43 points in the fourth quarter. Enough said. Yeah, we're going to talk about it. Bomber says he's about to clean house. Don't worry. Okay. What's good, Bruce? Bruce, how you doing, brother? He said hello, BJ and everybody. How you guys doing? Make sure you guys sit back and relax. 31 people, each have 31 likes. You know something? I left that game last night. I wasn't really even mad. You know why? Because this team ain't gave me nothing to really feel any different. I told y'all at the beginning of the season, this was going to be not easier. It's going to be harder. It's going to be hard on Kawhi. It's going to be hard on the team. We're not as good. And, I get it. When you're a fan, you kind of get caught up in the whole, we playing so well, and this is happening, that's happening. And, it's the honeymoon phase, right? But as the season goes on, so it's an 82-game season for a reason, because a lot of things happen. Peaks and valleys happen. Ups and downs happen. And it's all about who rises to the cream of the crop at the end. So, the real will prevail at the end, and we're pretty much at the end. We're at gut-wrenching time right now. As y'all come to, make sure y'all hit that like button. So things are being exposed right now as we speak. Certain guys are out that made a huge difference all along. Certain guys are in that we wish were not playing. Certain guys have been getting the credit over other guys who don't deserve it. But guess what? Once you put in that fire and when the time really gets to gun wrenching time, you'll understand and see who is really carrying who. I just want guys to get their credit. That's it. And I particularly think that, a couple guys have not been getting their credit, and I think another guy's been overshadowing him. And that's the only reason I say what I say. But I'm going to hold that. Let's get into some of the post-game interviews by the coaches and the players as y'all sit back and relax and enjoy what happened. We're going to get right into it. Let's start off with a couple interviews speaking upon, some of our players. And I like to do this because basically, really, what we need to understand is that me personally, I like to hear people's interviews because it tells what is really going on, and it tells, you know what I'm saying, like, how everything is being looked at. So I want to let y'all hear a couple of these interviews real quick, and then we're gonna get right back into it. All right, here we go.
A lot, but how do you feel you were able to get going? What were you seeing out there that allowed you to have more success offensively?
Just playing our offense. A lot of it came up just playing pick and roll, reading the defense. Our guards making the right place in the pick and roll, and then just kind of playing off of that. And then they started doubling a little bit, so I was able to get something in the post too.
How do you guys get out of this rut after the All-Star break?
Defense, man. I think defensively we got to be better. We did pretty good on defense for the first, I would say, 2.5 quarters. But we got to play 48 minutes. I think offensively we were better tonight, but we just gave up too much in those end of the third quarter and beginning of the fourth.
I know a season could have ebbs and flows, peaks and valleys. Does this feel like the low point?
I'm about to cash this check for $50,000 for an accident I was involved in over 5 months ago. The same accident that the insurance company told me I get $5,000 for. Friends, members, and everybody told me I'd barely get anything for it, that it wasn't worth my time because of the hoops that I have to jump through. I'm so glad I didn't listen, because now I'm basically getting $45,000 of extra money for free without having to jump through a bunch of hoops or desperately plead my case to firm after firm. Here, let me show you how I did it. I'm going to show you how I got this $50,000 check that I'm about to
Okay, so my bad, y'all, on that commercial break. I was trying to find the tab for the YouTube, but so Ivica Zubac had another monster performance last night. Great performance for Zubac. What did he have? He had a total of he had 35 and 10 last night off of 15-19 shooting, 5 for 6 from the field. Ivica Zubac has been dominant all season, scoring the basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically being very, very, productive. I know a lot of people look at Ivica Zubac and see his game's not the sexiest. But all in all, he's been really our best threat with the Rock because, he's been as much dominant. Now, people may look at that and say it's not pretty enough. It's not sexy enough. But, as far as the meat and potatoes of the situation, he's been efficient. Even me asking Ty Lue this question, I think a lot of times people got caught up in the whole, somebody was making him look better. Well, he seemed like he's just been working on his game. He has an up and under. He's good on the post. He's good on the block. He has a hook shot. He has an up and under shot. He has a push shot. He can finish with his right or left hand. He has a lot of different things in his toolbox. I think he don't get enough credit for it. He's been consistent all season. These are the type of games you need your best players to show up. And, Ivica Zubac getting that 3-year, $60 million deal, well-deserved. He probably deserves a little bit more. He might get a bigger deal on his, next contract. I think he's, 27? He's just reaching his prime right now. So he's definitely going to get another big contract. But Zubac showing himself to be very, very worthy of the deal that he got. Continuously beats mismatches for teams like the Lakers and the Suns. Back-to-back teams, right? So, that's what it is with Ivica Zubac. But what he showed, what he said last night, he said it's all about defense, defense, defense. So we're gonna let him continue to keep talking about what's going on.
But we got to stick with it. We're missing some guys. We got to stay together. We got to trust the process. We got to trust the coaching staff. We got to trust each other, hold each other accountable. We got to be better defensively than this, and even on the offense side, just kind of moving the ball, playing off of each other, beating the defense. It's like we got to stick with it. No one's going to help us.
I think you mentioned it a little bit, but Ty said both games that really you guys just got to stop doing dumb stuff. Like what to you, what is that? What are the dumb things that you guys are doing that you guys got to stop doing?
I don't know. I got to look at the film of this game, but we definitely got to play with a higher IQ.
Remember that. We're going to fast forward. I'm going to go and fast forward to the next interview, but remember that he said that's Joey Lynn. Shout out to Joey Lynn. He asked Zubac, what do we need to do better? He said, we got to play with a higher IQ. So I'm going to hold that. Let's go to Kawhi. Let's go to Kawhi and see what he had to say. Kawhi Leonard had 21 points. Looked very, very good the first 3 quarters, but the fourth quarter, he had a very quiet fourth quarter, which we're going to talk about in a minute. So here we go.
Do you want to see how much money you're eligible for? If you were in a car crash within the last 2 years, that was not.
Ty said postgame that you guys just got to play smarter. To you, what are the ways that you guys aren't playing smart enough when some of these runs happen?
Simple things, getting back on defense, right rotations, but we just got stagnant offensively, really. Overloading the court. They did a great job of shrinking the paint with me and James, and got to credit them for keep fighting.
All right. So I'm going to let it play some more.
Kawhi, I know a season has ebbs and flows, peaks and valleys and all that stuff. Does this feel like a low point, like the low point maybe?
Just a few guys out now. One of our better players have been playing all year. DJ and Norm are out, being out. So we just got to, dig in with who we got and try to figure it out.
You face Kevin a lot in your career, and so when you get to going like that, what is it that you have to do to counter, and what didn't happen for you guys tonight to counter that?
Did a great job of playing. One of the best players came in and won the game. Pretty much, Kevin did a great job giving them the ball, making shots. That's who he is.
When you're talking about confidence.
So Kawhi said basically, a couple things, missing some guys, DJJ, Norm, and of course we have Ben Simmons, who I'm going to talk about too, because I think he could have made a big impact tonight. I seriously don't know what's going on with Ben Simmons. They say now it's his knee. I don't know when his knee got hurt. I mean, like I said, he said that he was ready to go. Now all of a sudden he's having knee issues. He could have made an impact last night. I'm going to tell y'all how in a minute, but let's get into the last guy. Let's get into Coach Lou and see what he had to say. He was very distraught, very frustrated. You could just see the look on his face like he lost his best friend. Here we go.
I ain't say nothing.
So you got a couple of these games where it comes down to the final minutes here. How do you overcome the mental and physical toll of those?
Just play through the game. Play the game the right way. Play through the game. Whatever works, whatever the defense gives you, take it. And not force, not do dumb shit. It's that simple. Just play through the game. That's all you got to do.
So y'all see what Ty Lue just said. I'm gonna replay it again. I'm gonna let y'all hear the same thing that he just said again. First of all, he's looking down in a deep stare, deep glare, and he looks out and says that I didn't say nothing. So he's already starting to interview annoyed. Let's hear.
So you got a couple of these games where it comes down to the final minutes here. How do you overcome the mental and physical toll of those?
Just play through the game. Play the game the right way. Play through the game. Whatever works, whatever the defense gives you, take it. And not force, not do dumb shit. It's that simple. Just play through the game. That's all you got to do.
So they asked him a question. How do you or something among how you control the game? He said, basically, Ty Lue said, play within the game. Don't do dumb shit. It's that simple. That was the main things of the quote. So once again, Ty Lue's very frustrated, as you can see. He like a lot of people don't know where the game went wrong, but I went back and rewatched the game, and I know where the game went wrong. But Ty Lue's just basically, as you said, this is a part of the season where it's gut wrench time. Your best players are going to show who's who, and the Clippers losing 6 of the last 7. We're seeing what's going on. So let's continue.
Ty, is not talking to the team after a game, is that a standard practice that you I've never talked after the game. Kind of in the first half, in the second quarter specifically, when you guys were flowing, what did you see? Did you see more pace out of offensive side? Pace.
Good question. Great question. That's a question that you need to ask. That's the question that I asked. What changed from that first half to that second half? And the reporter already knew what it was. I think that's not BT. I don't know who that is. But basically, we're up by 23 points going in close to the fourth quarter, and then we just let the lead go. Now, 23 points is not even, in this day and age, it's not like a huge lead. You got 5 possessions. You can get back into that game just like 5 possessions with the other team not scoring, right? Especially if they're popping threes. A few runs, some chants by the crowd. You know what I mean? Some cold streaks from the opposing team. You're back into the game. That's what happened last night. But there was definitely a difference between the first half and the second half. Now, Ty Lue's going to explain what it was as the question was asked by the reporter. Let's hear it again. What a great question.
In the first half, in the second quarter specifically, when you guys were flowing, what did you see? Did you see more pace out of offensive side? Pace, ball movement, attacking the right matchups, making the right pass, making the right play. Simple game if you play it the right way.
Pace, ball movement, making the right pass, attacking the right matchup, and making the right plays. That's simple. Yeah. Let's continue.
Is this the frustration you've had lost before? You're more frustrated. Yeah, same thing. Same team having beat 3 times. This is the 4th time up double digits and lose the game. Like same thing. Katie and Book plays the whole second half, whatever. They come down, they make shots early in that quarter. We turn the ball over, lose ball in the backcourt. We can't get it. Flare 3, come back, turnover, dunk, 5 points in 30 seconds. And then now you got a game because they feel comfortable. But just for us, you can't give up 43 points in the fourth quarter. We know that. But just my biggest thing, just playing through the game. And when the game, they're going to make a run because they're a good team. But just play through the adversity, play the right way, and the game will take care of itself.
All right. So I think y'all get the point with Coach Lue. I think y'all get the point. We got 50 people, and let's get over 50 likes. So let's do something real quick. Let's do something very quick. Let's go into the film room. Let's go into the film room real quick. Because in the film room, we can actually visibly see what's taking place. Now, like I said, what happened last night was amongst itself very, very discouraging, very frustrating. I mean, I'm actually proud of myself. I'm actually a lot more calmer than I was the last time. I don't like getting like that, but when you see something over and over so many times, all you can do is just sit back and laugh. Now, let me just go ahead and just say something real quick. The Clippers, once again, they do not take advantage of
what needed to be taken advantage of. So matchups, things like that. And I walked away from that game just thinking, okay, what in the hell just happened? We just had a 23-point lead, and for whatever reason, we didn't keep it. Right? So what we're going to do is look at some stuff that I chose to look at to really kind of get y'all to understand what I came up with on why we actually lost that game and how we lost it. And it may bring some clarity onto the situation and how we can actually depictiate what the situation really is. Hold on, y'all. So let's do this. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up something real quick. So salute to my man Mass. Appreciate you, Mass, for coming in. Shout out to Mass. And we can get here and we can actually talk about what the situation is. 1 second. So, fourth quarter right here. Suns versus the Clippers. This is the point where the game just got out of control. The Clippers are up by, 19 points going into the fourth quarter. As y'all can see, that is my beautiful typing skills, trying to be as organized as possible. But on a serious note, we have to look at where the problem is keeps relying, because this ain't the first time. You just heard Ty Lue said it. This is a constant issue, and this is the fourth time we lost to this team, right? We lost to this team 4 separate times. So when this happens over and over and over and over again, you can't help but to think, okay, what's going on? Like, what is the problem? Why can't we keep leads? Why do we keep letting leads fall apart? Like, what's the issue, right? Well, one thing I can see, if you look at the offense that we have versus the Suns offense, as y'all can see what I wrote down, the Suns offense consists of ball movement, dribble drive motion, elite scoring, and 3-point snipers and shot creation. I'm going to say that again. Ball movement, right? Moving the ball, swinging it, multiple passes, dribble drives, elite scoring amongst 3 guys. That's Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, and Bradley Beal, who did not play outside of, I think, 9 minutes yesterday. He wasn't on the floor, so they replaced him with Gillespie and Grayson Allen to make 3-point shots, right? 3-point snipers as well. And shot creation. That's the Suns' offense. How are they the 11th seed in the Western Conference? I can only say basically they're facing teams that are talented just like them, but they're a lot more aggressive. So Suns' offense definitely is different from the Clippers' offense, which is ball dominant, which means it sticks to one person more times than not. I'm not just talking about James Harden. Kawhi, too. You come down, you watch the Clippers play offensively, you might get 1 or 2 passes and it's in a shot. The Suns, you see them dribbling the ball, you see them passing 3, 4, 5, 6 times. That causes chaos and confusion for the opposing team before they shoot. That's what you call an offensive system. When you have players who all touch the basketball. Don't even have to shoot, just touch it. Let them touch the ball. Let them feel the ball. Let them dribble off. Let them be involved. That is what the big difference I see between the Clippers and the Suns. You got role players, Royce O'Neal, Grayson Allen, this guy Gillespie, Tyus Jones, all these guys touching the ball before KD or Book even shoots the 3-point shot. Our offense is different. You might have Harden dribble the ball off the court, dribble it for about 5-10 seconds before he gives the ball off to Derek Jones Jr., to Chris Dunn for a 3-point shot, right? That's what you might have. You might have a situation where, you might get 2 passes. You might get the ball into Kawhi, into the mid-post, and then they tend to pass the ball to somebody else. Now, I saw ball movement in the first half, but that fourth quarter, I did not see that. But more times than not, our offense is not a lot of ball movement. That's one problem. That's what ate us up last night. So when you have a team all touching the ball, it's going to create cleaner shots for role players and the stars. As the ball moves around, that shifts the defense to have to be able to guard. That's why you might have a guy like Grayson Allen shoot 40-something% from the three-point land last year. That's why you might have a guy like Royce O'Neal hitting big shots in the clutch moments. That's why you might have a guy like Gillespie come into the game and make shots down the stretch and be very ultra confident because they're going to know they're going to touch it. When you touch the ball and you feel it, you know what I mean? You're not cold. You're not sitting around waiting for the ball to come to you. And you're moving. You're creating opportunities for everybody else. It's a more funner way to play. You create baskets for the team. It's a different type of offense they run over there. And they have the elite scorers to do that. We don't have that. We have one elite scorer, and that's Kawhi Leonard. They have three. KD, Harden, KD, Beal, and Booker. So that's where we can start. They have a better offensive system than we do. And when you're guarding prime scorers like KD and Devin Booker, all second-rated defense in the league, 5-rated defense in the league, it only goes so far. Because those type of players are special. They can be above the norm, actually make something happen, even if you're a top-ranked defense. You guys ever heard that quote? Great offense is greater than great defense, or better offense beats better defense, right? But let's just start there. The Clips are up 95-76, right? Let me go ahead and put something on the screen to see what's going on. I'm gonna take this off real quick. Hold on. So where is it at? Oops. Let me take this off the screen so y'all can see. Tune in Sports, salute, bro. He said the ball has energy. Yes, it do. Definitely has energy. When you touch the rock, you know what I'm saying? You're not being cold. You're not being iced out the offense. And that's what you need for especially the role players. But we're going to play some film real quick and show y'all what went down. So this is the start of the fourth quarter. KD hits a three-point shot. It's 95-79 right there. That's the first shot he hits. 95-79 by Kevin Durant. Y'all hold on 1 second. All right, so KD makes that three-point shot right there, 95-79. All right, let me go ahead and see if I can make this bigger. $95-79. The Suns make that three-point shot. Clippers coming down the court, right? KD right here is about to steal the ball from Kawhi. Right here. Lazy pass by Nicholas Batum. This is one instance Todd Lewis talking about taking care of the ball. And just like that, it's a 5-0 run in less than 40 seconds. That's where the momentum picks up. That's where the momentum starts. Our offense, when we have Kawhi and Batum, is usually pretty good. But last night, the Clippers' offense, even for a team against the Suns, who is not good, they were able to even capitalize, right? So that's the first instance that happened last night that I saw. And as the game went on, more things were happening. Let me fast forward a little bit deeper into the game on what happened. I see right here when the score is going to be, we're going to fast forward a little bit more to show y'all something. Not right there. All right, let's do this. All right, they're going to go to 192 right here. The Suns have gotten back into the game within 4 minutes, right? James Harden gets the rebound, or he doesn't get the rebound, he gets the foul over Mason Plumlee. Second. So a turnover to the Suns, right? Gillespie makes a big three-point shot, and they're getting momentum back. They're down by 8. They were just down by 19 points going into the fourth quarter. They get down by 8. Gillespie hits a three-point shot, right? Clippers are 1 for 4. The Suns are 5 for 6. And right here, Kawhi gets the rock, right? Asking for a screen by Kevin Durant, by Amir Coffey. Kawhi gets into the lane. He does not get the and one, but he does get the foul on the floor. Right? Gets the foul on the floor. That would have stopped the game, but they already got the momentum going right now. All right? This number 12 was a big integral piece for the Suns last night. Bringing energy, bringing effort, yada, yada, yada. So James Harden checks into the game. I want y'all to see what happens after this, right? You got Kawhi Leonard with the rock. Send the screen by Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard. That's, like I said, ball stoppage right here. Our offense thrives off of ball stoppage. You don't see not one yet. You see a ball screen set for Kawhi, but you don't see any ball movement. Nobody has even touched the ball. You see the spacing. Everybody's down low. Nobody's even arm's length for Kawhi to even give the ball to. Everybody's stagnant. So Kawhi swings it over to James Harden. James Harden has the ball. He shoots a three-point shot, and it's short. Now, James Harden just came into the game, right? He just came into the game. He already shoots a three-point shot. So what happens next after that? After he shoots a three-point shot, here comes the Suns. Now, watch how their offense is. Grayson Allen dribble drive, swings it over to KD. KD to Booker. They've already made three passes in less than 9 seconds. They've already made 3 passes in less than 9 seconds. Everybody's touching the ball, right? Mason Plumlee gives over to Gillespie. Mason Plumlee that's a screen. Gillespie gets into the lane, misses the shot, takes the ball back for 3, misses it, and they call a foul on James Harden. So as y'all can see, the offense is already different from what they run to what we run. Y'all see what I'm saying? Do y'all follow me? Do y'all see what I'm saying? The offense literally stops with one of the best players on the team. The Suns don't play like that. So that's another sequence right there where the Suns get back into the game. So he gets the foul, stops the clock. They're starting to get some momentum. Mason Plumlee starting, bump his chest a little bit. Game ball is in. Devin Booker with the rock. Gets a screen set by Plumlee. Devin Booker looking for the foul. And he's going to the line for 2 shots. Right? Attacking the matchup, stopping the clock. Shaking his head, thinking, okay, we're good. That's what I'm seeing. Devin Booker had a quiet night. But what he did was he orchestrated the offense real well. He didn't turn the ball over. He did other things to impact the game, right? He played defense. He playmates. He gave the ball up to the hot hand, right? And, you know, that's what you call growth. I've been hard on Devin Booker over the last few years, but, I mean, tonight or last night, he played a very, very complete game. Missed the second free throw. All right, here we go. Harden bringing the ball up the court. And the ball is still stuck to one person. They give it to Zubac. Zubac right here gets the ball in. Zubac gets the foul call. He goes to the line for 2 free throws, makes both free throws. We're not going to even see that. We already saw what happened. He made 2 free throws. So right here, the Suns are coming down the court. Gillespie gets into the lane. He makes a tough shot over Ivica Zubac. Another tough shot by the rookie. Now watch this. Now we're up by 7. All right. All we need to do is to play smart basketball. We don't need to start hoisting up threes. We don't need to get quick shots. We have the lead. All we need to do is take care of the basketball and do not let Phoenix get any momentum. That's all we need to do. So what happens right here? You got James Harden being guarded by Mason Plumlee, who was entirely too slow for him. And Harden goes for ill-advised three-point shot. Nobody gets the bottom, nobody touches it, and they're going down the court. KD throws the ball out. Mason Plumlee gets fouled, and he's going back to the line. He makes both free throws. So plays like that take the air out of the game. Plays like that take the air out of the game right there. You have the lead. You need to wear down the clock a little bit more, but instead you want to take 2 ill-advised three-point shots back to back. That's what you call when they say play smart ball movement and not get caught up in just playing the simple way. I don't have an issue with Harden shooting, but at least let the offense flow first. You have the lead. There's no reason for you to shoot 3. Now, if he would have made the shot, nobody would say nothing, but you missed the shot. So now we're here saying, okay, you should have took a better ill-advised shot. Even if you made it, it's just not a good shot to take, and it brings the momentum back to a team like Phoenix, who was already starting to make a run. Right? I'm going to play a couple more clips, and then we're going to, I'm going to go and move on to something else. But the energy is already being sucked out. The Suns at this point made a 24-7 run at this point. 24-7 run at this point. And the Clippers are literally helping them because they're just giving the ball back with, ill-advised shots and missing 3-pointers and stuff like that. That's what's really, really kind of getting to a point where they just, they can't get no momentum going. Every time the clock stops, it works for Phoenix. It gets them. Well, it doesn't work for Phoenix. It works for the team that's really down, right? So here's another play right here when it scores 106-102, right? So let me go ahead and do this. Hope y'all enjoying the film steady. All right. So it scores 106-102 right here. Suns with the ball. They're down by 4. Chris Dunn guarding Devin Booker. Chris Dunn asking for a screen, swings it over to Grayson Allen. Grayson Allen goes left. Grayson Allen gets his stripped by Kevin Durant, gets into the lane right here. Good defense by the Clippers, and Harden gets the rebound. Now we get the possession back because the Suns just missed a shot after coming down a few trips down and making shots. So this is a time, again, you have to really control the momentum. So here we go. Harden with the ball. Pushing it. Right? Swings over to Chris Dunn. And Chris Dunn misses a 3-point shot. Now, this is why I say, again, this was not a good shot. Chris Dunn has been cold all game. All game, he's been cold. He's been cold all game. Right? When you keep giving him the ball, he's not making any shots. Now, right next to James Harden is Kawhi. Kawhi is looking to probably get the ball from James Harden. You have Kawhi right there. Right here. James Harden to Kawhi. You see Gillespie's on him. He sees an opening, which was fine if you drive. But I would rather trust Kawhi Leonard with that 3-point shot over Chris Dunn. You get deep into the lane, right? You get past Gillespie, which is good. Devin Booker helps out enough where you have Kawhi ready to shoot. Chris Dunn or Kawhi, which one would y'all rather have shooting that 3-point shot? So Harden decides to throw the ball to Chris Dunn in the corner. Now, the angle is better now to Chris Dunn, but what I'm saying is that you had an opportunity to give Kawhi the ball even earlier in the shot clock. And you throw it to Chris Dunn for the 3-point shot. Chris Dunn was cold all night. It wasn't his night to shoot. So here come the Suns after that miss, and KD gets into the lane, another foul, and they're getting more momentum. At this point, the Suns are like, okay, we're going to win this. The problem is that, again, 2 bad 3-point shots by Harden. Chris Dunn can't hit a shot. And nobody else is touching the ball. Nobody else is touching the ball. It's 44 minutes and 55 seconds left in this quarter, in the game. The Suns look very, very good. Let's continue. Let's continue real quick. Kevin Durant, I believe, scored 6 straight points in the fourth quarter. All right. I believe he scored 6 points in the fourth quarter. So let's do this real quick. Let's go to KD's shot right here. Zubac misses the little dump in right there. And at this point, the Suns get the rebound. Here comes Gillespie. Gillespie gives the ball to KD. KD's asking for it. Now, this is, again, why I say clutch scoring and shot makers are vital when it comes down the stretch. These are the type of players that close games, right? The guys that can ask for the ball and score at the end. Kevin Durant, down the stretch of game, outplayed Kawhi Leonard. He outplayed Kawhi Leonard. Kevin Durant, I think, had 17 points in the fourth. 17 or 19, one of the two. But this right here was the dagger right here to hit the shot. Jab step. Chris Dunn is on him. Chris Dunn's a good defender, but the problem is that KD is 7 foot. So even if you're up under him, you're not athletic enough to block his shot, and you're not long enough to block his shot. This is a sequence where I would love to have Ben Simmons playing. See, Ben Simmons, again, for y'all to keep saying, like, he can't do this, he can't do that. Y'all look at the glass half empty. These are the type of matchups Ben Simmons can actually be vital in. A 7-footer being matched by a 6'10" who's stronger and just as longer and who's more athletic. I would have Ben Simmons over Chris Dunn, but because Ben Simmons ain't playing and you got Kawhi and Devin Booker, I would have preferred that matchup to switch between Kawhi and Chris Dunn. But you have it right here, Chris Dunn on KD. That's a mismatch. So what does that do? That opens up the opportunity for KD to shoot right over Chris Dunn, and it's a splash. And right there, you see the Suns getting momentum. KD saw the mismatch right when he caught the ball. Right when he caught the ball, he saw who was on him. He said, okay, I got this. Right here, gets into his set, his shot. Chris Dunn is as low as he can. Right? And KD, like a drill, and Chris Dunn don't even bother contesting other than just like, okay, it's a closeout. He going to probably make this shot, but let me at least act like I'm playing defense. And he just pulls up and shoots. He's talking trash. He's pumped up. Now, there was a clip where KD and Mike Budenholzer got on the bench, and KD said that people made too much of that. And he said that that him and Budenholzer have had situations like that on the bench or in practice where they've gotten at each other. That's the relationship that they have. Well, it must have been true because it definitely worked. When he swiped off Mike Budenholzer's hand off his arm, I mean, KD was talking to his teammates, Mason Plumlee. He was talking to everybody on the court to do better, to, swing the ball and all that. He was being vocal, right, to his teammates. At the end of the day, the fact of the matter is that KD carried their team to that victory, not just with his play, but also with his voice. So apparently what he did worked for them. So you gotta give KD credit for that, but he understood the moment and he understood what was going on at the situation. So let's fast forward a little bit more deeper into the game. I'm gonna let y'all see a couple more and then we'll be done. So Ivica Zubac has 31 points, 14 for 16 from the field, and 9 rebounds. Another great performance by Ivica Zubac. All right, they dumped the ball in. The Suns are tying the game 108 to 108. So the Clippers and Suns are going back and forth. All right, so I'm gonna let y'all watch these couple possessions. Chris Dunn has the rock in his hands, and here comes Harden stopping the ball with Booker on him, looking to pass to somebody, but everybody just standing around. Okay, so you guys see everybody standing around, but then again, you look and see, well, outside of James Harden and Kawhi, there's Kawhi. James Harden's looking for the screen for Kawhi to come up and shoot the shot. And Kevin Durant knows that's why he's hugging Kawhi Leonard. Everybody knows where the ball is going to. And that's part of the problem. When everybody knows where the ball is going to, it makes it easier for the defense to stop. Vice versa, the Suns, you don't know who's going to shoot the ball. You had Grayson Allen shoot the ball. You had Gillespie shoot the ball. You had just, Nick Richards get the pass from Devin Booker getting the ball. And you know what KD can do. So when that happens, you don't know the defense is all around scrambling all over the place. That's why the Clippers get backdoored. They get caught off guard. They get ball watching because they don't know where the ball is going. Vice versa, us, you know where the ball is going, especially in this case. So what happens? Kawhi comes off the screen. He comes off lackadaisical, gets open. And usually that's a Kawhi shot he would make. I'll take that 100 times over 100. But because he missed, Phoenix Suns, it stays with the Clippers. But right here, y'all can see Devin Booker getting into the lane. You think he's going to shoot a layup, but he does a dump off to Nick Richards, right? He was doing other things on the court other than scoring the ball. That's called a winning play. So it stays with the Clippers. All right, Ivica Zubac being guarded by Nick Richards. Ivica Zubac squirts it to Kawhi, swings it to James Harden. Now, James Harden being guarded by Royce O'Neal. Gets into the lane. Swings to Chris Dunn again. Now, Chris Dunn is wide open. This is a play right here. I would say Chris Dunn, this is the right read by James Harden. The game's tied. He had no other choice but to pass it off to Chris Dunn. He gets into the lane. He collapses the defense. Chris Dunn's responsibility was to hit the shot. He misses it, and the Suns get the rebound, right? As the Suns get the rebound, Devin Booker in transition makes the layup. And at this point, the Suns have all the momentum. Kawhi bringing the ball up by Kevin Durant, being guarded by him. Goes left, gets doubled. Now, watch this play right here. James Harden with the ball. Screening. Gets stopped by Nick Richards. He pulls the ball out. Bogdanovich is in the game now. So now Bogdanovich is in the game for spacing. So what happens here? Royce O'Neal comes and doubles James Harden. This would be an opportunity for him to give it off to Bogdanovich for the open three-point shot. He's been shooting the ball pretty good tonight, right? But what does he do? Two guys, he shoots a step-back three, right? Now, if he would have made it, he would have been the big hero. But since he missed and Bogdanovich was wide open, that's what you call a losing play. And right there, to me, that's when the game kind of went south. Now, there was a situation where Kawhi Leonard was subbed out of the game right after this play. Right after this play, I'll see. I'll let y'all see what happened. Hold on. Kawhi is out the game right here. Now, I don't know exactly what really happened, but at the end of the day, it could have been Kawhi asked to be subbed out, or was it Ty Lue made him come out? I couldn't tell because every time he got put out was when they were in a huddle, when he came out and when he came back in. There was no signal from the coach. There was no signal from Kawhi, raised his hand. So I couldn't really tell who asked, who did Ty Lue sub him out, or did Kawhi ask to be out? I don't know what was the situation. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the situation was. But, you know, we're going to see what happened. After this, Kawhi gets out the game. The Clips are down by 2 points. The Suns have the ball. They have ultra confidence. They scored 41 points in this quarter. Ball movement, cutting, swinging the ball, swinging the rock. This guy Gillespie makes another tough layup over the defense. Right? Zubac gets the ball from Harden. Good up court passage from James Harden and Zubac. They're down by 2 with less than 2 minutes to go. Let's continue real quick. You got Mason Plumlee being guarded by KD. KD going right. Now, this is a play right here. Once again, you needed Ben Simmons on the court. Now you got James Harden guarding Kevin Durant. I mean, that's just you're just asking for trouble there. And he gets called for the foul. Kevin Durant makes both free throws. So at this point, the game's getting out of hand. I'm going to stop it there. But I want to just say this real quick, and I'm going to let y'all in. I don't mean to go too long about this. But at the end of the day, what you guys just seen was a number of things why the game went the wrong way. For one, the Clippers offense is not an offense that you guys is successful for everybody. It's only successful for certain people. And the Suns offense is completely different when they have more talent than we do. I've said this once, I'm going to say it again. The Suns no longer fear us. They no longer fear us. And that's a problem, especially with them possibly going to be in the play-in. So there's a good chance we might end up playing these guys again. And if we have to play the Suns in the play-in, based off what we've been seeing this season, I'm not very comfortable unless Kawhi Leonard is all world and we play and other guys shoot the ball and shoot the rock much better. Because they have shown me there's no reason for the Suns to fear us. But in one quarter, the game just pretty much left our hands. But the truth is this. I'm gonna let y'all in after this. The truth is that we've been giving guys credit who do not deserve it. We've been giving guys credit who do not deserve it. We got to be honest about this. We've been saying guys been carrying the team that haven't been carrying the team at all. Norman Powell's going to be out for 10 days, will be reevaluated. Let's see what our record continues to be with him out the lineup. Right now it's 1-6. What is this? 1-6. Even the Laker game, he only played 9 minutes. But since the road trip is started, we only won 1 game. We lost 6. You've had Kawhi Leonard for what? 5 of the 7 games. That's what you have. I said this guy was the best. He was the one. This was his team. And people laughed. And it's all because he doesn't have the big name. It's all because he don't have the big name, but the stats are there. The production is there. The big games he played is there. All of it's there. The drop into the team is there. Because, see, it comes simply down to fit, right? And your production while you're on the court. And how well you do your job. How efficient you do your job. That's what it comes down to. And when I look at Norman Powell, I see a guy giving us high shooting splits and scoring the hell out the basketball. Showing up against teams in big games. All season long against big games, he's been showing up. Playing against competition that we're going to have to see in the postseason. Right? Big production offensively for the Norman Powell this season. Every single month. The month of, what is this, March, 25 points a game, 47% from the field. The month of what is this, February or January, 23 points per game off of 51% from the field. The month of December, 25 points per game off of 49% shooting from the field, 40 from the three-point line, 40 from the three-point line all three of those months previously. The month of November, 22 points per game, 48% from the field, 53% from the three-point line. The month of October, 25 points per game, 49% from the field, 41% from the three-point line. Showing up against teams like the Denver Nuggets, showing up against teams like the Minnesota Timberwolves, showing up against teams like the Dallas Mavericks separate times, right? The Golden State Warriors, playoff caliber teams, right? I mean, the guy just shows up to big games. OKC as well. He has been our best player this season. And y'all are seeing it on front lines. You got Kawhi Leonard on the team playing 4 minutes against the Lakers, 4 minutes against the Suns. Just playing 30-plus minutes. You got Zubac balling out, who also needs to get more credit. Ivica Zubac is proving that he doesn't need a pick and roll for him to score the ball. He don't need it. He shows up in big games as well. He dominates the Lakers. He dominates the Suns. He struggles against Houston. He definitely did. OKC, he struggled. He dominates the Minnesota Timberwolves. The Dallas Mavericks, he dominates. The Golden State Warriors, he dominates. The Denver Nuggets, he plays well up against. More times than not, all playoff caliber teams, Zubac shows up. He does his job. He's been doing it all season. There's no excuse. He don't get tired when he's the one don't have a backup. Who's our backup center? Who's our backup center? Kyle Jones is in Dallas. Mo Bamba got waived from the Utah Jazz. Who is his backup center? Can I use that he should be the most tireless player on the team? You don't hear that from him. He has to protect the rim. He has to score, rebound, and be efficient from the field. You don't hear people saying he's tired. You don't hear people talk about Norman Powell exerting so much energy to the point that he gets back-to-back injuries. His hamstring. Guys, when you strain your hamstring or your groin, that's due to fatigue. That's due to overloading. And some explosive playing as well. He's an explosive player. But you don't hear these excuses for these two guys who've been carrying all year. But because so many people listen to TNT and ESPN blow smoke up their ass, that's what you run with. No, you look at the game for yourself and you see what's happening. We are losing games with our quote-unquote 2 best players on the court, 3 best players on the court. We're losing games with the quote-unquote all-star on the court. Now, I'm not going to get on James Harden like I did against the Lakers because he did have 21 and 15. But the stats that he gets, do they contribute to winning? And does it put the team at an advantage or a disadvantage? Does the turnovers put us at an advantage or a disadvantage? Does the not getting back on defense put an advantage or disadvantage? Does the bad shot selection put as an advantage or disadvantage? If I got the highest users on the team, I can do whatever I want. I can shoot the 3-point shot, and it could be somewhere in the first or second quarter when, the game is not even being determined, and all I got to do is just put up stats there, and then people look at the stat sheet and be like, oh, he put up in 20 and 10. Okay, what did he do in the clutch moments? What did he do to help offset everybody else's job? Did the ball swing? Did the ball move? Did everybody get involved? Because sure as hell didn't look like it last night. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. James Harden can't be the second option. He tries to do as much as he can. He's just not good enough to do it. He's just not good enough. He never was this year. He wasn't last year. And people run into the excuse that he's tired. No, he's not good enough. Everybody at the press conference said the same thing. Ty Lue, Ivica Zubac, Kawhi continuously said the same thing over and over, different amount of times. So I don't want to blame James Harden. I'm just going to say that I want people to understand now who was leading us the whole time, who was the one that's needed, who was the engine to the team. Because even with Kawhi last night, I'm going to tell y'all what happened. He played great those first 3 quarters, and they were up by 19 based off of the quarters that he had. He was controlling the pace, had a nasty dunk on Nick Richards. Kawhi's mindset is like he wants to get over with the game as quickly as possible. He don't want to deal with having to try to deal with a team that's coming back from a huge lead like that. Like a lot of people walked away from that game confused how that happened. I'm pretty sure Kawhi looked at that game and been like, what the hell just happened? So now he gets back into the game. He scores 2 points, did not show up down the stretch of that game. Kevin Durant did. But I'm just going to be frankly honest with y'all. Ty Lue's coaching, I don't know if Kawhi asked to come out or did he sub him out. Either way, another game cost that they shouldn't have lost. And they have a game tonight against the Detroit Pistons, which I don't feel very confident about. Maybe they might prove me wrong. Maybe the role players might come in. Derek Jones Jr. is still out. Ben Simmons is out. Kawhi Leonard is out. Norman Powell's out. We don't know. But I'm going to go ahead and drop this link. I'm going to let y'all come in. I know I've been doing a long soliloquy, but I had to get all this stuff out. And, I just think it's just, like I said, a situation where teams have to be they have to be more disciplined. And yeah, we right back.
Coach, you just mentioned Kawhi. You know, it's actually getting back into the flow of things. Also, the defensively, but what about offensively? You guys have to do better until Kawhi gets back to full strength. And, you know, do you think some of the ISO ball kind of might be affected in the team offensively as well?
Yeah, it can. I mean, it definitely can. And then the spacing, I think, is one thing, and then the pace. You know, spacing and pace. We talked about it, you know, all season long. But you know, until we want to get it right, it's gonna be some tough times. And so we know the blueprint. We know what we're supposed to do, and you know, we're just not doing it right now.
All right, so the link is dropped. I'm gonna let y'all come in here, let y'all cook. I'm gonna sit back and relax today. I ain't gonna do nothing. Y'all got it. What's good? Only 2 9. What's good?
What's good? DJ, you already know the vibe, baby.
What's the vibe?
Listen, bro, we spoke this morning. I don't know, man. You need help, bro. You need help, you know? I can't get on Bogey. Bogey played good, bro. You know, like I said, we was on the phone. The guys played pretty good. This motherfucker James Harden lost us the lead, man. Nigga took Kawhi out. I don't understand why he did that, like you said, but and when we play again tonight?
Yep.
Who we play tonight?
Detroit.
What time?
7.
We keep having these late ass games. I'll be in front of my TV watching DJ, you know. Unimpressed like I usually am. We should have won last night. We'd have been 34 and 28, but I don't know. It's like I don't know if they're tanking. I don't know what they're doing. Like maybe they're trying to get another one pick. Who knows? This is horrible, bro. This is the worst record Kawhi ever had, bro. Like I want to know how the big dog feel. Seriously, DJ, how does the big dog feel, bro? What's going through his head throughout this process?
Yep. I feel it.
I don't know, man. Like, you know how I feel already. You know who I feel need to go. I've said this shit 100 times, but again, the young guys, they're not getting any burn. I told you, this motherfucker is signing players and they're not even playing. Like, Kai Jones didn't play. We didn't play Beauchamp, like I said this morning. Again, Kobe Brown is not playing. We don't even know what we have, bro. We don't. Like, this favoritism bullshit that Lou keep doing. Like, we're not playing Patty. The fuck, we got him just sitting there collecting checks? Like, I get it. He's a veteran, but veteran leadership on the floor is always good. What the fuck y'all got? What the fuck you need him for? A veteran in the locker room? We don't fucking need that. Come on. I don't know, man. I don't know,
Yeah.
DJ. Don't.
Let me go to my man, Mr. Mash, real quick. What's good, Mash?
What up, DJ? What up, everybody? Let me start by saying this, man. Anybody advocating for Patty Mills to get playing time, that's when you know your team's in trouble. He ain't got no business on the court, period. And so, listen, the fact that you guys have had injuries as of late, Patty Mills don't deserve to play, bro. Stop it. That's just full
I
nonsense.
can't hear you. Say it again.
The fact that the young guys aren't playing, I mean, let's call a spade a spade, man. I mean, I will say this. The fact that you guys have some injuries, yeah, Ty can probably go deeper into his bench. But guys like Kobe Brown and some of your younger guys, I mean, they don't deserve to play, bro. And not just that, this point of the
I agree with that, Max.
also too, bro, at this point of the season, Ty Lue can't rely on young guys to kind of turn the tide and kind of like break what's happening. Like you got to lean on your veteran guys, you know, if they're playing good or bad, honestly. And so if Ty was going to play these young guys, then that should have been something that he should have done when they were going through a good stretch earlier in the season. You don't wait until now when you're, you know, slipping and sliding, And your next 3 games is tonight versus Detroit on a back-to-back. That's going to be a tough one. And then you got Sacramento and you got the Knicks, or the Knicks and Sacramento. And so it ain't like y'all got 3 gimme games, bro. Like y'all can lose all 3 games.
Let me ask you
Yeah.
something, man. How do you feel about Jordan Miller? I don't give a fuck about him, bro. I
About
don't.
who?
Jordan Miller, how you feel about him? I don't
I've
think he's
never
all that,
even
bro. I
really thought
don't.
about him, bro, because I mean he's a non-factor. I mean, not to be mean or rude, but I mean it's not about Jordan Miller, bro. It's about the key guys. It's about a Kawhi, a James, a
Yeah.
Powell, a Derrick Rose Jr., a Zubac. I mean, come on, like, I mean, this is crazy. But I saw the frustration, BJ, in Ty's voice last night after the game, and some of that is on him. You know what I'm saying? I think he's frustrated with the play of James Harden. He probably understands the dynamic of the offense, and especially with Ben being out, he ain't got a choice but to let James run it, right? Who else can run the offense at that level? Nobody, right? And so he's frustrated. You know, you did a great job showing the clips and the highlights, and it's just you're up 19, 20, 21 points. KD comes out quick with a couple threes, and you know, you let a nobody, the white dude, I forgot his name, from Villanova, he gives you 10, 12 points in the fourth quarter. It's just, I just saw low energy. I saw low effort. I saw no urgency from the team. And your 2 best players in the court, James and Kawhi, like they got to lead that charge, right? And I said it last night, Skills. Sometimes being a leader isn't always me screaming at you or trying to be confrontational. Like my example can be, you know, the example of a good leadership. I didn't see Kawhi really say, "Hey, I got KD." You saw KD guarding Kawhi last night. That's a fact. You feel me? You saw KD fighting through screens. You saw KD picking up Kawhi Leonard. You feel me? And I don't feel like Kawhi put his imprint or his imprint on the game in the fourth quarter when the Clippers were making a run, right? He didn't get to the free throw line. He wasn't being forceful. He wasn't being aggressive. It just wasn't a good look. And there were times where James came down Harden, you know, and took some quick threes. You know, those aren't always good shots. BJ showed a clip, you know, where James got the rebound. It's 106, 102. And instead of James kicking it to his right to Kawhi and let Kawhi work, he over penetrates, picks up his dribble, and you got Booker helping. He could have tossed it back to Kawhi for an open 3. And what does he do? He gives it to Dunn. And there's an old saying, right? Know your personnel. Like, as a point guard, part of your job is to have high IQ. Like, you are supposed to know who got it going. You know what I'm saying? And so you flip it, you know, Clippers up 2, and Kevin Durant has the ball with about 30 seconds to go. And what does he do? He passes it out to Gillespie, right? Who has it going. So know your personnel. You know what I'm saying? So just bad possession, bad coaching, bad play. You know, there's blame to go all around. Obviously, they're missing Norman Powell. They're missing Derrick Jones Jr. You know, the one bright spot to me was Zubac. I think Zoo has had a great last couple weeks. I mean, he's held his own pretty much versus everybody for the most part. And so let me close with this last statement. Detroit tonight, the Knicks, Sacramento, this next 3-game stretch. You guys already dropped down, I believe, like to the 8th or the 9th seed. You lose 3 more games, god damn. I mean, y'all gonna have to fight just to get into the play-in. And so you don't want to be in that 9-10 seed where you're forced to win 2 games just to get in, possibly. So I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But they're searching. I don't think they found any answers. There's blame to go around to everybody. And I was disappointed in the lack of leadership last night. And I got to say it again. It's not always commutative. You know, guys need to show it with their play on the court, like your body language, right? Like your urgency. And I didn't see it from their 2 best players. I'm not blaming no role players at all. I don't do that, right? Because when the Clippers win, we give James and we give Kawhi and we give Norman Powell all the credit. So when they lose, I'm not blaming no role players. When they lose, it's on Tyronn Lue and it's on James and Kawhi, the best players and the head coach. But for now, that's all I got for now.
Good analysis from Dom and my man Mass. Let's go to my man Skills. What's good, Skills?
What it do, BJ? Salute to the panel. Salute to the Pull Up Podcast. If y'all haven't subscribed, go ahead and do that. Man, I don't disagree with anything Maz just said. So about 2 or 3 weeks ago, I got on here and I told y'all I was gonna keep it a buck with y'all, and I was gonna get on here and tell y'all when it was over with. And I'm here to tell y'all it's over with. We not. I already told y'all last week we're not competing for a championship, and the way it's looking right now, we probably won't even make a deep playoff run if we make it to the postseason at all. Last night confirmed a couple of things for me. The first thing it confirmed for me is that we got worse after the trade deadline. We did not get better in any type of way. I'm almost to the point where I would have preferred for us to just keep what we had. You can go back and rewind the tape. The first half of the season, I kept saying that we had enough. We just needed to work with what we had. I didn't see a big spectacular trade that we will be able to go out there and get that, would fix all of our problems. And I said, I'm on record saying that we could bring in some players, but it's just going to open up new holes. And I would rather deal with the holes in the squad that we had at the beginning of the season and just keep working to patch those things up. Because, with Norm being out and Derrick Jones Jr. being out, we could have used some points from Kevin Porter Jr. last night. We could have used some defense from Terrence Mann last night. Those are things that I see that we could have used. And I'm looking at the bench, with all the injuries we have, there's nobody for Ty Lue to really grab off the bench to come in to help in any type of way. There's nobody there. So it's like I don't feel like we got better at the trade line. We actually got worse during the trade line. The only thing that I did see good last night was Kawhi is starting to look more like himself to me. He looked bouncy last night. He had a dominant first quarter. But I'm gonna be real with y'all. We lost that game because of the selfish play of James Harden. I don't disagree with anything Ma said. It's things that BJ said, because it's definitely things that Kawhi could have done better in the fourth quarter. But I'm looking at it like, the ball movement in the first half was great. You see, we go up double digits. Kawhi put his imprint on the game in the first 2 quarters. We up 20, 22, 23 going into the third. One would think that even a selfish person like James Harden would look at the offense and be like, you know what? Maybe these guys got a point. The ball is moving. I'm getting easier buckets. We up by 20. Maybe this is the offense that we need to run. Maybe this is what we need to do. But the selfishness of him doesn't allow him to see that. He get in, he takes, and BJ made a good point earlier. Kawhi, holds the ball too, kind of stops the ball movement a little bit, kind of like James Harden does. But the difference is Kawhi doesn't take bad shots off of him stagnating the ball. He'll hold the ball for a minute. If he draws the double team, he's gonna dish it out, or he's gonna get it out of his hand as fast as he can. Not only do James Harden stop the momentum of the game, he holds the ball and then he takes bad shots. Like, these are not good shots that he's taking in the worst parts of the game. So I'm not really seeing, if we get Norm back, that covers up some of our holes, but not enough to make me believe that, we have any playoff hopes or any playoff ambitions or dreams. All that shit is out the window. They can scratch this season. The Clippers not doing anything this season. And I said a couple of weeks ago that the Clippers don't have not one performance this year where I've seen them put it all together. Last night could have been one of those games, but they fell apart. But they haven't had one game this season where I was like, man, that's how I want them to play offense. Like, the defense has been there, but they haven't had one game where they put it all together, where they were sharing the ball, where the defense and the offense was clicking on all cylinders, where Ty Lue was coaching like I wanted to see him coach. They haven't had a game like that all season. So if you're thinking that they're going to magically have a game like that in the next 15 to 20 games with Kawhi not being able to play back-to-back, Norm being out for another week or two, we don't know what's going on with Ben Simmons and his knee injury. The guys that we brought in to give us offense are streaky. The guys that we brought in to play their roles have been playing their role. They've actually been playing above their head. Like, Chris Dunn has been playing above his head. He was due for a off-shoot night last night. And James Harden not knowing his personnel, not knowing that this guy's over here in the corner, but maybe that's not the best shot for him. to get Chris Dunn going, he has to get the floaters. He had to get those mid-range floaters going. And then once he gets those mid-range floaters going and he see a couple of those go in, then he may be primed to make a couple of threes. But how do I know that? And I'm sitting at home way in Nashville, Tennessee, and James Harden don't know that, and he play ball with this guy every day. So look, I'm not even going to keep rambling. This is for the bettors out there, the people that bet money. Do not bet anything on the Clippers. It is over with. It is over. We're not winning shit this year. We're not making no deep playoff run. We might not make the playoffs. We might not make it.
Okay. Skills with the passionate speech. Man, let's go to Trayvon. What's good, Trayvon Randolph?
Yo, what's good, BJ?
What's good?
Well, I thought James played a side game. He only had one turnover. Sue played a phenomenal game. It's a shame that it was wasted. I don't know why Ty left James in by himself and no Kawhi or Zoo. I would put at least Kim Christie there. Yeah, it was that 20-point lead was lost. Yeah, that's all I got to say.
Okay. Yeah, man. I just feel like a few things I feel like it's going to determine this season. There's going to have to be some guys let go. Obviously, we got to look at the top. If you ask me about Lawrence Frank, I just think, again, there's better options out there. If I'm Steve Ballmer, I'm looking for another option. You know, Lawrence Frank been over here for about a decade. Some of his roster constructions have been built the wrong way. And my thing is about building players around Kawhi. You know, something that I remember Steve Kerr telling me, and I asked him about the same thing. He said they want to have players that are built around Steph. And that's how you build a team. You build around your best players. And when I look at the Clippers, the last 3-4 years, I ain't really been seeing the team built around Kawhi and Paul George. Example for that is you got these guys playing out of position. You got Kawhi playing the 4. You got Paul George playing the 4. When Kawhi's always been a 3 at his best and Paul's been a 2 at his best. So you should try to go out there and get a guy who's a true 4 to do that. Now, Marcus Morris for a couple of years did that, but after he left or he declined, your job and your objective was to bring in another 4 to make sure those guys are comfortable as much as possible. That's on Lawrence Frank. You brought in so many different rotations, so many different lineups that you don't have no consistency and no chemistry. We're always switching guys in and out. You know what I mean? They stay for like a half a season and then they go somewhere else, and you sign somebody and then you let them go. It's like that's all falling on the GM or the president of basketball ops. So I would look for another president of basketball ops if I'm Steve Ballmer. Ty Lue, I think his voice has ran out with the Clippers. I feel for him in certain aspects when Kawhi is not there, but I'm also seeing Ty Lue examples against teams like the Lakers too many times, just constantly making simple in-game adjustments. And I told somebody this, I said, he's the type of coach that he needs to go home and watch the film to see what he did wrong. He don't do it as the game is going. And that's an issue. If you're not a championship coach, you got to be able to adjust on the fly. And because that they've been hearing his voice for too long, and certain players didn't get playing time, and they ended up leaving, like Terrence Mann, like Robert Covington, these type of players. To me, it's just like I think, in my personal opinion, it's time for him to go, because I don't think his style of coaching is going to win. I don't think an offensive style of coaching relying on small ball is going to win you a championship at the end of the day. So that needs to be gone. And also, I think we got to get off of James Harden. Not to say it's his fault, but he is just not good enough to be a second option. He's not. And we need a second option beside Kawhi. Or we need to have this team built so good around Kawhi that he can escape it. But I don't see how we got better from last year.
Even with all the holes we have the talent. We don't have the talent. We don't have the roster construction. We don't have the coach. We don't have nothing from what we lost. So, yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you, BJ. If it was up to me, everybody can go. Outside of Kawhi, Zoo, and Norm, the whole team can get gutted. If you asking me, T. Lue can be gone, and every other player can be gone outside of those three players I just named. Because I'm not liking what I'm seeing, dog. You know what I mean? I'm not liking what I'm seeing at all. Even the squad we have now versus the squad we have at the beginning of the season, at least the squad we had at the beginning of the season, we could hang our hat on defense. Man, now the defense is looking holy to me. And it's just like, I ain't saying no coaching adjustments. I ain't saying none that I want to see. This is what happens when you give a person like James Harden too much power too soon. And I think once he won that All-Star, bro, it's been down here ever since he won the All-Star position. It's been down here ever since. And he shouldn't have got it. Like looking at the team now, looking at how we look without Norm, an argument can be made that he shouldn't have gotten that award. Like, what has he really done for the team? Because like you said on multiple occasions, BJ, and I got to give you your props on this. You said this on multiple occasions. Our defense is the reason why we held that sixth spot down for as long as we did. It was because of defense. Our offense has been shitty all season. It hasn't been good at any point of the season. And that's why I keep saying I can't even, that's not a game that I can point to where I'm like, man, that's Clipper basketball. That's how I want to play basketball. Bro, it's not, we haven't played a game like that all season. No game that I can hang my head on.
The only game I can think of, Skills, is, and correct me if I'm wrong, is maybe, I can make a case, was the first Lakers game and you guys beat them convincingly. I thought the offense was, on point, mixed in with the defense. I thought that was a complete effort and a complete game. And you saw the Clippers operating at, max, efficiency. But you spot on, bro. Yeah, the offense has been so inconsistent. And it's because your floor general is inconsistent. And so, I mean, when your foundation is bad, at the top, then this is what you get, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is what you get. So nobody should be shocked or surprised, in my opinion, about the offense.
No, I agree with you, Miles. And then the only thing that's really bothering me now is, as we're seeing Kawhi, get closer and closer to like the Kawhi that we know, the Kawhi of old. It seemed like he got his legs back under him and he got the bounce. That's what I've been looking for. That first step explosion, getting to the rim. That's what's been missing in his game. But this is just going to be a wasted season. This is just going to be a wasted season. I literally, like, after about the next 10 games, if we lose these next 3 games, and I'm gonna be real with you, I don't see us beating Detroit. I don't see us beating Detroit because I don't see the grit. I don't see the desire and the hunger to get the W by any means necessary. Kawhi is not gonna be there. Norm is still out, and Ben Simmons is up in the air, bro. We're not winning that game tonight, and we probably won't win the next game either. If we drop the next 3 games, bro, it's over with. I would be cool if they set Kawhi for the rest of the season because I don't want to risk him getting injured competing with a team that I know is not going to compete for a championship or even a deep playoff run. It don't make sense. So if we're going to clean house, we need to start having these real conversations about whether we need to sit him in the next 5 to 10 games, because if we lose the next 2 or 3 games, what is Kawhi playing for?
Well, okay. So, I got to be honest with you, Skills, and, I respect your basketball acumen, bro. But would you say I'm wrong if I push back on your Kawhi take? I don't think
go ahead.
I mean, I don't think I've seen the explosive, quick step, beat your men off the dribble, get to my spot, Kawhi Leonard consistently. He shows flashes, but as of late, nah. I think his moves have been lackadaisical. I think his dribbling has been average. I don't see the tight dribble. I don't see the efficient, quick movement. I don't see the first step. I don't see the aggression. I don't see any of that. Right? I mean, yeah, he dropped 30 points a couple games ago or the previous game, but I don't think he got that 30 the way I'm used to seeing him get the 30. I mean, he's still good enough to get 30 even at this level, but I don't think he's operating at that level yet, bro. I don't see it yet, man. To that, you say what?
No, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I agree with you on the 30-point game, but that first half of last night, like, if you go back and look at that game, Kawhi looked good that first half. Like, I'm not talking about the third or the fourth because, you know, I know why he took his foot off the gas. And I don't, it's not a justifiable reason, but I know why he took his foot off the gas because I know he's sitting there thinking, how the fuck we done lost this lead? And now we're going back to the James Harden offense. And, bro, that got to be kind of discouraging, you know what I mean? When you go out there and put your best foot forward, and then you see that this guy just gonna do what he want to do regardless. But you know, what I would say to what you just said is, I think the first half of the game last night, Kawhi looked real bouncy to me. He looked real explosive, and he was beating this guy off the dribble. And only in the first half, not the third and the fourth, but only in the first half. But I agree with you on the 30-point game. He got 30, but it wasn't an efficient 30. It wasn't a 30 that I'm used to seeing him do. But and I could be inflating two things too, because I could be inflating how the offense was running in the first half last night that made it seem like he was getting his shots easier and getting to his spots easier. But that could have been just because we were moving the ball in the first half. So, you know, I could be conflating the two.
Nah, bro, you're making perfect sense. And I'll just say this to your latter point. I think the Phoenix Suns in the first half defense was so poor, and they seemed like at one point they just gave up on Budenholzer. You know, like there wasn't no real, in my opinion, there wasn't no real resistance from the Phoenix Suns. So if Kawhi was getting to his spots or getting in the paint deeper than normal, it's the Phoenix Suns, bro. They don't play defense. They don't care about it. Don't let that fourth quarter last night fool you. That's not what they typically do. You know, everybody's asking what happened to the Clippers last night in the fourth. My question was, well, goddamn, what happened to the Suns last night? I mean, they scored 43 points. I mean, that was like a one-off. And so, you know, I got to take it with a grain of salt, man. But yeah, I just haven't seen the Kawhi. And again, it's not even about making or missing shots. That's not what I'm talking about here because, you know, I don't judge players off makes and misses and shit like that. Like that's in my opinion, that's the wrong way to look at basketball because you can affect winning in other ways than just putting the ball in the basket. And
I
I
agree.
think Kawhi do that, you know, at his maximum powers where he can be passive and not as aggressive, but still have a major impact and be dominant, you know, on defense, playmaking, right? Being a decoy, playing off the ball, moving off the ball to get somebody else an open shot. And so, and I mentioned things like skills like his dribble. And again, bro, I mean, I'm nitpicking, but these are things that, you know, NBA players are, some of them are rhythm players and they rely on certain cadences and dribble packages and to get their shit off. And Kawhi just don't look as tight with his individual game right now, as far as like dribbling, the one hezzy pull up, you know, the hard dribble pull up, you know. I see very little lift more times than not as of late. I'm like, damn, like that shot looked flat, looks very flat, you know. And so I'm nitpicking, but you know, I mean, when you're
No, I mean, I feel like I feel like you only comparing Kawhi to Kawhi. You know what I mean? So I don't consider that nitpicking. You know what I mean? When you like, I'm only comparing you to you. It's not like you comparing them to MJ or something. You just comparing them to the Kawhi that you used to seeing. You know what I mean? So
yeah. And last point, I know Taz just pulled up. I'm actually given. I wouldn't do these things if I didn't think Kawhi was that guy. Or so really, you know what I'm saying? When we get on certain guy skills, I'm actually giving him a compliment because that's how good and great I think he is, that he can get there. So when he's not doing it, I got to criticize it. I just have to. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
no, I agree. I agree, man.
Yeah. Let me go my dog Taz. What's good, Taz?
What's going on, BJ? What's up? Skills, man. Y'all doing all right, y'all?
Yeah,
What it do, Taz?
We good, bro.
Same old shit, man. That game last night was hard to watch in that fourth quarter, wasn't it, man? God damn. But I'm glad everybody's giving Kawhi the smoke right now because that is deserved. If I'm looking at it, I'm watching Kawhi's game last night, and he just kind of disappeared in the fourth. You know, that's also due to Ty Lue pulling him out 2 minutes before the game is over with. But at the same time, you gotta just do more, Kawhi. Like you start off the game on such a heater, bro, but you wasn't able to consistently keep that same energy throughout the entire game. And this game also boils down to James Harden bad decision making and bad shot decisions in the last minute of the game. But for the most part, I would say it's definitely more so on Kawhi. Kawhi should have just been better in that second half, man. They let up off the gas as soon as I think it was about the 1 minute 11 mark in the third quarter. Once I seen KD get that steal after he had already hit a corner three, I was like, ah, shit, all right, it's time to strap in. But it seemed like nobody on the Clippers had that defensive urgency that they did in that first half. Chris Dunn still played a hell of a fucking game. Like that is one standout player that I love his game, man. But even with him, especially in those late minutes, him having to gamble because he sees James Harden is guarding Kevin Durant is a problem. James Harden on defense at the end of the game was a problem as well. But once I saw who was that one kid, that Gillespie kid? Where the fuck did he come from?
Went to Villanova.
Okay. So that kid right there, he has a nice future. I will say that. From what I've seen, he seems like he's a very smart player. He doesn't just do things on the offensive end. He does the things on the defensive end as well. But if you see somebody, and I'm specifically speaking about Chris Dunn, if you see somebody almost single-handedly beating you, you do not leave that person whatsoever. And that last shot, that dagger that he hit, I mean, Chris Dunn left his assignment. James Harden shouldn't have been on fucking Kevin Durant in the first place. It's a lot of things in that fourth quarter that the Clippers did so fucking wrong. And I really can't give no passes to nobody except for Zubac. Zoo played his fucking ass off last night. And I really mean like that is the most I've ever seen Zubac do on the offensive side of the ball. Like he was banging down there, pause. But it was really nice to see Zubac finally get the amount of touches that he deserves. And he should have had all those touches because the Suns really have no big man like that. He should have had 35 points. Honestly, he should have had a 40-piece last night.
Yeah, he should have had a 40-piece. That's exactly what he should have had, bro.
Yeah, exactly. But, James Harden, towards the end of that game, I don't know why. Did y'all see that play where I think it was like a minute left and he tried to put up that 3-point on three niggas?
Yeah, they helped them. They collapsed and they had Bogey on the other side. I played that. Yep.
That's a momentum killer, bro. It's hard to overcome shit like that.
Right. Like, who do he think? I real deal think he thinks that he's the greatest player to ever touch a basketball, man. And that just ain't the fucking case. And he don't realize that shit, bro. Like, I understand that you're used to shooting the ball and contested shots. He's used to contested shots. But every contested shot to a good coach is a bad shot. Like, if you have three players collapsing on you because they know you're about to make that shot, why not pass the ball out, man? Just get the ball to the other perimeter. That's all you got to do if you want to get the ball back and get a better shot. You don't have to take dumbass shots like that. Kawhi should have been playing better defense. Half the time, Kawhi in the fourth quarter wasn't even guarding Kevin Durant. I didn't like that. KD actually took the mantle defensively to guard Kawhi. He didn't want to switch off of Kawhi. KD actually stuck to Kawhi in that third and fourth quarter. Like, if I'm seeing that from one side of the floor, and it was clear as day in that fourth quarter, the Suns were just playing harder. They're not better. They were just playing way harder than the Clippers, man. And I lay a lot of that blame on Kawhi. Kawhi gets most of the blame for me for last night. James Harden obviously gets that second tier blame. Ty Lue, he gets blamed too, because I would have definitely let Zubac go for a 40-piece. But it was just a sad night, man. It started off so good. it was incredible. I mean, that first three quarters was the best that we've ever seen the Clippers play this season, man. And
Bro, The offense, bro. The ball was moving.
Exactly. Yeah, and that was the difference. The ball was moving a whole lot more in those first 3 quarters, man.
Hey Taz, I'm
What's up?
glad you said about Dunn, bro, because a lot of people get shit, misconstrued, bro. Even though he
Mhm.
wasn't making shots, listen, we of course we want guys to hit the corner threes and role players
Right.
and make the shots, right? Like we want that. But Dunn can be on my team any day of the week, bro. Like he
Any day,
still
bro.
plays with the aggression. He plays the game the right way, and I don't judge Dunn off makes and misses. I know some people may do that, but his effort level, bro, and his attention to detail, like I never left a game saying, man, like like what was Dunn doing? Nah, he just missed a shot. Okay, I can deal with that. But like, I think Dunn and Zubac, to me, have been, and again, this isn't based off makes and misses. I think they've been probably, and Norman Powell have been, you guys, just probably 3 most consistent players, in my opinion.
Yeah, I
No,
agree.
I agree, bro. I
Yeah,
agree, brother.
and with Chris Dunn, man, like I 100% agree with you on that, Bass. The thing with me about Chris Dunn, he doesn't mind the mismatch. You know what I'm saying? Because teams will often see, like a KD. KD was looking at Chris Dunn at the beginning of the game like he was a fucking honey bun or some shit. But Chris Dunn actually came in there and clamped his ass down in that first half of the game. Like it was it was a collective team effort, of course. But Chris Dunn's point of attack defense on KD early,
Mm-hmm.
KD wasn't expecting that shit. It was clear he wasn't
Bro.
expecting that shit. And that's what I
Nah,
like
bro.
about Chris Dunn. He not scared of nobody, man.
No, I agree with you, bro. Like anybody been listening this season, I've been screaming his praises all season. I saw it in the preseason. You know what I mean? And it's not
Right.
that he does anything spectacular, but one thing for sure, and I think what Mars was getting at is he never cheats you on effort. You never have to worry about his effort.
There you
He
go,
gonna
bro.
come in.
Right.
Let's say he gonna come in every night. He gonna take the toughest defensive assignment. He gonna make shots. He gonna miss shots, but he always gonna compete. He always gonna play defense. That's all we brought him in to do anyway. We didn't bring him in to do anything else. That's what we brought him in to do, and he does his job. So for that, he's been okay with me. He can play on my team anytime because
Oh
just
yeah.
because of the tenacity he brings. And to your point, Tez, also real quick. I agree with your assessment of Kawhi last night. We do gotta give Kawhi some of the blame for not taking the defensive assignment late in the fourth. I understand why he didn't, but it don't matter what James Harden was doing. You still should have took the defensive assignment, especially when you see the guy cooking like that. And regardless of who we picked up on the team, Kawhi is still our best defender. When it come down to it, he is still our best defender. So you got to accept that assignment, especially when the guy is cooking. You got to accept the
Yep.
assignment.
And the crazy part is Kawhi's defense early in that game was lockdown. Like he
It
played some
was.
of the best defense he played all season at the beginning of the game last night.
And
And
then
just to see James Harden shove away his teammate just to go guard Kevin Durant, that bothered the fuck out of me. Because why can't Kawhi do the same shit? Kawhi should
but
have been in that position doing that. But go ahead,
But
bro.
here's the thing, brother. The thing that we love the most about Kawhi is the same thing that we hate about Kawhi. We love the silent assassin mentality. We love the fact that I'm just gonna kill you, but I ain't gonna talk to you. But then on this side of it, when we need him to talk, you know what I mean? It goes against who he is as a human being. But like when we need him to talk, when we need you to be dominant and ask James Harden, like, dude, what the fuck you doing? Like, give me the ball, clap for the ball, or tell T. Lue to sit his ass down. When we need you to do that, because that's what a Kobe would have did. That's what a Jordan would have did. Like they wouldn't have been putting up with this shit nowhere near as long as Kawhi puts up with it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so it's like the same thing that I love about Kawhi. That silent mentality, that silent killer mode is the same thing that I hate about him in situations like this.
Let me go to Bolt real quick. I'm gonna let y'all continue. So I got some good points. What's good, Bolt?
What's up, y'all?
What's up?
Man,
What they do?
I don't know how we lost this game. I was at work. I was happy at first. I was like, all right, third quarter, up by 20, going into the fourth, still up by like 20. Went to go do some work, came back. I said, what the? I said, how the hell are we tied with them? And it's like 108, something like that. And I was like, come on, dog. We got to pull this game out. And then I think Kawhi, he was out the game. He ended up coming back in like the last minute or two.
57 seconds.
Yeah, the last minute, yeah. man, that didn't make no sense to me. I was like, bro, this is a textbook way of how to lose a game.
Yeah.
We just let
Alou finds a way to do it every time too.
everybody. Well, not everybody. We just let KD, and then I ain't even see Devin Booker. I don't know what happened to Devin Booker. I ain't really see him. That Gillespie dude was killing us, bro. He was cooking us. And I ain't never even really heard of the dude for real. Not like that. I don't know how we let a team of this caliber sweep us this year. We never got a win on them at any time in this season. Like, that's just crazy to me. And they're not that good.
I agree.
I said if we could lose that 6 seed, I knew we was going to lose it too. I didn't know we was going to fall off this bad and hit rock bottom. If it wasn't for the Mavs, like, not having AD and ain't got Kyrie, we might be the 10th seed. We need to watch out for Phoenix. Hope they don't sneak up in there because, shit, we really ain't trying to see them in the play-in tournament.
I mean, it's a clear recipe to beat them, though. Like, Zubac was clearly the answer to everything that the Suns did.
Yeah.
It was clear as fucking day. Like, anybody could have seen it. If he missed a jump hook, bro, it was strictly because it was just a random miss. It wasn't because anybody made him miss last night. So yeah, that
For the life of me, I don't understand why we'll do something good and then we'll just go away from it. Like, that don't make no sense to me. We don't never stay in nothing and keep doing good. And then when it go bad, switch up. We always like, okay, we doing some good. All right, let's fuck it up. Let's switch it up. Let's do something else.
Well, I mean, I don't mean to keep harping on Kawhi, everybody tasked BJ and skills, but when that run is happening in the fourth quarter, I'm not asking Kawhi to, go hit 4 or 5 consistent shots, but you got to get to the free throw line. You got to stop the bleeding. You got to impose yourself in the game, in that moment, in that quarter, right? I mean, certain guys have that type of capability to do that. And so even if you're disappointed or if you're irritated at what's happening because Ty's going with James and things ain't going your way, like, you still have to impose your will, right? And imposing your will, stopping a run, right? The Suns get within 10, then get the ball, do 1-3 ISO and just go into the paint. And yeah, you may not score, but go get to the free throw line. Do something to stop the momentum. And it's things like that I got to lay at Kawhi's feet, right? To whom much is given, much is required, right? We've always given Kawhi the credit when things gone well and he's done things, to be warranted, to be viewed in a certain light. And so when he doesn't do it, then, we got to criticize. And one quick point, this is why I don't like teams, and I'm not calling Kawhi this, but I'm definitely calling Harden this. I don't like teams that got divas on them, bro, because these guys think they've arrived. They think they're better than what they are, right? And so when you got divas on your team or a diva and James Harden, you're not going to get a guy who is 100%, committed to winning. Like, he has his own personal agenda, believe it or not, in my opinion. Like, and his agenda ain't all based and centered around winning and the Clippers. Like, he has a brand. Like, he's James Harden. And so, that's why guys like Dunn, who kind of got to fight their way through, draft picks and different organizations and really, get it through the mud. That's why those guys play the way they play. There's a reason why Norman Powell plays the way he plays, right? There's a reason why, Derrick Jones plays the way he plays. And so, I mean, I can't stand a diva. Like, that's my pet peeve in any sport. But Kawhi, come on, bro. Like, where is your imprint? When you seen KD doing what he was doing, bro, you're supposed to match that. I'm sorry. And we can't give no pass or no excuse. You're supposed to match that. Mad or irritated or not. You got to do something to stop the bleeding, bro. You're Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, I damn sure ain't got. I ain't finna sit here and defend Kawhi, man. So I agree with you, Miles. I said it before, man. I don't like nobody enough to ignore the bullshit. You start doing that bullshit, I'm gonna tell y'all, it ain't that much like or love in the world. So he could have played better in the fourth, but outside of Kawhi, I just don't think we're a good team. I really just don't think we are, bro. We ain't got enough to get it done, and I don't see that changing between now and the end of the season.
with that, to that point, I would Like BJ, since I've started watching this podcast, and by the way, everybody like, subscribe, comment, you know. But ever since I started watching this podcast, BJ always says something interesting, and it happens almost every year. If you're good enough to get a 20+ point lead, you're good enough to keep that lead. Like that is a true statement. So I'm not gonna say this team is not a good team. I'm just gonna say this team lacks a certain identity. Like this team lacks a certain effort. Like these guys play like they're old, unless we're talking about a Chris Dunn or Derrick Jones Jr. or Amir Coffey or Norman Powell. Other than those guys and the Zubac, everybody else plays lackadaisical once they get comfortable. The biggest enemy to this team I'm seeing so far is comfort. Like James Harden plays too comfortable. He's comfortable being himself, which he needs to not be that comfortable in pulling those dumbass shots. Or like in that, I think it was in the second quarter where Kawhi clearly got the strip steal, already out on the fast break, has the man boxed out. James Harden has the ball in his hands and he passes it to the three. Like that's some dumbass shit. Why won't you reward the guy that got you that possession in the first place? Especially if he's the best player on your team. Like it's certain shit like that that bothers me so much about James Harden because he thinks he has every answer to every equation when he clearly don't. You know? So I'm not gonna go as far as say this team is not a good team, because it's clear that this team has some good pieces on it. And I mean like great role players. But when you have a facilitator on your offense that only facilitates his way and nobody else's, that is going to be a detriment to this team, man.
I think they're a good team, bro. When they're operating at full strength and they're full healthy. They're not a good team right now. They're missing guys and they're incomplete. But I gotta be honest though. I mean, they're not considered a good team right now. But when they're at full strength and everybody's playing, yeah, I think they're not a great team, but I think they're a good team. And anytime you're, for the most of the season, you're operating around a top 5 defense, I mean, you got to be doing something right. And so, yeah, they're a good team. They're just not playing good ball right now, in my opinion.
So question for Maz and Tez. They're a good team, right? So would you all say that they've been a good team since the trade deadline? What evidence do you have that they've been a good team since the trade deadline?
No, I think they haven't been a good team.
So my point is, y'all saying that they're a good team based on the squad that we had pre trade deadline. Because since the trade deadline, I can't look at any game and say that this is a good team. We've been okay, mediocre at best since the trade deadline, and especially coming off the All-Star break. And some of that can be contributed to Norm not being there, but even prior to Norm going down, before the All-Star, we had went on a 3-game losing streak, and then we ended it with a 3-game winning streak. But who did we beat in those 3 games?
Right. I see your point.
Yeah, we've been losing to nobodies too, also.
But that goes to my point too. Like we just lost a 20-point lead to the Phoenix Suns, bro. They've been trash. It ain't like that's a good team or a playoff contending team, bro. They've been mediocre to trash too, and we let them walk us down. A 20-point lead, they walked us down. Regardless, that's why I can't push back on nothing Maz was saying, because they walked us down with Kawhi Leonard playing. He was out there. He was on the court. He was playing. So I ain't trying to hear nothing about Norman Powell. I ain't trying to hear nothing about Derrick Jones Jr. Kawhi Leonard was on the floor. He was on the floor, and we got walked down.
Yeah, as long as we got him, then we should be able to do anything. But yeah.
Nah, and see what you just said right there is where I think a lot, not all, but when you say that statement, bro, and you say if we got him, we should be able to do anything. I'm not buying that, bro, because I don't see the same Kawhi Leonard of that stature right now. And so with that being said, nah, if you got Kawhi Leonard, if Kawhi Leonard is not playing a certain way, y'all can't do anything. And even if he plays at his best right now, y'all can still be beat. And so, yeah. I mean, in my opinion. Kawhi's not Kawhi. He's still good. He's still above average. You know what I'm saying? He's still a star player at times, in my opinion. But I don't see what you see, bro, to make that type of statement right now.
He's also
Right
been
now.
being held back, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, but he should be more. I don't know. This is the part where he should be getting more aggressive. I understand with him like being frustrated and stuff, but you can't just be letting this shit just rock and just be going on. Because part of the reason why we've been having such a badass season after the All-Star break is because ain't nobody been want to step up, take accountability, turn this ship around. They just think it's magically gonna happen by itself. But it ain't finna magically start playing better. Somebody got to step up and be like, all right, yo, like, we got to get on board. I'm finna lead this.
Yeah. And you're right. That's something that Kawhi didn't show last night.
Yeah, and that's why I wish we would have had like a Russell Westbrook still, or like, I don't know, just somebody that's a spark. I don't know. That's where I think some of these trades that we've been doing for the past few years, we've been getting a little bit better here, and then we've been getting worse. Like we just been falling off like every year. We done lost all our depth too. We ain't got no depth.
Nah,
And
bro, it
young
ain't no
players, we
depth.
ain't got no young players no more neither. Like Musa Diabate, I thought he was good. He balling with the Hornets. T-Man balling with the Atlanta Hawks. Kevin Porter balling with the Bucks. We just done lost people.
And see, that's the problem that I have. We gave away all of our depth for nothing. Like for nothing. Like I was big into this season, not saying that, this was the best Clipper team that I had ever seen, but it was definitely the best defensive Clipper team that I have seen since I've been watching since Kawhi have come. We were the best defense, that we've had. And I liked all the pieces that we had because we were deep. We could go deep into the bench. Now there's no bench to go deep into. Like there's no player that we can throw at some of these problems that we're being presented with the teams that we're facing. Is somebody like it's not there. Like say what you want to say about Kevin Porter Jr. We could have used 15 points from him last night. We could have used 15 points against both from him against both of those Lakers games. Like we could have used Terrence Mann defense. We could have used those things, especially right now when some of our guys are out and injured. Like, but now the depth is gone. We have no more depth, and the pieces that we brought in that was supposed to, because we were supposed to sacrifice a little defense to get some offense. I have yet to see that offense. We haven't got that offense that we sacrificed some of our defense for. So therefore, I'm just not saying it. I know some of y'all saying this is a good team, but I'm not saying it, man. My standards are good, may just be different from y'all, but I'm not saying it. I think we was a good team, but I can't look at this team right now confidently and say we're a good team. We're okay at best.
Yeah, we were a more complete team, I think, earlier in the year before we made like these trades. I think the sign-in, like the what's it called?
Ben Simmons.
Yeah, I think those pickups like Drew Banks, Ben Simmons, I think those were good. But like the bogey for T-Man and Bones,
That
and
was
then
a bad
definitely the
trade.
Kevin Porter and Marjon Beauchamp, that wasn't a good trade because we waived Buddy. Like that was
That
just
was the
retarded.
Hey, that was the worst trade because, like,
Yeah,
okay, I can understand the T-Man. You get off T-Man, you send him over there, you get the Bogdanovich. I think that's how he says now. You get that guy, but the Kevin Porter Jr. trade, that trade made zero sense, and I'm not even a Kevin Porter Jr. fan. I have been saying we need to get off him all season,
you
but
got to get some.
you got to get something. We gave him away for a rookie or almost rookie that we don't even play. The guy's not even going to get any minutes.
He
Like,
got
so
waived.
we waived him.
Yeah, he got waived.
So we
Then they
gave a
signed
Kevin
like
Porter
20
Jr. for
million.
nothing.
Yeah, we gave up Kevin
I
Porter
mean,
Jr. for nothing, and then
He
we
with the
when we
Knicks.
waived him. Yeah, he with the Knicks now.
see, I
Him
don't
and the
think
Bucks,
they
I
gave
think.
him
He
up
with the
for
Bucks.
nothing. I wouldn't say it was for nothing because I see what the Clippers were thinking. The reason why they got rid of Kevin Porter Jr. is because they had the plans of bringing Jordan Miller into the rotation like they have been doing lately. But the thing is, with Jordan Miller being in the rotation, he doesn't have enough experience to even establish himself in the lineup. Like
Yeah,
he is an empty body out there. It's like
Tyler.
playing 4-on-5 with him on the floor because he doesn't give you the scoring option because you barely even give him the ball in the first place. Even when you do give him the ball, he doesn't have the confidence to take the shots that he needs to take. I mean, he doesn't have a drive game right now. I mean, his defense isn't even all the way there. He's a liability on defense right now. So like with that, they really should have let Jordan Miller develop a lot more. And I see why they're trying to get him in rotation so he can develop, but I just don't see that growth there for him to be that person that we can go to in a 9-man rotation. So yeah, I completely agree with what y'all saying. Bogey definitely has to play a whole lot better. Like, this is unacceptable coming from him right now. And for you to be a borderline all-star player just a couple years ago, to literally not even being able to get a consistent jump shot going when that is your whole calling card, that is unacceptable. That is completely unacceptable. So yeah, I completely agree with what y'all just said.
And here's the thing too, Tez. Like, if that was the plan for us to let Jordan Miller, we was gonna sign him, so we had to get off Kevin Porter Jr. The only problem I got with that plan, and if that is the plan, and if a moment
No, you cutting out. You
the
cutting
trade
out.
deadline was if that truly was the plan, right? If that truly was the plan, then why weren't we incorporating him all season? Like, did they think that we could just
That's
throw
what I'm
him in
saying.
with 20 games left in the season and he was going to be able to just fit in and everything was going to go well? Like, shit don't work like that, bro. Like, people got to build chemistry. He's a young player, so he need development. Like, so, man,
And then the
I'm just
coach
going to
got to
be
play
quiet,
him.
man, because
The
this shit
coach
right here
stopped
is
playing
really
him for
paying me,
like
man,
the
dog.
coach stopped playing him for like the whole middle of the season. I was seeing bro earlier in the year, and he was doing good in my opinion. He stopped playing
But
like
see,
for the whole middle of the season.
you know what the issue was then? The issue at the beginning of the season when they was trying to give him minutes was we still had T-Man and Kevin Porter Jr. fighting over minutes and Chris Dunn and trying to figure out who was going to be who and how the minutes was going to go. So we didn't even have really – we had so much depth that he couldn't get on the floor. But now, we give away – and I'm talking they would – I ain't.
God damn, I guess he dropped out.
Yeah, I'll say this though. These next 3 games, in my opinion, is gonna make or break the season going forward. You go 2-1, you get all 3, then you back in it. If you go 1-2 or lose all 3, then I think it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I think that if that happens, then they're probably gonna be in that 9 or 10 slot, somewhere around there, and that's not a good place to be. So I think the next 3 games are going to be tough, and this is why games like last night you got to win. You feel me? This is why you can't be losing 5 of the last 6 games or 6 of the last 7, knowing that you got a tough stretch ahead of you, and you're playing Detroit on a back-to-back. Who is Detroit? Ain't no slouch. The Knicks are not a slouch. The Kings are playing much better basketball. I mean, good luck, man. Good luck.
My bad. I fell out, fellas.
Good. You can go ahead and
You was
finish though.
cooking, I ain't gonna lie.
Right. But yeah, man. Like, to that point, these next 4 games, if we don't win all 4 of these games, this is definitely a play-in team. And it should be sad for this team to be a play-in team, especially when you got Ivica Zubac that's averaging a double-double. You got a Kawhi Leonard. You got a James Harden. People will look at this Clippers team and say this is the worst Clippers team that we've seen in terms of camaraderie, in terms of chemistry, in terms of overall just basketball effort. This Clippers team that we're watching right now is probably the worst team that I've seen in these past 5 years.
Hey man, I can't disagree, man. That's how it's looking right now, and it's crazy because bro, how shit has shifted so much, like post All-Star break. Because man, before All-Star break, I think we were straight. I feel like most of us was high on the team. We had things that we could at least look at it and be like, okay, we keep developing in that area. I can see where we're going. I see what the play is. We can get there. We can become a championship quality team. And bro, we just fell off the cliff after the playoffs. After the All-Star break, we fell off the cliff. So I mean, I'm not a delusion to dude, but I'm not gonna keep sitting here looking at everything and saying, oh yeah, well, it's small fixes. We can do this. The holes that I'm saying are too big to fill up in 20 games.
And they've been
They
there.
just too big. They too big, and they've been there all season.
Yeah, we did the opposite of what we were supposed to, man. I ain't gonna lie. After All-Star break, we supposed to go on a run. Like we supposed to be like hitting it. We supposed to have our stuff together. We still trying to figure stuff out. We still trying to get right. We just falling apart.
I
They
mean,
ain't trying to catch
hopefully,
themselves.
right. I mean, hopefully we have figured out by now because these have been since the All Star break. Our best player has been Ivica Zubac, and that's hands down. Like if you ask me, that is who our best player has been, especially with Norm off the court. Hopefully, we can find a way to get the ball to Zubac a lot more because with him coming in and putting up back-to-back 20-plus games, like that's going to be a major difference going into certain games where teams have a slight mismatch and we don't exploit it that much. Last night we did, but we didn't do it enough. So Zubac has to become a second option at this point.
Yeah, I
Nah,
feel like you can
go
go.
ahead. Now go ahead, bro.
I feel like this part of the year should have been like a wake up call, like us losing all these games and stuff. Like, man, if you don't see that, like we should change like the whole direction of our team, like switch this shit around. Like we need to be playing through Zubac first, giving Kawhi the ball more, letting him operate. James Harden fades to the back, playmate, and try to get open and spot up shoot, be off ball. But he don't want to do that for some reason, even though it results in winning. He wanted to be all about him. So that's when Ty Lue got to do something, but he ain't trying to do it though.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in Ty Lue. I thought he had, a little bit more edge to him to this than to let somebody come in there and run his locker room. Be being scared to tell this man when he need to take a step back. Like I'm losing respect for Ty Lue day by day. And I agree with what Ted says. The only thing that I say different is, an argument can be made for Norm, but I feel like Zubac has been our best player all year. And the reason I say that is because, we talking about how the team look without Norm. What you think that defense would look like if Zoo didn't play? If Zoo was out for
We done
5 or 6
seen Zoo
games?
be out. It didn't look good.
Oh
We done seen
God,
Zoo be
but
out before.
that would be terrible.
Even
Jesus.
the
It would be terrible. You know what I mean? It would be terrible. And that's why I give him the slight edge where I say he's been our most consistent. He's been our best player. Not only does he anchor our defense, but this season, outside of all of the rest of the seasons, this particular season, down there in the post, and he'll get you
I think he been a top 10, top 15 center. I
guys
ain't
to
gonna
the
lie to you.
team.
He's a top five
No,
center in the
no, no,
league.
most definitely.
I don't know. He
I would
probably
say
has been
top
top
10.
five. I don't know. He been like top 5, top 10. Really, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
say top
I'm gonna say
five.
top 10, probably top five. Yeah, I agree with Tez on that. Probably top 5, honestly. But I think he's been the unsung hero. I think if you take him off this team, we're a completely different team. Which is why, I think BJ asked me about a week or two ago what would my pecking order be. And my pecking order would always be Kawhi, the second option being Zoo, third option being Norm, but that second and third option being, interchangeable. But I always felt like James Harden should be the fourth option. But the problem we're
Yeah,
running into is he don't look at himself as a fourth option. He still think he's the first or second option, and that's a problem. And until they address that, I don't see us doing anything.
he didn't look at it like that last year. I mean, he said he did, but I don't actually believe that. He said like he was gonna get a ball to Kawhi and Paul George and all that, and he wasn't, gonna come in and try to do too much. That just go against who he is as a player. I never believed that.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded good. I think he said that just because he didn't want to step on nobody's toes, and and you got to say shit like that when you're on a team with Russell. Westbrook because he gonna call you out. He not Kawhi. You know what I'm saying? He not one of them guys that doesn't speak what's on his mind. You know what I mean? So you have to say stuff like that, and you have to fit into a pecking order when you playing with other guys on the team that ain't just gonna let you do what you want to do and not say anything. And I'm looking at our team. I don't think we have anybody on our team that will say anything to James Harden,
Oh yeah, it's
and
gone.
that's a
We done
problem.
lost our voice. We done lost our voice. Russ was the voice. He was the spark. He was the voice. When we lost Russ, man, like I like Chris Dunn, but like damn, bro, when we lost Russ, that was a big blow. Cause then we were just left with James Harden. Like at least we had a backup point guard and a locker room person that was gonna try to tell people like what to do.
Yeah. I mean, do y'all know how long Ben Simmons gonna be out?
I
That's the
ain't even
thing.
think nothing was wrong with him.
That's a mystery injury, you know. Because last time I heard from Ben Simmons, he said he was completely healthy. So where does this
Right.
stuff come from?
It's just been his back that was the problem. When he came from Brooklyn, I didn't know he had no problems. I never seen him have any problems on Brooklyn. I done seen a couple of their games. Like I don't know.
Hmm. Yeah, this shit, man. This shit is going downhill fast. And one thing that I'm definitely seeing from the Clippers is the Clippers don't know, and they literally just don't know how to gather momentum once they lost it. Like
Yeah,
it's clear that you got veterans on the team that know how to gather momentum. They just don't. I don't understand why that is. Like Mass was saying earlier, Kawhi, get to the paint. Like go to the free throw line, man. You know how to get yourself back into the game. Be aggressive. You have to gather that momentum as soon as you feel that it's being lost. That is a major problem throughout this entire year, man. Every time that this team has a little bit of momentum, the moment that they lose that momentum, this team looks depleted and beaten already.
You know why that is, Ted? You know why that is?
What
Because
what
we,
it
we got them. We got the momentum killer on our team. He on our team. So like,
I think
let's say hypothetically, hey, like, real talk. No, let's say hypothetically though, everything you saying right. Let's say hypothetically, Kawhi is like, I'm gonna accept the challenge, and he guards KD, and he gets the steals, he gets the block, and then we get down there on the other end, and then James Harden takes a step back three over three defenders when you got guys wide open in the corner.
Yeah, I see your point.
So let me ask you this though, a real one to a real one. What you gonna do when you go back on the other end of the floor next time? Are you still gonna go down there with that same tenacity, knowing that no matter how hard you do whatever you're doing, the momentum killer is on your team? He gonna
Yeah,
kill the momentum every time.
yeah, that's why I
yeah,
say I
yeah.
kind of understand why Kawhi playing like how he playing, but bro, like fuck that, bro. You gotta be aggressive. Like man, I'm not finna let this just go all the way to crap, bro. Like we finna rein it in.
No, I agree with you. But then check this out, right? Kawhi was aggressive versus the Lakers, but
Yeah,
we still had the momentum killer on our team. So I don't think you really hear me. Like
I'm
this
hearing
has
you.
this has been multiple games, right? So at some point, everybody gonna get fed up and be like, bro, I'm not, bro. This man, look, we were up 20 points, bro, going into the third. Kawhi made a couple mistakes, but he didn't cost us that lead. He didn't cost us the 19, 15, 20 point run that the Suns went on. He's not to blame for that. And he had been checking KD the whole game up until that point. When KD got hot,
Yeah,
he didn't check him no more. But you gotta think about it from his perspective. What the fuck I'm gonna put your fire out? I'm gonna let the reason that we down, I'm gonna let him go try to put your fire out.
and
Since he wanna be the one take these step back, ill advised shots, I'm gonna let you, this your team, I'm gonna let you save us then. Because, bro, that would
yeah,
be my mindset. It probably wouldn't be my mindset at the beginning, but after I get about 15, 20 games in, I'm talking to the coach. The coach ain't making no adjustment. I'm saying the same shit in post interviews. Hey, man, we need to move the ball. We need to play with pace. We need to do this. And then I get us up a 20-point lead because I'm showing you how we need to do it. We moving the ball. And then you still resort back to your ISO basketball. And then not only are you resorting back to the ISO basketball, you making terrible shots. You're not getting back on defense. Bro, at some point, I'm going to be like, fuck it too. I'm going to be real with you. At some point,
oh yeah,
I'm not accepting the challenge no more because it don't matter because the momentum killer is on my team. He gonna kill whatever momentum I'm trying to start.
Yeah, man, you broke it all the way down. I ain't gonna lie, because you got to think about it. He still just got to get right back on offense. Like if he was to play on KD and like try his best, try to shut KD down, slow him down after he got that momentum and he hot. He got to go right back on offense and got to go try to get something done because we down and the game is in the balance. So he probably just said, "Forget it, man. Like this what y'all wanted to do. It's what it is." Because he'll
Yeah.
be sending messages. He got his own way of sending the message. That's Kawhi.
Uh, and if y'all notice, this is one thing I don't like about James Harden either. If y'all notice, especially last night, if the opposing team star player is going off, James Harden has some kind of dumbass logic to try to do the same thing, even when he's not having a good game. Like last
Yeah,
night, once KD started going off, bro, KD started hitting buckets. That Gillespie kid started hitting buckets. That's when James Harden, to me, switched his mentality to say, you know what? I'm going to win this game by myself. And it never fucking works.
he
It
can't
never
do that,
fucking
bro.
works.
He ain't
Right. And
got
the
it in
same
him. He
thing with
can't
the
go band.
Bucks.
He can't go band for with these guys, bro. He not that good. He be doing too much. You gotta let
Yeah.
the team.
And that's his ego problem because he still sees himself on that echelon and
Exactly.
it's not working, man. It's just not fucking working. Why can't he understand that?
Bro, the worst thing that happened all season was him
He
getting
his
that
own
All
worst
Star
enemy.
nod over
Yeah,
Norm. That was the worst thing that
yeah.
happened all
That
season.
that that
Cause
killed
he,
us.
brother, that
Agreed.
killed us, bro. That killed us. Cause no, first of all, Norm should have got it. First off, let's
Yeah,
just put that out there. Norm should have got it.
Harden
Uh,
shouldn't even have been there.
Bro, should have even been there, bro. But I get the consideration because everybody was looking at the record. Kawhi gone. We like, okay, man, this got to be because of James Harden. But it was hard for us not to think that because he was always paired with Norman Powell. You get what I'm saying? But it's like ever since but I just feel like him getting that All Star nod like recertifying something in his own mind where he like, yeah, I am that guy. I still am that guy. I still can carry a team. And I just feel like we all know, bro, post All-Star break, that's when shit gets real. That's when every team is really playing hard, trying to win. And since then, I haven't even seen the James Harden that we was getting at the beginning of the season. I haven't even seen that
Facts,
James Harden.
facts. We got the
Man,
hero
you've been
ball James
seeing
Harden.
skills and everybody. I'm like, oh man, come. But really, I think personally, my personal opinion, y'all can push back if y'all think I'm wrong. I think James Harden been the same dude all season. It's just the fact that now teams have adjusted to his playing style. Like I said, he's been efficient all season. He's been turning the ball over all season.
That's
It's
true.
been the same. It's
That
been the
is
same
true.
James
I didn't think
Harden.
about that.
Been the
Not,
same
not,
James Harden all season. Just I think people lowered the bar for him. And now when you see Kawhi Leonard back and you see the same thing, his level of play ain't raised up no more. I think people are starting to really see what's going on. My opinion.
No, I
Yeah,
agree with you, BJ, because he has been committing turnovers all season. That hasn't changed. He hasn't been shooting good percentages all season. That hasn't changed, right? So I think people was giving him a pass, like you said, because Kawhi wasn't there. So we were like, man, look what this team doing without Kawhi. Imagine when we
yeah,
get Kawhi back. You know what I mean? So that kind of gave us, in old man words, fool's gold. You know what I mean? That's what it was. We looking at the team. Well, when Kawhi, we stacked back on it. But to your point, BJ, you right. His percentage has been down all season. He's been committing 5 or 6 turnovers a game all season. That hasn't changed.
Shoot. Salute. I'm gonna go to my man, old man. Let y'all continuously rock out. What's good, old man?
BJ, chat, gentlemen, how you doing?
Salute, old
What's
man.
good, old
All
man? What's
right, all
going on
right,
with you, man?
all right, man. I hear you all. I feel your pain and whatnot because of being fans of one of the best players in the league and the team that we're trying to represent. But we know what it is. Kawhi was there when we was up 23, I think. 20 to 23, something like that. He was there. He was the catalyst. He was playing defense. He was doing everything. Nobody covered down when it was time for him to get rest while on the court. That's the reason BJ say, look, if you're not a two-way player, you're not the best player. See, you exerting all this energy to be the best player on the team, and then when it don't go the way it's supposed to go, you take the blame or you get the blame. But those that don't play defense, a la James Harden, he don't get no blame. He can shoot how he shoot. That man shot what? Below 25% from the field and below 20% from the three-point line. And then he making bonehead plays. You take Kawhi out, and then we don't want to put the onus on Ty Lue when they make a great comeback. There was no reason you up 23 points and then you end up losing the game. That's not players, that's coaching.
Yeah, that lineup with Harden, Bogdanovich, Chris Dunn. I don't think we had no power forward. We didn't really got no power forward. It was probably like what's his name? Nicholas Batum, and then like Zubac. That was a terrible lineup. I ain't gonna lie.
As a whole, 8 for 30 from 3-point range. 8 for 30. Now I want you to think about that. Why are you continuously shooting 3-pointers and you're not making them? But yet and still, see, Kawhi got in the paint. You all not I heard you all talk about Kawhi. He needed to do this, that, thus, and so with his shooting. Most of Kawhi's shots was in the paint.
Yeah.
Most of his made shots was in the paint. See,
that's where we should have been. We don't be attacking weaknesses. I thought Drew Eubanks had a good game, but we went away from him.
And of course Zubac, you know where his points come from, in the paint. But when you don't have anybody besides Kawhi that has a mid-range game, you're going to resort to shooting 3-pointers and go 8 for 30. Because there's nobody else that has. I want y'all to think about this. Who has a mid-range game on the Clippers besides Kawhi?
The only person that had one outside of Kawhi was KPJ, and sometime Amir Coffey will hit the midi, but that was it.
I was about to say Amir.
For the most part, everybody is shooting 3-pointers because that's the offense. That's the only offense the Clippers have.
We're not even a 3-point shooting team this year. Actually, that's the crazy part about it.
So when the 3 points are not falling and you ain't got no mid-range game and you not exerted all your energy like Kawhi playing defense, then there's a comeback coming. You're going to lose a 23-point lead. And that's our problem. Our problem is we don't play simple basketball.
Right.
We relying on this analytical basketball. If you shoot these many threes, score and make these many threes, then you got a better opportunity in winning the game. That's crap. Look at what Philadelphia doing with Daryl Morey in that logic.
Yes,
he the one who started that crap. And look who he had when he started that crap. James Harden. And now we see the results of it. So Kawhi, look what he did last night. Look what he's doing on this film right here. You're supposed to give him the ball every chance you get. Because what is he doing? Breaking down the offense. But we want to resort, because some guy got an ego, to shoot 3-pointers.
Right. So, I don't disagree with you, old man.
We should have been playing from the inside out. That's how we play. We should have been playing from the inside out.
And my thing, and especially to your point, old man, Ty Lue needs to emphasize getting to the paint. Like, if you see that you up 23 points, why are you still trying to take 3 points?
There you go.
Live.
The mid-range game opened up better 3-point shots instead of, I think it was either Taz or Skill saying James Harden was forcing shots.
Yep.
But if you have a mid-range game in the paint or where he at now, then look at that. That's simple offense. What he do? He made the guys come to him. They collapsed to him. Zubac wide open under the goal. We make basketballs complicated. It's really a simple game. And even Ty Lue admitted it last night in his interview. He was pissed off at James Harden. Make no mistake about it.
He not gonna do shit though. That's the problem that I got with him, old man. He ain't gonna do nothing. He could be mad all he want. He ain't gonna do nothing. And he proved all season that he ain't gonna do nothing. He just gonna be mad and pout and say I should have done this. Y'all right, and I'm gotta get Zumo touches and man, but he ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't
But
doing
you
shit.
got Kawhi and Zoo, who are the best defensive players on the court because Zoo trying to protect the goal and Kawhi trying to protect the wing along with Chris Dunn. But Chris Dunn did have a good offensive game. But those two individuals, they exerting a lot of energy, man. That's a lot of energy. You scoring 35 points, you scoring 21 points, and then you got to exert that type of energy on defense.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If you're really exerting energy, first of all, you're gonna probably prone yourself to getting hurt. Harden ain't got hurt all season, pretty much. I think he missed 2 games. Teams are they're coming for him. It's not the other way around. But let me go to I Am Branded TV. What's good, man?
What's the deal, BJ?
What's the deal? What's good?
Shit, man. I'm frustrated about that loss last night, man. That shit was crazy, man. I don't know how we gave that lead up, man. What you think we should be doing right now?
Personally, first off, I think we need to just understand what we are. This is a team that goes through Kawhi Leonard, and when we go through Kawhi Leonard, great things happen. I think the pecking order needs to be established. I think it should be Kawhi, Norm, Zubac, and Harden.
I mean, you've been advocating for the past couple weeks about benching James Harden. But my thing is, without Ben Simmons, I don't know what the hell going on with him. But without him, how can we possibly even get that nigga less minutes?
Well, I mean, let's look at the last few games. We look at the Lakers. I mean, hell, look at last night. Did we have James Harden in when we were up by 20-something points? Did we have James Harden? Did we have James Harden when we came back against the Lakers in the second quarter?
Hell no.
Did we have James Harden when James Harden and against the Lakers when we came back 86-92?
No, you're right.
Yeah, and that.
So that's the Ty Lue thing. That's the thing you've been preaching. I don't know what the fuck Ty Lue got fascinated with with the people that he like, but once he like a person, he don't give up off of them. Like he don't try nobody new.
And you know another thing, BJ, who we ain't have?
Who?
We ain't have Norman Powell. Everybody talking about we missing Norman Powell. How the hell you missing Norman Powell when you up over 20 points?
Yeah.
I mean, let's realistically think about this. You up 20 points because you got the main guy in.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
Exactly.
We got to keep it a buck, man. Norman Powell is not affecting what's going on in this losing streak. What's affecting the losing streak is Ty Lue dumb decisions along with his understudy. That's what's going on.
Yeah,
I agree, man. Let me ask you this, old man. Who you think the starting lineup should have been last night? Did you like the starting lineup last night?
Well, realistically, the lineup is what it is because you don't have the people that needs to be in the lineup. I always say Ben Simmons was supposed to be the starting power forward. I always say that. And the reason I say that is because he's such a mismatch. He would give James Harden rest from the ball, and he would allow the opposing team's power forward to try to play him when he has the ball running the offense. Or they would have to switch somebody small on him, and that way he has the mismatch to take advantage of the defense. But since he's not in there, you got to plug in Amir Coffey, or you got to plug in Nico. They ain't that type of player. So the starting lineup is what it is. But that's not the point. The starting lineup was up 20 points. Why? Because it was a defensive standout. Kawhi was doing his thing. They was feeding Zubac. What changed?
James Harden, man, the ball started sticking with him. The second that happened, it was over with. Like they went away from the offense that was effective. But the reason I asked about the starting lineup because I feel like you're right. The starting lineup started the game out pretty decent, but I feel like I would have probably traded out Bogdanovich for Nico. I probably would have had Nico in the starting five last night. He gave us good, solid defense, and a lot of the runs that we went on when we got that 20+ lead, Nico was in the lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah.
Nico, though, think about it. Nico is the type of person, he comes to the point where he plays in spurts now.
Yeah.
So you got to have Bogdanovich in there because you got to get him up to speed because of the type of player that he is, which is spread the floor offensively. You need somebody else in there to play offense besides James Harden, and he could also run the offense. Bogdanovich.
No, he can, and he was running the offense a little bit last night. To your point, I don't like his defensive deficiency. That's the only thing that kind of bothers me with him. But I get what you're saying, though. You're making good points, though, man.
But see, that's the reason Don was in there.
Yeah.
See,
And
you
for
gotta
me,
have you gotta have a good mix and match in there in order to cover. Look who all we got to cover for James Harden.
But see, I guess my problem with that lineup is how tall is Bogdanovich? How tall is he?
I think he's about 6'6".
But Ty Lue
6'6".
gonna play. That's the type of offense he play.
Yeah, because that's close to like almost a 3-guard lineup again. If you got him done and James Harden out there, like then you got Kawhi at the 4. So my only thought process of bringing Nico in is sliding Kawhi to the 3 position. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you bring Nico in, you slide Kawhi to the 3. You have Dunn, and then you have a good balance of shooting, spacing. You don't have another like playmaker, quote unquote, but you have good defense and shoot and shot making.
Yeah.
I want to read this comment real quick from a man Adam from Clippers Talk. Y'all go subscribe to him too. He said Kawhi definitely looked much more bouncy and was turning the corner multiple times the last few games. No idea what God was talking about, but he also deserves criticism for that fourth last night going 1 for 5, and his handle has looked crazy good the last 2 games. So, what y'all think about what Kawhi did in the fourth?
I didn't like that one bit, man. Like I said, if I see Kevin Durant taking the initiative to guard Kawhi, I need to see that same initiative from Kawhi because those are the 2 best players on the court at that point.
And Kevin Durant doesn't play defense like Kawhi.
Right.
He rests.
Right.
He rests, man. He got the energy to do that against Kawhi.
Mm-hmm.
Kawhi is bone tired because of what he exerted in the first, second, and third quarter.
Yeah.
I can't give a pass and say he's tired. And I'm gonna say this phrase again, old man, and salute to you, big dog.
Yes,
but
sir.
who much is given, much is required, bro. A player getting paid that type of money, a player who's looked at on that level, we can't use the excuse he's tired, bro. That's why you're Kawhi Leonard. Like, people view you that way because even when you're tired, Kawhi, you still take the challenge in the fourth quarter. And here's another point I want to say. The fourth quarter is winning time. That's when you expect your best player to, stand up and stand out. And so we can talk about the first half and all these things, but what matters the most is winning time. And when the game is teetering back and forth, like, I want my best player to be my best player. And I don't care about him being tired or exerting energy. So what? You're Kawhi Leonard. Kobe don't get that excuse. MJ, LeBron, Durant, nobody gets that excuse on that level. So I'm not saying that he's tired. And guess what? Even if you are tired, you can find ways to rest, right? It's called high IQ. Like Kobe and MJ, they found ways to rest during the game. even if they carry a big load offensively, like that's part of having IQ and having understanding and understanding the flow of the game. But Kawhi had no
Mr. Matt,
business. Yes. Go ahead, bro.
that Kobe, of course, Jordan and Kobe. I'm not going to put LeBron in that situation because he don't play no defense.
My
But
bad, bro.
Kobe,
My bad, bro. You right. My fault, man. Damn it.
but
I said
Kobe,
his name. God damn it.
Jordan and Kobe, their minutes was managed by the coach so that they can exert that type of energy, though. See, what's been going on with Kawhi is what? He been coming out the fourth quarter, right? He been coming out the fourth quarter. They've been relying on James Harden. Then we lose the lead. So you play Kawhi all the way down to a certain amount of minutes, take him out, and then you put him back in and expect him to do what he did in the first, second, and third quarter.
But oh man, I'm not sure if you were listening to me earlier, and what I'm about to say, it may be fair or unfair, but this is why Kawhi needs to figure out, or I'm gonna say this in a general fashion. Great players on that level, they figure out ways to rest. If Kawhi would have got to the free throw line in the fourth quarter, stop the clock, get a break, get a rest, those are ways that you get little rest during the game. Like a rest isn't always a TV timeout or a team timeout. Like you have to kind of find your little niche and hitch and, you know what I'm saying, kind of manipulate certain things to get your rest, right? Because I agree. It's a taxing sport. You're running up and down, up and down. I get it. But get to the free throw line. Take your time, right? Use the all 12 or 13 seconds. There's ways to find rest without getting a conventional rest, right? That's all I'm saying there, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But if you're up 23, if you up that many points, shouldn't you be getting some rest then? Shouldn't your team cover down and say, okay, we got you, big dog. We're going to maintain this lead instead of letting it slip away?
Well, that's a different question. I mean, of course, that should
they
be
should, but that didn't happen last night, you know.
Right. I mean, of course,
no, it didn't happen, but I'm just trying to kind of come on the defense of Kawhi because it's easy to blame the guy that helped you get that lead, but then when you lose the lead, then you got to blame the guy who helped you get the lead, especially being the number one option.
Well, isn't that part of being the guy? I mean, I said it. I'm gonna say it again. Skills and Taz. To whom much is given, much is required. Is it fair? No, it ain't fair. But it's sports, and when the Clippers win, or when they've won in the past, everybody says Kawhi Leonard. When Toronto,
so
I mean,
most of those points coming from the perimeter when they came back, was most of those points coming from the perimeter? They surely weren't coming from the inside.
I think they were mainly based perimeter shots. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, if most of those points came from the perimeter, then Kawhi did all he can do. It's three.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
That's why I disagree with you right there, old man. Like Kawhi didn't do all he could do last night. Like to Mars and Ted's point, Kawhi could have done a lot better in the fourth quarter. He could have taken the defensive assignment. He could have got down here, got to the free throw line. He could have did all these things. He could have been more vocal with his team on the defensive end. He could have made them feel a sense of urgency. Well, I disagree with Mars and Tez is I think even if he would have did all that, I still don't think we would have won the game last night because of the selfishness of James Harden. So I'm kind of 50-50 about it.
And so what you're really saying, Kawhi is a scapegoat because James Harden didn't do what listen.
He has to be though, because he's the best player.
He was an all-star. He was on the all-star team, meaning he was one of the best 12 in the league.
I don't believe that.
But that's the label, though.
That's their label. That's not my label.
Why the expectation is not on him like we trying to put on Kawhi?
Because he's not Kawhi Leonard, and we can't go off of this biased expectation that the media puts out there. We know good goddamn well that James Harden ain't no 12th player in the goddamn league, and he's not compared to
Kawhi Leonard. I mean, he's not.
Okay, then. So if we know that, Ty Lue should know that, like Bruce said, or somebody said, no, it was JM. JM said,
No.
how the hell you paying a guy $15 million who's saying the same thing we saying?
I agree, old man. That's
Yep.
where
I
Ty
agree. I
takes
agree
the
with
win.
that
I
too.
mean,
Yeah, that's my thing too. If the fans know more than the head coach, you need to fire that head coach, man,
There you go.
immediately,
Yeah.
So
effective
why the hell
immediately.
you got James
I don't.
Harden in crunch time, and every time, even BJ can attest to this. When he be doing a live podcast, the playback, I mean, we see what the Clippers do when James Harden is out the game. And we call the exact time that Ty Lue get ready to bring him back in the game. He sit Kawhi down and we lose the lead.
Mm-hmm.
That's bad. That's a coaching decision. And if you do it over and over and over again, now you got to ask a question: why you keep doing this?
Well,
And see
that's what I want to
that's
get
why I'm
to.
torn.
Yeah. Well, skills and old man. I don't think Ty doesn't realize everything we're saying right now about Kawhi and Harden and Harden, the pecking order, like BJ said earlier. I think Ty understands that. Ty, let's listen. I don't think Ty's a fool or idiot. Like, he's been around the league, he knows. But I'm not sure if BJ said this before, but this game is so much more than just basketball in between the lines. Like, y'all think James is there and he's not going to play and he's not going to be the main facilitator. Like, there has to be an agenda that's going on around the arena and behind the scenes, etc. That's more than just basketball. Because any competent coach, to your point, old man, would be like, nah, James ain't like, that's not it. Like, nah, we can't keep doing that. The definition of, stupidity or delusion is knowing something, but you keep doing the same thing over and over again. I gotta give Ty some credit and say he knows basketball. He cannot be this dumb. He can't be. So what's the next point, Skills? Is it politics? Is it favoritism? Is it something going on behind the scenes? Is upper management involved? I mean, is somebody inside Ty's ear with a voice? That's where I'm going with it, bro. Because Ty can't be this dumb. He can't be.
I mean, I agree with you. He can't be this dumb because, even if he was this dumb, right, you can't ignore statistics. Like, all analytics show what happens, or what James Harden's shooting slumps been like, how many turnovers he's been committing, what the game looks like when he's on the floor with the second unit versus when Kawhi's on the floor with the second unit. So even if he was dumb, even if he was not seeing this stuff in real time, post game, when he look at these numbers, there's no way that he can justify playing, James Harden as much as he does. But this is why I'm torn, though. This is why I'm torn in between the two, because it's like, I understand what you saying, Miles. Kawhi should have played better in the fourth, and he absolutely should have. He doesn't get a pass. But it's like, when I see a team make these same mistakes over and over and over and over again, so much so that, even BJ is showing you film of like, this is what happened when Kawhi checks in. I mean, when James Harden check out of the game, this is what happened when he checks into the game. So it's like, I'm torn because, like, how long is a person supposed to go out there and give max effort when you see that the coaches is making the same mistake? You see that you got this ball hog on your team that keeps making the same mistake. He keeps stopping the momentum of the game. You keep expressing that these things need to be changed, and then nothing is changing. Like, are you still expected to go out there at that point and give max effort, potentially hurt yourself in clutch moments in fourth quarter, trying to win, trying to
Yeah.
overcome this guy on your team?
Yeah, I would say this. Um, I think he knows Harden is the bright name. So yeah, politics do play a part in it, especially at the NBA level. But at the same time, I've seen Ty Lue do this with Reggie Jackson, like overplay undersized one-way guards, even if it meant detrimental to the team defensively. I mean, he's an offensive-minded coach at the end of the day. His scheming is not the best offensively. He runs ISO ball. He's been doing it for the last 4 seasons. And because of the talent level we've had, it works. But this year, that style of play is not going to work. We don't
He's
have the talent we
exposed.
had.
He's
So it's like
exposed.
this getting exposed, and it's on Ty Lue. I think, again, your job as a coach. Did you see how Phoenix was moving the ball yesterday? Like, everybody
I
was touching the
did.
ball. Everybody was touching the ball. Dribble, drive, offense. Dribble. Like, we don't have none of that. None of that.
So how good is he then? Because how good is James Harden? I remember everybody was
Right.
giving James Harden all this, all of these kudos and what he was doing, while, Kawhi wasn't in. And now you see that he ain't all that which people say that he was since Powell is out. See, when Kawhi, the difference between Powell and Kawhi is the guy you run your offense through. Powell is a facilitator of the offense.
Right.
See, he's a good facilitator of the offense. So since you got you got your guy back that you supposed to run the offense through, that it gets you up 20 points. And then versus somebody that's coming off a dribble handoff or off a screen or a pick and catch and shoot. See, James ain't got that now. So he don't know how to adjust. So now he got to, like Bruce said, he got to dribble to look for his shot because he don't have that guy similar to Draymond Green to hand the ball off to.
Looks
And make
ugly.
his stats look good.
It looks. I mean, you already know what I feel, man. I think James Harden ain't no different from Luka. They're the same person, and the media overrates these guys. I mean, hell, Matt says it all the time. He says it all the time. Like, he a Rocket fan. Matt can tell you how he feels about Harden in more ways than I
For
can.
sure. For sure. We seen how Harden was playing in Houston. We know Harden had the favorable whistle. We know Harden had the offense that allowed him to do whatever he did. But when he got to the East Coast, see, and when the referees in the league say, okay, you got to shoot a shot.
Bingo.
You got
There it
to
is
shoot
right
a
there, old
shot.
man.
You got to shoot a shot that's natural for you to get the foul. You can't be trying to foul bait.
Right.
All that type of stuff.
There it is right there, old man. Because he hasn't been the same since they changed their rules. See, I've never been a real big fan of his style of play. Anyway, I've always hated playing ball against people that play like James Harden. But that the little kick the leg out, people don't understand. When he was averaging 32 and 33, man, most of those points was coming from the free throw line because you couldn't touch the man. You see what I'm saying? You
At
couldn't
least
touch
10
the
to
man.
15 points.
At least 10 or 15 of those points was coming from the free throw line. The second they took that away, where you couldn't cuff a person's arm and get the foul, or you couldn't stick your foot out and get the foul, you had to actually be in the act of shooting. They had to actually get under your foot or something in your landing space to get the foul. He hasn't been the same since then. So he's never really been like that. He's never really been like that. He just found a loophole in the rules. He exploited that loophole for years and come while they comparing him to the likes of the best scorers in the world like Michael Jordan and Kobe and all this. And the second they changed the rule set, he hasn't been the same since.
Ain't been the same since. And the thing about it, Skills, that habit has carried over all the way until now. And now you still see him try to foul bait.
Yeah, he's always rubbed me the wrong way. He's always rubbed me the wrong way. And one of my biggest pet peeves with James Harden is when he's asked to change his game or, fall back and let somebody else lead the dance, he can't do it. And it's a direct detriment to the team because now it puts the team in a tough position. Even when Chris Paul was there, fellas, and Chris had us up 3-2 versus the Warriors, go back and look at that game. You know what I'm saying? Chris was the one facilitating, dictating, getting good, efficient, high IQ offense when it mattered the most. And James is over there pouting because he's not the one leading the charge. And so for me, if you're just a casual fan and you look at box scores and you see his 21-8 and you be like, oh, he's having an all-star season, blah, 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 then that's you. But that shit don't work on me. I got to I've taken a step back and really analyzed his game. And the fact that he is not adaptable. Listen, if you can adapt to the team, because there's games, fellas, where James, tonight, I don't need you to do that. I need you to play off the ball. I need you to catch and shoot. I need you to, set some screens and just do other things on the court. Like everything can't be centered around you because now you're taking away from other people and what they can do. And so for me, that's been his biggest flaw. He's so ball dominant. Like he said, he's the system. Listen, think about how arrogant you got to be to come to a team with Kawhi Leonard, who's got 2 championships, 2 Finals MVPs, fellas, and you say, I'm the system.
Right, Mass.
Come on,
We,
guys. This is crazy.
we should have knew then, huh, man? We should have known then, huh?
It's crazy, bro. It's ridiculous.
And then who would Norman Powell rather play with? Someone he won a championship with, or someone who just trying to, show himself as probably one of the best players in the league, and really not.
Well, Kawhi Leonard, because
So
Kawhi
how
plays
do
again the right way.
how do you try to get Norman on your side? Look here, I'm gonna feed you the ball. You do your thing. That'll get my numbers up if you do your thing. You coming into a contract year. Let's just keep it a buck now. You're coming into a contract year. We're gonna get you to the All-Star game. Blah blah blah. But really in truth, it was all about him.
That's a fact, bro. He's selfish.
It was all about him.
He's selfish. Oh man, he's selfish.
So he gets to the All-Star game. Now Norman in his feelings because everybody's saying he should have made it. Now all of a sudden Norman got this, mysterious, injury going on. But nevertheless, I don't want to get like JM, but that's what's going on with Norman, because Norman knew if he would have got an All-Star bid, he knew money was coming his way, more money than he could have imagined.
No, I agree with you, old man, but Norm don't need to look at it like that. Norm need to look at it like, how old is Norm? 29, 30, something like that. He need to look at it like, bro, he did this season, he could do it again next season. I don't think this is a one-off thing for Norm. I think he puts in enough work where he can have multiple seasons like this. So he need to help hold his head up high. I think he'll be fine. But to your other points, though, old man, I agree with you 100%. I think Harden has just been selfish all season. He been trying to mask it, right? But like right now, it's on full display. Like we all see how selfish Harden is, and this, I don't think this is gonna be good for him going forward in the future. Like, although he got the All-Star and all that stuff, man, these owners and these coaches and these teams, they looking at all teams. They looking at what happened after All-Star break, how the team's been playing. They looking at the turnovers. They looking at all this stuff. So I don't think he'll be able to fool another team, after whatever happens after this season. But I want to be the first to say that anybody that came here and said that if we was putting our faith in James Harden, or that if we thought that he wasn't going to regress back to who he was, that we was crazy, I want y'all to know that y'all was right. We were crazy because this man just fell off a cliff, man. And he been doing this all season, but it's real bad now, because when we need him to, have an unselfish play while we're going through our injury bug, he's doing the opposite. It seems like he's getting more selfish. And it's, it's going to directly affect the team.
And what makes it worse, Skills, my bad, old man, just real quick.
Go ahead, Mr.
James ain't got no self-awareness, and he ain't got no accountability, bro. He can do this for the rest of the year, and he gonna smile, and he gonna be just fine. Because in his mind, he's doing what he's supposed to do, bro. And that's what's sad about this shit. I guarantee you, James Harden has no clue, no self-awareness, and he has zero accountability. And he's never been a player, in my opinion, that has received constructive criticism well. When you criticize him, then he shuts down, and then you lose him. And so, yeah, man.
And back to Powell 29-30. This was his, he only going to get one big contract, because he may not get another contract if he get a 4-year deal. He may not get another big contract. So he was banking on this year for him to get that big contract. Believe me when look at what happened with Paul George when he was going for it. And they was playing with him all last year. They was playing with him about his contract. See, so you got to produce, and he been producing to the point where he said, "Okay, look, man, I'm getting ready to get paid. I've been a bench player, 6-man all my life. I'm a starter. I'm showing people, I'm an all-star candidate. And if I get on the all-star team, I'm getting ready to get paid." Kawhi said, "Man, it's all politics." They wanted James Harden on that all-star squad because they already paid him. And so if they don't have to pay him, Norman, as much as he should get paid for his production.
No, I agree with you, old man. The only pushback I have on that is I think, I think the universe rewards hard work and and solid behavior. And I don't think what Norm, how he played this season, I don't think like he had to play outside of himself to get these numbers, to average these numbers. Like he played in the Florida offense, and I think he can duplicate this again. I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility that he'll get that big contract that he wants, because he can replicate this season. It wasn't a one-off season.
Hey, Skills, I want to piggyback off of that. I think what old man just said was on spot on. Like, Norm just wants to be appreciated. He works hard. He works hard. He works diligently, man. And I could tell when I first told him that, you averaging 24 off of 49%. Sure, this was early in the year. He kind of took like a deep gaze at me and was just like, damn, like this dude really, nobody's saying that. They think it's all hard and it's all Kawhi, but somebody's acknowledging my work. And, you can just watch how he plays, gets better every single year. I mean, this dude been snubbed off of the Sixth Man of the Year award. So you've been snubbed off Sixth Man of the Year, you've been snubbed off All-Star, and he just continues to work his butt off to get better. So that's all he wants to do is feel appreciated for his effort. So I kind of see what Skills is saying. Like, he's going to definitely get another opportunity. But, yeah, man, like, he's 31, so he's at the point now. It's like, okay, the time is now. Time is now. So I gotta get. Yeah. Go ahead, oh man.
But the thing about it is, he's gonna get a nice contract. Of course, we all know it's gonna be nice no matter what. But NBA standards, is it gonna be the contract that he should have gotten if he was labeled an all-star or being among the best 12 in the league? See, being among the best 12 in the league guarantees you a certain dollar amount. See, and so since he wasn't one of the best 12 and they put Harden in instead of him, if he decides to stay with the Clippers are going to analyze it and say, well, we didn't give Paul George this, and he was a two-way player. If you're looking for a max contract, what do you bring to the table in order to get the max contract? Does your defense match up to the max contract? We all well know that your offense does. You wasn't an all-star candidate. You wasn't one of the 12. So we're gonna go ahead on and offer you this. And now negotiations go on. But if he would have got the all-star nod, he would have had a lot more leverage going into the contract here.
I don't disagree with that. I agree with that, but I think he's still gonna get the bag though.
Yeah, he's gonna get the bag. Don't get me wrong. He's gonna get the bag way more than what he been getting. But I'm just saying, if he was one of the 12, he was guaranteed a certain amount.
I got you. He would have got more. He would have got more for sure. Yeah, for sure. I don't disagree with that, old man. You spot on with that. I just, I just see how hard he worked. I done watched some of his training videos in the off season and stuff like that. And and to me, he's a living example of hard work beat talent if talent doesn't work hard. Like he's a literally walking example of that because he works hard. And I can tell, if you notice with him, he don't have no stamina issues, nothing like that. That lets me know how hard he works in the off season. And like I tell people all the time, I'm an athlete, but I specifically specialize in strength building, stamina, and endurance. Like those are my specialties. So that's what I'm watching when I'm watching these athletes. And he never gets gas or anything like that. So he works hard, and he will be rewarded. And see, it's not going unnoticed.
That's how come you got to appreciate Kawhi, because everybody say, well, Kawhi got a 3-year extension, $150 million. Kawhi could have got more. But what did Kawhi say? I'm going to take less so I can think about the other guys, whether it be Paul George or Norman Powell coming up or whatever. That's the type of guy he is. And we don't appreciate that. That started when he was on San Antonio, because he got that from Tim Duncan and other guys that was on the team that thought about their teammates and the success of their teammates. So Norman Powell, he deserved to get the contract that he deserves to get because of his production. But it's a lot of dynamics that goes on, and a lot of people don't realize. And I'm going to say this: Ty Lue costing a lot of people money, man.
He is,
The way
man.
that he doing things, the way that he moving with the roster and whatnot, a lot of guys can't play to their potential or give the production that they need to give because they know that if they give that production, they're going to have to get paid. See? And so that's the reason they really lowball Paul George. They lowballed Paul George because they knew Paul George gave the production, but they just didn't want to pay him. And so there's a lot of controversy going on around that. He said, well, just give me the same contract. Why would he say give me the same contract as Kawhi? Because he was thinking about the other guys. Just give me a no trade clause.
Exactly. That's the difference. That's the difference. Thanks, old man.
So now he not only thinking of himself, he thinking like Kawhi thinking, well, we got Norman Powell, man. We can keep this thing together, you know. We can go for it. We keep it together, we can go for it. But you gave James Harden $35 million, and look what you get. Don't nobody want James Harden, man. Don't you all know James Harden, when he did that, what he did in Philadelphia with Daryl Morey, it's just like you all always say, I heard you say, it seems like the Clippers always take, you know, guys that's done been cast off or whatnot. Well, James Harden a cast off. Who gonna take James Harden after this? Because the league is getting younger. James Harden knew this was his last contract. He knew that. And they need to go ahead on and move from him.
Yeah, I mean, I think after this season, no matter how it go, they need to get out of James Harden. Like, I still think Kawhi can get back to like who we know him to be, and I still feel like if you put the right people around him. But I don't know if you heard earlier, old man. But for me, you can butcher the whole team. Anybody outside of Kawhi, Zoo, and Norm, they all can go. Like I don't have no bias towards anybody. They all can go. I think if we build the right team around those three people I just named, I think that we can get back into playoff and championship contention. But this season, man, it really ain't looking too good, man. It's
You know
really
what,
not.
Skills? Kawhi is not old. Kawhi is not basketball old.
Oh, I know. We're the same age, old man.
No. I'm not talking about age. I'm talking about he's not basketball old because he's been injured. So he really don't have the wear and tear on his body. The only thing that he's dealing with is a knee issue. But he don't have the wear and tear on his body. If Kawhi was diagnosed properly and treated properly, then we wouldn't even be talking about injuries from Kawhi. But since he was misdiagnosed, started down in San Antonio, and he played through. See, many people don't want to give Kawhi credit, man. He played through a devastating situation when he made that championship run. Not taxing that was on his body. And so when he get over here, he paid for it. And then when he got here, he couldn't heal properly. And now you see him just starting to heal now because you can see what he's doing. The effort that he's putting out. You can build around Kawhi because Kawhi is very adaptable. You see him, they are relegating him to the three-point line. He said, okay, if this is what I have to do, this is what I do. And he's good at three-point shooting. Spot up. But that's not the way he played. So James Harden, if you move James Harden on out the way from running the offense and put somebody in there or allow him to be in the lineup, but let him play off of the ball and let him adapt to the offense that's being ran through somebody else, maybe we'll get a little bit more production out of James Harden, because his usage rate, as BJ said, his usage rate is really hurting the team. It really is.
What's up, panel, man? How y'all doing?
What up, Rob?
What's good?
Man, Skills, old man, Taz, BJ, man. I feel like we've been saying the same thing after every loss, man. it's like a circle, man. We're just saying the same shit over and over. Um, man, another disappointing loss, man. It's almost, man. I'm almost getting to a point to where I don't want the Clippers to have a 20-point lead, bro. It seems like every time we have a 20-point lead, man, we lose it.
Now that's funny.
Am I tripping, y'all? Am I tripping as a Clipper fan?
No,
Doesn't it
you
seem
right.
like every time we up 20 points and we rolling on the opponent, we just lay down and lose? God, man, it's so infuriating, man. It's so many reasons why we lost this game last night. Honestly, I think one of the bigger reasons is Zubac should have had 40 last night. He should have had 40 because we stopped feeding him, that man. What did he end with? Like 32, 34?
35.
35? Yeah, he should have had 40 last night, man. We stopped feeding that man. We stopped going to him. And then Ty Lue Ash tried to go back to him at the end when it was already too late, when they had already made the comeback. And it was just like, Ty Lue, what are you doing, man? And then y'all see, as soon as James Harden come back into the game, we lose. We lose the lead. It's just like, I don't know, man. Like, it's crazy. You know, people are saying, "Oh, well, Kawhi should have did more. Kawhi should have did more." Nah, you know what? Yeah, Kawhi could have did more, but at the end of the day, man, Kawhi. You know what? That's the only good thing I could really go with that. With that loss that I could take out of that loss last night is that I seen Kawhi dunk on somebody like yesterday, and that was very encouraging. Because I was like, ooh, he getting that pep in his step back. I was like, oh, he looking good. He looking good. Man, it's, you know, I was listening to other podcasts last night, and people were, you know, there's some people that are still optimistic about the Clippers. You know, they're saying, you know, maybe this is our rock bottom right here. They thought our rock bottom was probably last game, but maybe this is our rock bottom, and we go up from here. You know, I think even Zubac said it can't get any worse than this. He said it can't get any worse than this. I don't know about that one, but I hope he's right. I hope it can't get any worse than this. I hope we only go up from here, guys, as a Clipper fan. But like Skills said, it doesn't look too good, bro. And man, there's so many things I could complain about, you guys, but it's just, you know, we lost again, man. It's another loss under our belt. We got another game tonight. Pistons, man. I want to see a fire in the Clippers tonight that I ain't never seen before. To be honest with you guys, I don't even think Kawhi gonna play tonight.
Bro, we're not beating the Pistons, man. I hate to tell you, Rob. It's over with, bro.
Yeah, I hear you, Skills. I really do, man. And I don't think, like I said, I don't think Kawhi playing tonight. I don't even know. BJ, what's the status on Ben? Is he still day to day? BJ, anybody know if Ben's playing tonight?
I mean, when I checked the injury report yesterday, it was showing that he was still, you know, out with a knee injury or
Like what the
whatever.
hell happened to Ben, bro? Like shit. You know, and then fucking, you know, like I said, you know, Norm, we don't even know when Norm's gonna come back. Now it's looking like what somebody was saying almost a week or 2 weeks.
He got it's a hamstring, bro. That could be 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then that's tricky like a groin injury. So he come back too soon on the hammy and re-aggravate it, and shit, he could be out for the next month. You know what I mean? So they really got to take their time with it. So, man,
we ain't got that time too either. We in the ninth place.
bro. Rob, I told you. Remember, I told you I was gonna come over here and tell you when it was over with, bro. It is over with, bro. It is over. Like,
Skills. I was telling you guys a couple podcasts ago. I was like, man, it don't even look like we're gonna make the playoffs, bro.
nah, bro. And you may have been on the money, bro, because if shit, man, we already sitting in the 8th, 9th spot. If we lose these next 2 or 3 games, bro, we're not catching these teams. It's over with. Like, and it's just like the injury bug that hit us at the wrong time of the season. You know what I mean? Like all of our guys hurt. Man, I just don't see it, bro. I'm a realist, and I just don't see it. I don't see how we're gonna overcome the slump that we've been in. Even if we overcome the slump, like even if we do start playing better, it's like look at the schedule. Look who we about to be playing. Like,
Even I think old man said it too. Ty Lue messing a lot of dudes' money up. Look what Kai Jones went and did with the Mavs. I think they still lost, but then dude put up 21 points.
over there looking good, bro. You know what I'm
He
saying?
put up 21 points.
I finally watched the Atlanta Hawks game the other day just to check in on T-Man, see how he was looking. Man, T-Man
He
over there
looked
doing
free.
his thing, bro. He looking good, bro. He playing free, knocking down the 3-pointers, playing good. But they got this man in the closing lineup. He playing the closing lineup. You know what I mean? So it's like he over there looking good. I'm just like,
Ty Lue really be messing our young guns up,
bruh,
man.
I
He
go over
really
there and
do.
watch the Bucks. I see KPJ over there balling out. I'm just like, dude, we got rid of all these guys for fucking Bo Donovans who can't make a three. Ben Simmons out on with a knee injury, unknown knee injury. We signed one guy that we traded KPJ for, then we waived him. So like, what did we even do at the end of the trade deadline? We rarely play Chris Eubanks. We pay him 5 or 6 minutes at a time. That's it. Even when he having a good game, we only play him 5 or 6 minutes. Now shit over with, bro. Chalk this season up. Get rid of Ty Lue. Let's rebuild.
I'm with you on that one, man. I really am, bro. But I mean, shit, man. I really the 20-point lead, man. As a Clipper fan, it's like is really haunting, bro. It's like really haunting. Every time it seemed like we on the up and up, like we gonna make that turn, and we just fall right back down. Man.
It's been the same consistent problem all season though. Like it's been James Harden, it's been coaching, it's been a couple holes, that we've been complaining about all season. No, this ain't new. We've been complaining about all season. What we've been saying all season, Rob, Zoo don't get enough touches. Zoo don't get enough touches. Zoo don't get enough touches. In the game like last night, he got 30, 32, 33, could go for 40. We don't go to this man for like the first half, first 6, 7, 8 minutes of the fourth. And like you said, then we try to start dumping it down to him when it's too late. It's too late. You know what I mean? Like why when we couldn't find no consistent offense, why don't you go to the guy who got the highest percentage on the teams? If we couldn't find no consistent offense, dump the ball down to your big men, play inside out. But it's like it's the same thing we've been screaming all season. We need to patch these holes. We need to keep working. Well, you said now, man, we got 20 games left. These holes too big to patch at this point. No consistency is built. We trying to work these new guys in. Now we can barely work them in. Some of them injured. Our bet leading scorer is injured. Kawhi frustrated. The coach frustrated, but ain't gonna make no moves. It's just like I don't see. I guess the issue that I'm having, Rob, is I don't see no clear answers on how to fix our problems. I don't see clear solutions on like we do this, that, and this. Or even if I did see the solutions, I don't have faith in Ty Lue and the staff to do
it. That's a fact, man. That's a real fact. And these guys, and you know what? I think in the interview, Ty Lue, what did they ask him? They said, "What could you have done to something stop the lead or whatever, or keep the lead?" He said something along the lines of, "Don't force dumb shit" or some shit. I don't know. I was just like, man.
But my problem with that, Rob, is put a name on it. You know what I mean? Put a name on it, bro. Put a name on it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to get to, because he needs to stop beating around the bush. Fucking call that man out, man. He knows who it is.
But he knows who it is. The whole Clippers team know who it is. The audience know who it is. Shit, Steve Ballmer know who it is. We all know who it is. When KPJ was here, he was saying, because we was wondering like who he talking about, because Ty Lue was saying the same thing then, but we were trying to figure out is he talking about, you know, Kevin Porter Jr. who holding the ball, taking bad shots, or he talking about James Harden. Now KPJ gone, so you can only be talking about one person. So we all know who you talking about. Be a man, put a name on it, you know, put a name on it, set him down, and tell him, hey, bro, we no longer playing through you, and we finna limit your minutes. It's really that simple.
I think JM hit it on the head, man. I think he should be benched. And I know that sounds crazy, but I really
That
think
don't sound crazy, bro.
you know it's like we can say it, Taz. We can say he need to be benched, but I don't know, like what, man. Like if we're saying that shit, what is the coaches thinking?
Right. See, this is my thing about Ty Lue. Ty Lue has forgotten the basic fundamentals of basketball. What he needs to do with James Harden, sit that man down, literally just take it back to high school. Bro, all we need you to do is get the ball out of your hands. Pass the ball 5 times before I see anybody make a fucking shot.
Facts.
That it's that simple. Like old man was saying, the basketball is really that simple. It's obvious the Clippers are a whole lot better of a team when they're moving the ball. They don't move the ball because James Harden holds that fish way too fucking long, bro. And
You know what's
another
crazy,
thing,
Taz? You know what's crazy, bro? The first half, James Harden was playing good. The first half, he was passing it and doing it. And then what happened? He reverted back to the James Harden we all know, start chucking up shots. Man,
yeah, it don't make sense. And by the way, Mass and Skills, Mass ain't up here no more, but Skills, to y'all point about Ty Lue being dumb, no, Ty Lue can be that dumb. One reason I know is because every time we go down, he got that dumbass look on his face.
Every
And
time.
every fucking time. It looked like that motherfucker be on the spectrum sometimes, bro. Like, yo, dude, do you not get the idea of what a timeout is, bro? A timeout can save your ass as a coach. Literally, can save your ass as a coach. If you see the momentum leaving, because he literally let the Suns hit like 4 or 5 threes in a row before he called any kind of timeout. They was down 10 before he called a fucking timeout when we was up by 23. That makes no sense as a coach, man. You got to understand situational basketball. It's really about situations and momentum. You got to make sure your players are in the right situation so they can move the ball and they can get the ball to the basket. Not so much shoot threes. They need to get the ball to the basket because that's where the open 3-pointers are going to come from. On the defensive end, make sure you got your key defenders on the opposing team's key offensive players. When it comes to strategy, bro, call plays. Call fucking plays. Stop letting James Harden ISO ball this bit.
Like that's the big one. That's the big one right there, Taz. When he do call the timeouts, he don't tell them shit. You know, he called the timeout and they come out and run the same offense. You know
the
what I mean?
same
Like,
shit. And literally after that timeout, bro, after that timeout that he called, what they did, they ran a play through James Harden. James Harden was sitting there standing at the left wing while everybody was in their fucking motion. Like they got a bucket off of it, but that play literally took all of the play clock with James Harden having the ball in his hands. Like that play could have been easily disrupted if the Suns had a good defensive team. All you got to do is blitz James Harden when he's just standing there and there's a lot of off-ball movement. Because as soon as you blitz him in that position, he's going to forget about everybody else on the court and want to do his own thing.
Every time, bro.
It's so easy to guard James Harden nowadays. Back in the day when he was with Houston, yeah, I get it. He was a straight bucket, bro. But we can't leave out the bullshit ass foul baiting. But he was a legit bucket back then. You are not the same person right now. It seems like everybody on the team has an understanding of who they are, except for James Harden, bro. That shit is frustrating just to look at because even with Norm coming back into the lineup whenever he does, Norm goes out there and be Norm. He doesn't try to, focus everything on himself. Like you said, Skills, he keeps the ball moving.
he gets his points off of ball movement. He's a great catch and shoot scorer. You know, he drives to the basket and then he does kick out and keep moving after that. James Harden on the opposite end, though, once he gets the ball, he wants to take 5 to about 15 seconds off the shot clock just so he can put up a step back jumper that everybody already has anticipated.
Bro, you know it's coming, bro. Like he gonna walk it up the first of all, he gonna walk it up the court. He ain't even gonna run, he gonna walk it up the court. And then once he get up there, he gonna dribble. Look, maybe call for the pick and roll, dribble. Time clock running out, or I may try to pass it to somebody for with a no, just to throw a bomb to somebody, or automatically step back through. That's what it always is, bro. This is what it always is. So it's so easy to predict.
And you guys know to stop a run, bro. The best way to do that is to feed the inside. Stop taking ill-advised 3-pointers because that's what the team that's down, that's what they want you to do. So they can get out and run. Because if you miss the 3, it makes easy, fast transition baskets. So a team that's down, that's what they're going to want you. Yeah, go ahead and shoot them 3s because that's going to shoot you out of the game. And then the lead's going to come down. And what should have been happening when the lead was coming down, instead of shooting dumbass 3s, we should have been feeding the paint to Zoo. That's how you stop a lead from shriveling down. You slow the game down.
You know what we did instead? We were acting like we were the ones that was down. You know what I'm saying? We started panicking, acting like we were down, going down there, chunking up shots and shit. I'm just like, bro, we still up 10. We still up 9. So, like, only thing we have to do at this point is slow it down, and close the game. Close the game out. Slow it down. Play, to your point, play.
Feed Zoo in the post or feed Kawhi in the post. Let them draw the double team, try to find the open man, or or get down here, try to get to the free throw line. But all we had to do was keep our composure, and we would have won the game.
How many times did I see Devin Booker?
I'm gonna say James Harden started panicking.
Exactly. How many times did you see? How many times did you see Zubac down there with Devin Booker down there, and they look him off? I was just like, I'm like, throw the ball to Zoo. He's got Devin Booker on him. Like, come on, bruh. Like, it's James Harden. It's the selfish and the egoness to still be like, you know what? Nah, I see Zoo down there, but nah, fuck that. I'm about to still shoot this 3.
I'm gonna do my thing.
It's like, this is the reason why everybody say he will never win a championship. That's the reason, because he can't get out of his own way, his own ego, his own selfish playing ways. This is the reason why Harden will never win a championship.
And see, at the beginning of the season, man, I see in my mind, I'm thinking, we get, Harden playing a lot of minutes now, but it's because Kawhi not here. So I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, when Kawhi get here, his minutes will drop down to about 25, 30. He'll fall from the first or second option to the third or fourth option. We'll have a clear pecking order. We'll have our healthy team back, so we'll be able to go on a playoff run. But what I thought, none of that shit has happened. His minutes are still through the roof. He don't understand what the pecking order is, and ain't nobody making him know what the pecking order is. And we're getting plagued by injuries, and we didn't get the backup big that I thought we should have got, or a good stretch 4. So none of the things that I anticipated happening this season has happened, which is why we're in the position that we're in right now. Because our team at this point still don't even know simple stuff like what the pecking order is. Which you think that should be a no-brainer, but they haven't proven their ability to know.
Honestly, skills is just the same old shit, bro. Like I said, once this season is done, man, I'm ready for everybody to go. Shit, even see those do in there and see if we can get some picks or something. You know what I'm saying? See if we can get some picks or something. Like,
you said throw Zoo in there.
Yeah, I know, Mass. I know, man. But I'm so sick and tired, man. I just want to start over.
Yeah, but I mean, start over and keep Zoo as your center, though. I mean, I know Zoo's not a superstar or a star player, but he just does things that a lot of teams don't have. And
do you think we should build around Zoo, Mas?
Well, you wouldn't build around him, but he needs to be part of what you're building.
Okay.
I'm not. Listen, to be honest, I'm not sure that you guys have a player there right now because Kawhi is on the back end, but you guys don't have a player to build around right now, really. I mean, it was Kawhi, but you're not building anything on him because he has 2 more years left, and I don't see them re-signing him possibly. So, but James Harden skills has always been a high minutes player, and believe it or not, and I still can't put a finger on this. Everywhere he goes, he just has a presence on the team that is where like he gets people or coaches or organizations to buy into him. You know, it's like he's not Kawhi, but then it's like I gotta cater to James Harden, and I don't know what he says or how he does it or what's going on in practice or behind the scenes, but every team he's gone to, despite who's on his team, they've always bought into his way for the most part, which is him being the ball dominant playmaker and dictator and, you know, so on and so forth. But yeah, I'm not trading Zubac, bro. Like Zubacs don't grow on trees. They just don't. I love his game, love his motor. But yeah, Robert, it might be time to adjust and start over. You know, I mean, that's not a bad idea. It's just how do you sell that to the fan base? And that's going to be a hard pill to swallow.
Hey, Mass, aren't we like dead last in attendance?
Oh, that I don't know that. I mean, those type of things, I don't know, bro. I mean,
we have to check it, Mass, but I think we're dead last in attendance this season, and it's just like, bro, what are we selling anyway? You know.
How to blow 20-point lead. That's what we showing them in real time. Like this how you do
it. This shit is sad, man. Like, god damn.
Is Kawhi playing tonight?
When you have a championship
and that's another thing, Miles. We got like 20 games left, but I think we got like 2 or 3 back to back, so you can count Kawhi out for those.
Yeah,
like, bro, it's over with, bro. Like, it's over with. Like, I know, you know, people may be like, oh, he bench back. I'm telling y'all, it is over with. Like, Norm won't be back for 2 or 3 weeks. Kawhi can't play back to back. We don't know what's going on with Ben Simmons. Ty Lue haven't proven their ability to make adjustments or set James Harden down. Shit, where is the hope? Where is like the this is silver lining? If this happened, man, I don't see that shit.
At what point? Listen, at what point do people just come to the realization and just say, "This is the end"? Like the first step is to admit and just have some type of self-awareness. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's where they're at, and. You know, wow! I can't.
Wow, man! So the Kawhi experience was trash. Then
I wouldn't say that.
Not trash.
What's going on is you got a guy like Kawhi who has a championship mentality, and what I mean by that is, only thing he's thinking about winning a championship, and he'll do whatever it takes. He will adapt to any situation. Because he know he can do what he do, but if it comes to the team concept, he knows how to adapt, and that's the difference between a championship mindset that he has and what James Harden has. Like Matt said earlier, he can't adapt. He only plays one way, and if that's the way you're going to continue to play, then you don't have a championship mentality. Because if the team is eyeing for a championship, you have to diversify your skills.
Hey, old man, I just want to say, like, in Mass too, I think we were talking about the other day, on leadership, where does it come to when Kawhi just be like, you know, it's 20 games left in the season, and I know he's out on a back-to-back, but when does he just go to hire to somebody and talk and say, look, I know I'm out on back-to-backs, but fuck that, I want to win. And I just how about he just plays on the back-to-backs, man? Like, when does he speak up and be like, you know, fuck that, I want to win, so I'm gonna play on a back-to-back?
Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, who knows that he hasn't already done that? You know, maybe they came to an agreement that they're going to keep it going, or it could be. I said it earlier. Kawhi's been around championship organizations, the Spurs, the Raptors, especially the Spurs. He knows how a championship team operates. He knows the little ins and outs. He can sense it. you know, and so maybe he and don't take this the wrong way, but you know, he's a professional. He's going to be professional at all times. I mean, that's Kawhi's going to do that. Maybe he's checked out, bro. Maybe he's saying, "Listen, I'll do what I'm supposed to do. I'll do the bare minimum." But we ain't no Powell's out, Simmons is out, Harden is doing what the hell he wants to do. I'll be a professional still, but I'm not going to go the extra mile to try to do whatever. Because really, even if I do that, we still don't have a chance at winning a championship. So why sell out? So that's
Derek Jones Jr. out too. I forgot about him.
Yeah, and Skills and Derek. Yeah, and Derek.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, like you said, man, you might as well just chalk it up and say it's the end, B.
It's over with, bro. I'm not trying to be dramatic. I ain't trying to get nobody in their feelings, but I'm just being real with y'all, bro. I'm looking at the evidence that's in front of me, and I'm making a logical decision, bro. It's over with. I just don't see it because with all the players we got missing, I would feel different if we were sitting at like fourth in the West right now. I'd be like, okay, we can afford to slide a couple games, and then we get our guys back, and we can make a run. But like we've already dropped to 8 or 9. We lose 2 or 3 more games, we're gonna drop out of the play-in situation. And then even if we do get back in the play-in situation, what we're gonna have to play against maybe a Golden State if they fall from the 6, or maybe the Timberwolves or something like that. We can't beat those teams. I'm just being real with y'all. We can't beat the presently constructed the way our team is playing. We can't beat those teams.
Yeah,
So it's like,
can you believe we are literally on the same? We literally are gonna have the same record damn near as the Trailblazers.
Crazy.
Man, it's just crazy, man.
The thing about it is, it doesn't have to be over. I'm saying it doesn't have to be. You get the guys back, you make a push, but you're gonna have to adapt. And the biggest adaptment that has to be made is you're gonna have to get James Harden off the ball. Now that's going to be on Ty Lue. If Ty Lue, when he get the guys back, Norman Powell, Derek Jones Jr., Ben Simmons, when he get the guys back, and if he don't make any changes to better the team, then it's all on him. He ain't got no excuse then.
Oh man, I want to push back on something you said earlier. That's why I came back up here.
Mm-hmm.
You talked about when the guys come back and you would start Ben Simmons at the 4,
right?
And you use a phrase, he's a mismatch,
right?
I don't agree with that, bro.
Okay.
Ben Simmons, no, just my opinion.
No.
Ben Simmons is not aggressive enough, and he doesn't give the defense nothing to think about really, other than possibly pushing it up real fast, picking up his dribble and trying to make a pass. He's not going to play downhill and use his size to an advantage to create the mismatch. Ben's not going to use his attributes to take advantage or create the mismatch that you speak of. So yeah, I mean, when you say get Harden off the ball, my next question would be, what's the alternative? Because I still listen, I don't think this team is head and shoulders better if you just flat out sit James and you start Ben, right? Because it's give and take. As bad as James is turning the ball over and bad decision making and no defense, well, Ben is just as bad offensively, and then you play him with Zoo, another, a guy who can stretch you out a little bit. Now you got 2 non-shooters. I mean, it's tug of war. I got to give up something to get something, and then you have to prioritize and weigh which one's going to impact winning more, or which one has a higher level of a consequence.
Correct.
So you know what I'm saying?
Mr. Mass?
Yes, sir.
I never, BJ, he can attest to this. I never say you take James Harden out the lineup if you start Ben. I said that you put Ben at the 4 and you allow James to play off the ball, because Ben playing at the 4 will create a mismatch if he initiate the offense. You have James Harden off the ball. He's a scoring threat along with Norman Powell and Kawhi Leonard. You can run variations of offense with Ben being at the 4, but him bringing the ball or initiating the offense. And so the only way that he would be a problem playing with Zoo is if he down on the block with Zoo. But if he initiating the offense, then you would have Harden as a threat. you will have Powell as a threat, and you will have Kawhi as a threat.
But
Because
Ben,
he's such a good passer,
yeah,
and
I got you.
he's tall enough to pass to any of them guys.
Mm-hmm.
And his mismatch would be someone trying to hold him who is far shorter than him. And so,
but when have we seen that though? I mean, but when have we seen Ben take advantage of a shorter player? I mean, more times than not, he's go up against a player who is shorter. And my question would be, what is James Harden doing off the ball? He's not setting screens. He's not coming off pin downs or flares. He's not doing any of that stuff, right? He's gonna stand in that corner and pout.
But see, that's the thing. That's the thing, Mr. Mass. That's why I say the championship mentality has to be there. The adaptability has to be there. If he really wants to win a championship, he will go to the corner like Kawhi and Norman do. You know, he will come off screens like Kawhi and Norman do. See, I'm talking about two guys that's done won a championship.
Mm-hmm.
See, they do what it takes because they have the mentality.
Yeah, but here's where I think if you put the only way Ben can be effective in an offense, in my opinion, is if he's pushing it, he's getting the rebound or he's getting the ball off a missed shot, and he's pushing it, and they're getting early offense early in the shot clock, and the defense isn't set. Guys are literally sagging off him, daring him to shoot, daring him to even play downhill, and getting a head start because they don't trust nothing he does offensively. If that's the case, then I can just overload one side of the court and I can shape my defense to a Kawhi, to a Powell, and we know James Harden ain't gonna cut or have the wherewithal to do anything off the ball. And then too, once he passes the ball, what's Ben gonna do? Ben's gonna go stand on the weak side and be a non-factor. I think the defense can figure that out very quickly, and it will be a detriment to the offense right away.
But Ben can do also what Zubac do. He can pick and roll. He can pick and roll. You know,
he can pick and roll.
Yeah, he can pick and roll. He can roll to the goal.
I mean, he can pick and roll on occasions, but I mean, is it enough to make is his pick and roll ball enough to make a coach say, you know what? I gotta think about that. I don't think so. Nobody's worried about Ben Simmons picking and rolling, bro.
No, Ben can pick and roll. Ben could collapse the defense. And if he collapsed the defense, then that means that the person he's picking and rolling with will have a good shot, an uncontested shot, because he's more of a threat scoring down low.
Or my defense doesn't collapse. I stay home, and if Ben scores 40 points on my guy playing one-on-one with those wannabe Kareem hook shots and dumb floaters, then so be it, bro. Like, listen, a good defensive team is going to take advantage of that, bro. Ben ain't no isolation scorer where he gonna make you think about something. I'm gonna stay home on the shooters. I'm gonna shrink the floor and make Ben score over the top or a contested hand, and we'll live with that. If Ben drops 50, then you take the cap and you go home. But pick and roll with Ben Simmons, come on, man. I haven't seen that.
Honestly, Mass, I feel like we're in such a hole right now. I think why not try it? You know.
And plus, you have him in there. You have him in there for rebounding too. He's capable.
I'm just saying we're so down right now. We might as well try anything, man.
I agree with the rebounding.
I seen we was playing the Lakers, man. The Lakers, man, they got second chance after second chance.
Yeah, they was getting all the rebounds.
He went small, and man, it was embarrassing how they.
And LeBron played like 10 feet off Ben Simmons, and Ben Simmons did nothing to counter that. And it was a detriment to the offense. It made the offense worse. And so if Ben's not going to be aggressive, if Ben hasn't worked on his offensive game to some degree, which I think he hasn't because he ain't showed nothing, then it's a moot point. It's a moot point.
I don't know. The only good thing I see out of that is Kawhi being at the small forward. At least he's at his original position.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole key to the program.
That's really. But I mean, honestly, like I said, man, it's like we're at such a deep hole right now. Might as well try anything.
Yeah.
And being been effective when he's played. He's been effective. Being per 20 minutes. I just say 20 minutes. Ben has been effective per 20 minutes.
Has he? Okay, so effective as in individually playing good ball, but as the effectiveness put the team in position to win. I mean,
he's been impactful. I think one game he wasn't as impactful as he should. I think it was against
the Lakers, wasn't it? It was against the Lakers. He was like a negative.
It was against either Detroit or Chicago. No,
it was Chicago.
Chicago?
Yeah, it was Chicago. I remember that game. He only had like 6 points, like fucking 3 rebounds and shit. Like, yeah, it was against Chicago.
Okay, but for the most part, he's been impactful. He's played with pace like Kawhi desires to want to play. The ball been moving. He don't turn over the ball, you know, and he scores. When he scores according to how it's best for him to score, and it doesn't hurt the team. Can he score more? Of course he can, but the offense got to cater to him scoring the way he scored.
Yeah, the only pushback on that, honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you, old man. Ben Simmons is not known to score the rock. He's known to give you at least a good 10 points a game. He's gonna most likely have a triple double, but he's not gonna be a scoring threat like that. He's a poor man offensive version of Draymond Green, without the jump shot. You know what I'm saying? So with Ben Simmons, it is. I always thought it would be a tricky situation just because of everything that Matt said, but I also think the things that you've been saying, old man, can be attained, but it's going to have to take some selflessness from a James Harden. Like, if you want to put Ben Simmons in the starting lineup, you have to keep James Harden in that starting lineup if you're thinking about running the pick and roll. Like it, and I don't like the way that's going to look. I don't, because you got Zubac, you got Ben Simmons, and who's going to be at the 2? Most likely a Chris Dunn. That's 3 guys right there that's not going to be able to space the floor. So James Harden without no floor spacing is terrible.
No. You don't need Chris Dunn in the starting lineup.
He was saying Norman Powell. Have Norman Powell in the lineup.
You have Norman Powell. You have Kawhi, of course, but you have James Harden off the ball, and you got 3 scoring threats that the opposing team, actually 4, that the opposing team had to worry about. Because
my bad.
You got 3 scoring threats on the wing, and you got the middle with Zubac. So you got to pick your poison. And Ben he is a gifted passer. So I mean, it's just Ty Lue, man. He got to come out of that whatever mind he's in, you know, and get more creative, because by him not being creative, the opposing team's defense, they just pick up on anything that you do, like Mr. Matt say. You run the same play over and over again, expecting different results. And it's called, what is called, Mr. Mass?
Insanity.
Insanity.
So Ty Lue is insane.
Right.
Literally.
You know what's funny, old man? Do you guys know what's funny right now? This is when you know things are like in a bad place, is when you're trying to explain and come up with different things this late in the season and different combinations to try to figure it out. Most teams by now know what they got, and they know how to, you know what I'm saying, operate it. And the fact that Ty is still searching for combinations, and to be fair, some of it is injuries, and I get all that type of stuff, but I still feel like Ty ain't got a grip on the rotations, who needs to play with who, what minutes, and that's crazy to me.
Yeah, you know, man. And a lot of people say, "Oh, well, it's not fair for Ty Lue. He hasn't had a full roster, and everybody's been injured. People's been injured, da da da." But that game last night, man, we should have had that shit. I don't want to hear nothing about no injuries.
You should have had that game. We should have had the Lakers game. We should have had Chicago.
Milwaukee.
We should have had Milwaukee, Detroit.
It's like
I thought they beat Chicago.
Well, I was just saying that in the flow.
Okay, I got my bad.
The thing about it is, look, if you up like last night, you up 23, man. There is no reason you supposed to give up that lead. That's on coaching. That's coaching. That's not the players. The players got you there. Now you got to maintain the lead. You got to put certain rotations in there to maintain the lead. So allow James Harden to get some rest. Allow
Oh
Kawhi
man.
to get some rest.
Oh man. I seen a stat yesterday that said the Clippers are with a 10-point lead. They have 10. What was it? 10. I can't get the words for it, guys. I'm
Comeback
sorry.
losses.
Yes, there you go, Taz. Thank you. That's what I
Mhm.
was trying to get. And that really speaks volumes to me, man. Like we can't hold a lead.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I was saying about momentum earlier, man. This team does not know how to stop momentum from another team. Bro. And that is one of the biggest things that you'll see in a championship team. A championship team will always know how to stop momentum some kind of way.
Yes,
This team does not have that whatsoever. I don't see it one bit. And that just to say that, I'm just gonna say, man, fuck these playoffs. Over with Scales. It's over with, dog. It's done. It's done for.
Well,
Oh man.
you know what? It'll be funny if the Lakers be in the second seed at the end of everything, at the end of the season, and we at the seventh seed.
I would love to see that matchup.
Okay. That's good for TV. That's the matchup everybody been wanting to see, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Let's make it make sense. You know,
yeah. But that's the matchup we wanted to see 3 years ago. Shit. Right now.
everybody at home, don't nobody have to travel. You know, it'll be good.
Right.
Just going across the street to the crypto center, and then you go across the street to the Intuit Dome, and man.
Also, too, you guys, I know we talked a lot about the offense and what they didn't do in the fourth, but that defense gave up 43 points. That can't happen. That just can't happen.
No, can't get a stop. If you can't get a stop in those last 5 minutes, man, you're just not a championship team. It's that simple.
Yeah, that's why I kept saying at times, and they did it, and when they did do this late, under a minute, Gillespie hit the three, but like they should have got the ball out of KD's hands a lot sooner. But to be fair, I mean, KD did get some quick shots up early in the shot clock off turnovers, but like they weren't trapping KD to my liking, and I just thought, sometimes, especially for this team, they for the most part of the season they can always rely on their defense. And so to give up 43 points in the fourth quarter to a turnover inconsistent Phoenix Suns team, that's even, to me, that's disappointing as well.
It is. It is.
Somebody should look up the record for Kevin Durant against the Clippers, bro, because I think that man hates us, bro.
Well, the thing about it is
he hates Kawhi, honestly, because him and Kawhi have been going back and forth in the Western Conference for a very long time.
I just feel like every time Kevin Durant play us, he beat us, bro.
No, that's not true. When Paul George and Russ was on the team, we gave them the business, man. So it was just in the playoffs, Paul and Kawhi was hurt. Russ, he did his thing,
I get PTSD. I get PTSD every time I see Kevin Durant. They say, who is that man? He said, I'm Kevin Durant.
Man, Kevin Durant, who he is, but believe me, he don't want to see Kawhi, man. He don't want to see Kawhi.
I disagree with that, old man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I do disagree with that because KD is of that stature on the offensive side of the ball. He's gonna try to give to anybody but. Like Kawhi is just that one guy that'll give him a lot more trouble than what he's used to. Like he literally has one of the most unstoppable jump shots we've ever seen in the NBA. And Kawhi so far has been one of the only guys that is able to contain that jump shot a little bit. And that is what bothered me so much last night in that fourth quarter. Because if Kawhi, KD like the back of your fucking hand. You done seen him in the Western Conference Finals so many times. You done seen him in the playoffs so many fucking times. You should be the main guy wanting to take on that responsibility just because you know exactly where his spots are. And the crazy part is wherever KD spots are is where Kawhi spots are too. So
right, they both mid-range people. But you know
exactly.
what, Taz? You know what, Taz?
Yeah.
When Kawhi had Paul George, Ask KD what Kawhi did to him.
Yeah. Yep.
See,
And that's when Kawhi didn't have to worry about the defensive end like that.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like BJ was saying, man, you don't have that. You don't have that Robin. It's Kawhi all by himself.
And you know, another thing too, man, last night, I don't know if you guys was watching the commentators, man, the whole game, they were just saying, this is a must win for the Suns. Must win, must win. And I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, well, how is this not a must win for the Clippers? Like, like, I don't understand it. It's like the media hates the Clippers, bro. They really do.
I mean, the Clippers give the media so much to hate them for. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just came over to the Clippers side 5 years ago, but Kawhi came, man.
We be giving them all the material they need, man.
I swear, like second round exit every year before Kawhi. That is a lot to talk about, especially when you have a Chris Paul, you got a Blake Griffin, you got a DeAndre Jordan, you got a Jamal Crawford, you got a JJ Redick. I mean,
it's the 3-1 comebacks. Like,
yeah, the Clippers just give the media a lot of material, and they just haven't given them enough to shut up now. Like, it's like when Kawhi went over there to Toronto, the media did not give two shits about Toronto, and especially at that time. They didn't care. They knew Toronto wasn't going to win shit. Then nobody put respect on Toronto's name until they finally won a fucking championship. Because before that, it was always, well, Toronto may have been good, but they can't beat LeBron. So, hey, as long as LeBron is the Eastern Conference, Toronto not going to be doing it. Then it turned into, Kawhi getting there and actually getting over the hump of Giannis. The 76ers win was incredible, but what everybody was really shocked about was the Giannis win. I don't think a lot of people realize that, but yeah, once they got over that hump, then you heard the media back off of Toronto. The Clippers just need to do the same thing, man. And sadly, it looked like it ain't gonna happen this year.
Honestly, I feel like our fan base has even shriveled down a little bit since we gotten Kawhi. Because like during the Lob City days, bro, did you used to see how filled those stadiums used to be with Lob City Clippers?
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro! It seemed like the fans don't even want to watch this brand of basketball the Clippers are putting out. Like,
Well, it's not Kawhi who they don't want to watch.
Oh, for sure. But
it's the way that they are playing they disappointed in, like we are. The fans got to, and when you traded Russ, like BJ said, you traded Russ, what was that? I think it was a 5 million fan hit, following hit, BJ, something like that.
Yeah, on IG. It was like I don't know if it was it 5? It was in the millions. Yeah, like
so
people
when you take a hit like that, you ain't selling. Let's just say 5 million. That's 5 million pieces of merchandise you lost.
Yeah, that's why I was telling Mass right now. I said we're dead last in attendance, bro. Like for our stadium, and it's man.
Stadium for what, right?
Fan base out here too.
What'd you say?
Paul George got a big fan base out here. So you lost. Russ is the most popular out of the four. Kawhi, Harden, Westbrook, PG all from LA, outskirts of LA. Russ is the most popular, so you took a big hit. And then P, he got following out here too, so you took a big hit there. So it was stupid to let those two go.
Yeah. And you could have made that with the following that they have. You could have gave Paul the money. You could. It's just like, okay, you didn't want to give him. I don't want to keep harping on this, but you didn't want to give him the no trade clause. Okay, but you still could have maneuvered a trade if you wanted to. You had teams that's interested in Paul George that he probably would have went to if it didn't work out, and would have got a good return on, because you don't have no damn draft picks. So, but you want to give somebody a contract who hasn't proved themselves, but then you want to X somebody out that prove themselves for your team. I just didn't get that logic. You pay him, you make it up on the merchandise end, because of the following. You let Russ go. You could have, and then you bring other guys in that is not on Russ's level. You lose merchandise money there. So I don't understand the business aspect of it.
Yeah, me either. I don't. It, and like I don't know who said this a couple days ago, but somebody said that usually when you have a big three, you give it time to work out. That's how I felt with Westbrook. Like Westbrook didn't never had time, like to really build chemistry with this team. Then you brought Harden in, and it's just like, yeah, man, we really.
Westbrook got 3 turnovers. Westbrook got he turned over the ball. Like, all that hoopla about him turning over the ball, but this guy can turn over the ball 6, 7, 8.
And you don't hear the same
You don't
backlash.
hear
It's
nothing.
crazy. It's crazy how you don't hear the same back. I mean, now you hear from us, but it's like when Westbrook did it, it was magnified. Like when he turned it over, like anytime he turned over, people were on his top, bro. Like
We
it
didn't
was.
lose these type of leagues. We didn't lose these type of leagues when Russell was on the team. But look at what's happening with Harden.
Somebody said that our defense fell off when we traded T-Man and KPJ. And honestly, I'm starting to think that like, yeah, our defense has been good, but I honestly think that the defense left when those two big guys left.
Well, Kawhi, when Kawhi came back, it went from 4th or 5th to 2. But we don't see that defense. I don't know where that defense goes.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, because if that was the case, they would have never came back last night if we had,
You see glimpses of it, and Chris Dunn, I have to give him credit. He's been playing very, very good defense.
Oh, he played a good job on Devin Booker last night.
Very good defense.
Chris Dunn has literally been our shining star these last couple of games.
But
honestly,
when you talk about team defense, especially against the Lakers, man, BJ, man, we couldn't rotate to save our life. Lakers was raining 3-pointers on us, because our rotation just wasn't there. I didn't understand where our defense went. And really, it's been absent for a few games.
That goes to what BJ always talk about, man. If your team is confused, that means your coach is confused. Like if your team can't play the right defense, your coach don't know what defense to play. If your team ain't running sets, that's because your coach ain't got no sets to run. Like, it's the same shit every fucking year with Tyler, man. He is literally another version of Doc Rivers.
Doc Rivers 2.0.
Is Van Gundy running the defense or Ty Lue?
It's definitely Van Gundy.
Well, Van Gundy need to be checked in because something is going on with our defense.
It could be like they both like button heads, honestly. Him and Ty Lue could be button heads.
Let me go to
and honestly, oh my bad. Go ahead.
Go to Monty real quick. I'll let y'all keep going. What's good, Monty?
Man, what's up, y'all? What's up, BJ, man?
What's up,
I'm
Monty?
what's up, old man? What's up, Taz? What's up, Rob?
What's going on, Monty?
Man, I gotta holler at y'all. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on with the Clippers. Like, nah, for real. Like, y'all got 20 games to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are y'all gonna be made of? Y'all was screaming at Russell Westbrook to get off this team. Now he's off this team. You gonna get what you get with James Harden. Some nights he gonna be cooking, some nights he not.
No, you right.
I don't feel like he's a complimentary star to Kawhi Leonard. I think people is missing Paul George right now. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just don't. That's a nasty loss to the Suns. Y'all lost 2 games to the Lakers back to back. I feel like y'all should have got at least one in LA. And then this the game. I knew y'all was gonna win. I had y'all on my parlay, but every team won, but the Clippers. Every team won, but the Clippers. The Spurs won. The Warriors won. Every team won. I'm like, whoa! Like, fuck my whole night up. I had a good night last night. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like BJ, y'all gotta get that together, man. But Donovan, he look good. Kawhi looks good. I don't understand why they took him out. I don't. It's bad coaching. Tyronn Lue gotta go. That's bad coaching. Like what is he doing?
That's
Why is
why I be
Kawhi not in the
wondering with him,
game?
bro. Is he selling? Is he got money on the side or what?
Nah, I don't think he's selling. It's just that's bad coaching. But James Harden, he's the system, right? That's what they saying. He said that he's the system. So I guess the Clippers is the James Harden system. That's what it's looking like. Like
And
you know what I'm
that
saying?
system is crashing. That
Yeah.
system is crashing.
But Zoo looked at from what I seen, Zoo looked at amazing last night. Like everybody was talking about, oh, Zoo he trash and Zoo he this, but Zoo was he was doing what he had to do last night. He looked it good. But I don't know, man. Y'all got some things y'all need to figure out heading into the playoffs. Y'all what? Y'all ninth now, 10th?
We
Y'all
might
went
not
from
even make
six.
that, Monty. We might not even make that, bro.
Y'all went from 6 and now y'all all the way into the play-in now. I don't know. Like you feel what I'm saying? Y'all gotta figure it out. Sacramento won 4 games in a row. Like, and then y'all still got a tough schedule coming up. Y'all got a tough schedule coming up.
One of
Y'all
the
got the
hardest schedules in the league.
Knicks coming up. I forgot who y'all play. Who y'all play next? I know y'all got the Knicks coming up too.
And then everybody, and I can tell from the panel, nobody feel like we're gonna win this game tonight.
Hey,
I
BJ,
actually think we're gonna
what's the
beat
next three
Detroit.
games, BJ? What's the next 3 games, BJ?
Detroit, New York, and the Kings.
Yeah, see, Detroit, they in the East, they a playoff team right now. Cade Cunningham, he got them lit right now. They playing
Come
good.
on,
Cause
bro.
they mad.
We
The
at home
Knicks,
tonight. We gotta show up. You gotta show the fuck
the
up at
Knicks,
home.
y'all might can get a win over the Knicks if they don't got Cat. So y'all might can get the Knicks. And then Sacramento, that's gonna be the game. Cause Sacramento, they won 4 straight. They trying to get in the playoffs too. You know what I'm saying? And you feel me? The Suns, if they keep playing how they played last night, they might get in there. But
And
y'all let Bradley Beal score no points and y'all still ain't win. Like I'm like, come on, man.
That's a great point. That's a great
Monty,
point.
it's the Clippers, man. We get up 20. What you think gonna happen, bro?
Yeah, BJ, y'all. Hey, BJ, y'all was up 20. I'm like, oh yeah, my parlay hit. I ain't even have to look at it no more. I'm like, bro, like
It's up by
Kawhi was looking
23.
good. I'm like, bro, I don't even gotta look at that. I was on a date and all that. I'm like, I don't gotta look at it no more until I get to the bar. Once I get to the bar, guess what game is on? The fucking Clippers and Suns. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, oh my God. Y'all was up 20. I go to the bar. Now it's tied up. I'm like, what the fuck happened in the fourth quarter? Like, what happened in the fourth quarter? Like, you know what I'm saying? All right, that blew me,
So
man.
we
But
finally feed Zubac. Zubac have 35, right? Because
yeah,
we've been saying, let's feed Zubac. Give Zubac the ball. He gets the ball, do his thing. Kawhi do his thing. He was 49%, 50% from the field, 9 for 20, you know. But we couldn't pull it out.
And you know what? I know what play they stopped passing to Zubac after that when he tried to go up on the right side with his right hand. He got blocked. And yeah, that infuriated me when he missed it. But I was like, keep feeding that man after like just because he makes a mistake, why go away from it? You know?
I see James Harden got all his points at the free throw line. You know what I'm saying? Like
11? 9
he
for 11?
yeah, like you know what I'm saying? So he shot 22% from 3, 1 for 9 last
Some
night.
somebody said for the last 3 games he was like 14 or 15 for the three.
Yeah, he 1 for 9 last night, shot 30%. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
That's why I said, man, this man James Harden, man, is a cancer, bro. He really is a cancer to your team.
Well, the reason, my fault, Chaz, go ahead.
No, I was just about to make a point on these upcoming games. In my opinion, I think that we about to go on a 3-0 run in these next 3 games. The only
So you think
reason
that
why I
was
say
rock
that,
bottom pass? You think that was rock bottom for us? This is rock bottom.
this is not rock bottom because in my opinion, James Harden will always be able to create new rock bottoms. But I will say, with us being in that ninth seed now, that gives Ty Lue a different kind of urge to get his team prepared. And we've seen when Ty Lue actually is forced to do something, this team can actually produce. And
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't think this give him no type of urge. Y'all was the 6th seed and he let y'all fall to the ninth seed. You understand what I'm saying? So I think y'all gonna have to get y'all gonna have to play well. Like you said, y'all gonna have to win. Y'all gonna have to be 3-0. They get back to the 6th seed. Like you said, y'all gonna have to win all the games. I don't think y'all gonna win all them games, but we gonna see. You know what
I
I'm saying?
mean, but those teams are beatable though. Like that's the thing why I'm thinking about it. If we was playing somebody like fucking Boston or some shit like that, then I would be able to agree 100%. But we got Detroit, we got the Kings, and who else was it? Who else? Shit. I
The
forgot who was
Knicks.
the last. The Knicks. The
You got
Knicks are beatable.
Detroit, the Knicks, and I forgot the last one that BJ said. But
Yeah, the
those two
Kings.
games, both of them teams are better than the Suns, bro. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, but all of those teams are not that much better than the Clippers. Where actually they shouldn't
Nah,
be
I
better than the
feel
Clippers, period.
Well, to be fair, Monty, the Suns has beaten us all the matches that they played us.
I wish I
Right.
would have known. I wish I would have known that when I put. I wish I would have known that when I put the fucking parlay in last night. I wish I would have known that.
You know the
This
difference,
nigga
man.
mad as hell. What's up?
The difference is the coach and the strategy that the coach is bringing. The reason Detroit is not going to be an easy match is because look at what JB Bickerstaff has done with the team that was dead last year, was the laughing stock of the league. See, that's a coach to turn that around, just like Ime Udoka has done in Houston. See, you
Right.
can tell good coaches.
Mm-hmm.
Those what good coaches do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not gonna be just a. That's not gonna be just an easy game. You could just say, "Oh, we gonna win." Nah, the Detroit, they been winning some games, man. They got a good
Yeah.
record. You know what I'm saying? I think they the 5th or 6th seed in the East. Like they been playing well, and Kay Cunningham, he been balling.
Ain't gonna lie, old
Yeah.
boy give Zoo problems too. The big dude from Detroit, he really do.
I mean, and
Oh,
that's what me and DJ was talking about most of the time when we talk about Detroit. Like they are a young team. They are a young athletic team, man. Our biggest kryptonite. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely don't doubt that we are able to lose this game. I just don't think we will. You know, and we've seen Ty Lue in situations as an Ime Udoka in 2022, and he still had a pretty damn good season to get into the play-in with that young core group, those young core guys.
I
You
just
know,
think we're gonna. I think we're gonna be at home and we're gonna have a fire under us after losing all these games. Like I think we're gonna come back hard tonight. Like I truly do believe.
Well,
Yeah, and I
we got
feel
to
and
get
I
more
hate saying
points
this.
out the game. We ain't
Uh,
gonna have Kawhi. We
I
ain't got
know.
Ken. We ain't got
Yeah,
JJ.
that's why I
You
said
know,
it's gonna come down to our role players coming out and really just playing hard tonight.
yeah. I mean, but that's something that I think our role players are able to do. We talk a lot of shit about our role players, but I think our main problem with our role player is James Harden, man. Like
You
the
I
only
know.
said
way we're
a
gonna win
couple
tonight.
podcasts ago.
The only way we're
Like I,
gonna win tonight is defense. Let's just bank on the defense.
Yep, yep. And
Let's
you know
bank.
that's another. Like I said, the bright spot is Chris Dunn is still playing, and he's been our star these last couple of games. You know, and Bogdanovich looked like he found his shot. You know, I'm trying to take the positives from the game. You know, even though we have a lot of negatives. You know,
I get that, but at the same time, I don't agree that defense is gonna win this game tonight. That's only because
Yeah, cause
Detroit's
y'all
defense
was
is
up
way
20.
better.
Y'all was up 20, and y'all somehow let them come back.
Exactly. Like
Y'all
we need to
not
get
let
our
them come
offense
back.
going. Yeah, we need to get our offense going tonight. Like it is a must. It's not even a question
Tonight,
about it.
I should be honestly. Ty Lue should be all up in Harden's grill, telling, "Hey, tonight I want Zubac to get the ball." There's Kawhi's not there. Zubac should be the main focus of getting the ball.
Right. Yep. Amen on that.
I been told y'all that, but y'all don't want to listen, man. I been
That's why.
said
Hey,
that.
that's why I said Zubac should have had 40 like yesterday. He should have had 40.
And Monty, you know I've been agreeing with you on that point since fucking like 2022.
Yeah, I've been said that, bro.
Yeah, I mean, there's things that we all see as fans that I'm just confused on how these coaches don't see it. And what a point that I was gonna make is if y'all notice in the games, who is it that has the clipboard most of the time?
Ooh, that's a good question. Damn, let me look back. I gotta look back at my memories.
And that's what I'm saying. Last night, Van Gundy was the main one with the clipboard in his hands, while Tyler was sitting down with his arms crossed like he always fucking do. That shit pisses me the fuck off. If Tyloo can actually get off of his ass and coach a team, we would be all right. But
Maybe
he
show a
does.
little animation. Like I'm not saying go crazy, but like at least show a little emotion. Like
Man, you you just gotta you gotta give like y'all want to win, like we gonna win this year no matter what team we put in this 15-17 roster. We have a shot to win, like, you know what I'm saying. You gotta feel that, like, you see, I don't know if y'all seen Giannis grab the clipboard the other day from Doc Rivers.
Yeah.
He grabbed the clipboard, you know what I'm saying. That's and people was talking about Giannis. That's certain things that he do, that,
see,
and that's why he's better than
and Monty,
than
look what
Adam.
Kevin
If he
Durant,
went to go
Monty,
grab the clipboard,
look
that's
what
what
Kevin
he
Hey,
do.
Durant
but
did.
You know what I'm
Look what
saying?
Kevin
Monty,
Durant did last night. He grabbed Budenholzer's arm. He was like, and I don't know what would happen, but he took the emotion, and like you said, he showed like, hey, let's win this fucking game.
yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. They did take initiative.
You hear me? Like, you gotta show that, and that's why they one of the best players in the world. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like,
who you gonna get that from, Monty, on our team? Who's gonna do that?
oh, I don't know. I can't. Y'all, I don't know. Y'all got a lot of quiet people on y'all team. Y'all got a lot of quiet people on y'all team. So,
Yeah. No, you know why? Because nobody wants to say nothing to Harden. No,
yeah.
I bet you if Westbrook was here, he would have said something.
Man, come on, man. We don't even gotta speak on that. Y'all got rid of Westbrook, so y'all can, you know what I mean? He a part of the third, fourth seed, man. You know what I
That's
mean?
all I'm saying. We gave our voice away when everybody
Man,
else is quiet.
he was a problem in the locker room. That's what everybody's saying. Get Westbrook off the team. He all this, he's that. And then now, like, come on, y'all wanted James Harden, now y'all got him.
Nah. I
You
didn't
know,
want him.
we didn't. Right, we did not want
You
James
know,
Harden,
Yeah,
bro.
you know it's
we're
crazy.
basketball fans that
No,
want
I'm not
James
saying,
Harden.
I ain't saying y'all, I'm saying the
Listen,
Clippers. Like,
you
Yeah,
know what's
I hear
crazy?
you.
You know
I'm
what's funny,
saying the
Monty?
Clippers.
A lot of Clipper fans didn't want James Harden. It really. Who the fuck even asked for that man, bro? Honestly,
Lawrence Frank.
Yeah, they
Lawrence
no,
Let
like
me
Frank.
ask
when we first got
y'all a
James Harden.
question. Let
Go,
me
my
ask
bad,
y'all a
BJ.
question. So, do y'all think Norm could be our second option?
Absolutely. I've
Absolutely,
been lobbying for that for a long time now.
Yeah.
absolutely.
Okay, for a championship.
Yep.
Yes, yes. I believe it. Norman Powell is a different kind of player, man, and I wholeheartedly believe that, man.
I'm going to say yes and no. I'm gonna say he has the capability to do it, but he would have to be very consistent. But I'm gonna say no because I'm gonna be realistic. I don't think he can carry the weight through the playoffs and then through the finals as well. But I think he can do it though if he really wants to. I think
Look,
because he's been showing this season that he can score 24 points a game. He can give y'all offensive lift. So I
you
say
know,
yes and
as
no.
much as people want to say, oh well, he didn't really do nothing for that chip, bro. He still got a chip. He still got a championship. He knows what it takes to win a
Yeah, he do.
championship.
He do. He do.
So
I agree.
you know what I'm saying? He got something that James Harden don't got. James Harden don't got no damn shit. And he be walking around. James Harden be walking around like he won like multiple championships, bro.
Nah, for real.
I like Norm myself. I really do. But realistically, BJ, we can get there. But the way that the other teams are built, especially on the wings, I don't think. I think his defensive deficiency, which is not bad, but is not impactful enough for him to be a second. You understand what I'm saying? I would
I
rather
agree.
for I would rather
I
for
don't.
him to be more defensive than scoring.
Well, I don't. I
Right.
disagree with you, old
Right.
man. Only because when he was with the Raptors, he was playing defense, and maybe he could be on the coach could just put him in the right position. But he was playing defense when he was with Toronto.
Okay, well maybe he could. Maybe he's a good help defender. Okay, I give him that. He can be a good help defender.
Yeah.
But
Hey, BJ, you was funny. I was listening to your playback last night. You was commenting the game. You was funny as shit. Man. You had me. I was dying laughing. Like I was laughing. You was just.
Yeah.
Man, when it comes to
You was
Norman
like. You was like.
Powell,
You was like. I can't believe I commentated this whole game. You was like. You was like.
Yeah,
You gotta
made
let
me
them
mad.
come back from 20. You was laughing at that. You was like.
Shit made me mad, man. Wasting my 2 hours. I could been doing something else. These niggas, man, letting me down. Go ahead, old
man,
man.
yeah, but as far as getting there, I mean we can get there. Look, I'm not throwing the season away because I know what the problem is. The only reason we won't get there is because the egos of adjusting gonna get in the way. That's the only reason we won't be able to go far in the playoffs.
that's a
Is
fact.
because you're dealing with an egotistical coach and you're dealing with an egotistical player. If they can put their egos to the side, we can go as far as we want to go.
Man,
Yeah.
that's not happening.
Let me
That's
ask
like
you another question then. Do you think, okay, so you say Norm can't be the second option. I'm going to ask a two-part question. What about Zubac?
Yes, sir.
I think Zubac this season he's gotten to a point to where he can honestly be a first option.
No,
No. You don't think so?
Nah,
no,
nah.
Okay.
no.
Okay.
We got. Let's not get it twisted, man. We know who the first option is. Especially when it comes to playoff. We've been waiting for this moment for how many years? 3 years. So
Man,
let's not get it twisted, man. If we get to the playoffs, we just want him to be there because we know
Yep.
what he can do. But the thing about it is, the only difference is going to be how is the offense is going to be ran when we get to the playoffs or at the play-in or whatever we want to call it. Is it going
Yeah,
to
but
flow?
Ty Lue can't be losing these games, man. He gotta at least get y'all to punch a ticket. As long as y'all
Mm-hmm.
punch, as long as y'all punch a ticket, that's all that matter. It doesn't matter. It don't matter if you're the 1 through 8. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It's all about punching your ticket and what you do when you get there. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? That's all it is. You see Dallas last year. They punched their ticket and they did what they did, but they still lost, but they was in the finals. So, you know what I mean?
And see,
Yeah.
the thing about it is, when you're talking about an option, whether it be a 1 or 2, the 2 option has the ability to take over a game when the first option is not having a good game.
yeah.
I just think Zoo hasn't been given enough chances yet. I think if we really feed Zoo the way that we should, Zoo will be having an all-star year this year.
You know the difference, though, Robert? Zoo can't create his own shot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I hear you. I hear you. But man, he Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
has a lot of impact to our team. You
When
know.
you depended on somebody else can determine how you play.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it. So when you talk about that second option, I would give Norm a little bit better chance because he really don't have to depend on Harden as much. But according to how the offense is ran, he depends on Harden to get him the ball.
But old man, he don't really got like if he's not that type of player, you just have to understand he could develop into that type of player, but he don't really have to create his own shot. He could still get his how he still get it, but at least y'all could let teams know like y'all pass it to Zoo like Zoo is there, like teams.
You there? Oh, did we lose him?
He cutting in and out.
Oh, okay.
I mean, but in order for Zubac to become a number 2 option, James Harden has to literally humble himself and become a number 4 option or number 5 option on the team.
Ego.
Because with the pick and rolls, Zubac should have a lot more touches off of those pick and rolls, and it works beautifully at times. But off of those pick and rolls, James Harden, like you said, old man, that ego, he will pull up and create his own shot when Zubac has a clear mismatch down in the paint.
And and we've been hard on Harden this podcast, but I will say he had a good first half. Like he was really, it looked like I was saying, I'm on mine. I was like, ooh, somebody talk to this man. Because the way he was playing in the first half, he was passing the ball. He wasn't even really looking for his shot. He was getting everybody involved, putting them in the right positions and everything. So Harden can put it away, but how long can he put his ego away for?
Not for entire series or playoff. I just don't feel he don't do enough things. And it's not even the scoring. He don't do enough things to impact the game. So that's why I was asking like second option. So you're saying we don't have a second option.
At this moment, well, we've been relegated to Norm being the second option. That's by default.
By default, I don't think that's by default.
No.
Because our second option was Paul George.
Yeah, but I see what you're saying with that. I see what you're saying. It was kind of forced on him to be that second option.
There you
I
go.
see that.
There you go. So,
which I guess they come with Norm saying, what he said about Paul.
That's the do he have the potential to get better? Of course, if his defense get better, the way he score,
And oh man, we don't even need his defense to be crazy. We just need just at least a little bit of help defense.
And that's Norm. What about Zubac?
Right,
Zubac be a second option? If Zubac develop,
I truly do, bro. I truly believe it.
If Zubac develop a mid-range jump shot, you can look at him as being up there with Embiid and Jokic then.
Yeah, I think he can shoot it, but they don't ask that out of him.
No,
I mean, I don't think he got that much confidence in his jump shot. You can look at him in his free throws. You know what I'm saying? He has a lot more confident free throw now, but at the same time, his jump shot is way too flat. I mean, he barely has any gauge of where he's at in the mid range unless he gets underneath the basket. You know what I'm saying? With his back to the basket, it's going to be an automatic hook shot. Like you're not going to
have no pull up jump shot. You don't have no fade.
Shit, fuck it though. I mean, if he got that hook going, I mean, why not? Who needs a jump shot? You got your hook going.
Because you want to be able to have different variations of the offense.
Yeah. But he can go with both hands though, old man. He could go hook with both hands. So he could either go from this way or this way,
Yeah, but he can be much more of a threat.
Yeah, I got you.
If he diversified his game.
Yeah. If you can get Zubac 15 feet outside of the rim, you know what I'm saying? That'll give open cut lanes. Like the players around Zubac at that point would have so much more spacing to make cuts. They'll be able to make spacing on perimeter. You can get hedges blown up just because Zubac can hit the mid range. It's a lot of things that Zubac can do if he did have that mid range game. But since yeah, yeah,
DJ will tell you, man. I've never been a Zubac fan, but I do give credit where credit is due, and he has grown on me a little bit, just a little bit. He has grown on me, but man, I used to dog Zubac because his hands wasn't as
yeah, peanut butter hands,
yeah,
bro.
yeah,
hands.
yeah.
He was goofy, but I see him a little bit better than what I used to see.
Hey, and old man, another thing he's gotten better at this season? Handling the double. He still struggled a little bit, but he's gotten a little better at handling the double team and
Passing
passing out of it.
double team.
Yes.
Yeah, he has.
He's gotten I'm not saying got a lot better, but he's gotten a little better. He's getting a little better every time I see a double team come at him.
He has. And that's a good thing if you're getting double team because it opens
Right.
up the floor.
Yep. And the best part about that is, like, if you feed Zubac the ball more, especially on that post, that'll give him more opportunity to get comfortable with the double team. Zubac is just not comfortable with the double team because he's not used to having the ball in his hands like that. If you give him more possession, he will definitely be able to at least anticipate the double team, already have that second option in his mind if he thinks he can't make that shot.
There was a play I liked the other night he did where he was in the post and then Kawhi came around. He hit Kawhi with a little dot. And I was just like, man, they need to run more plays like that, man.
Yeah.
See, not only is the head coach is important, the coaching staff is important also because you got an assistant coach that work with big men, or you got an assistant coach that works with the wings, or you got an assistant coach that works with the point guards. So the coaching staff is very important because they make the player when they play on the court. They practice different scenarios with the player in practice.
And
We
another
missing
thing
that
too.
guy. We
go ahead.
missing Chauncey Billups was that for us a few years ago. He was that point guard that helped Paul George. That year he went on that crazy run.
Right.
He was the point forward. Chauncey Billups had a lot to do with that.
And see, that's the reason you got to have a good coaching staff. Not only a good coach, but a good coaching staff. So just like, for instance, if we get Ty Lue out the way and put Jeff Van Gundy in there, what kind of coaching staff he's going to bring in? See,
defensive minded.
Right.
Y'all got locked in y'all got locked in these last 20 games, man. Y'all got locked in. Cause Dallas gonna fall out because I think Kyrie got hurt. And I think he out for the
Dallas is
season.
out, yeah. I think Dallas is out.
He out for the season. So y'all got locked in. Y'all got a good chance of making the play in. If y'all want to get back to the 6th seed, y'all got work to get back there. But you know what I'm saying? I know y'all got a good chance of making a play in for sure.
Well, you know what? Go ahead, Taz. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was disagreeing with him. Go ahead, old man.
I was going to say Anthony Davis is coming back.
I know that, but they don't have Kyrie Irving. You know
but that's okay. But they got Spencer Dinwiddie. They got it's another player that they got who can make up for those points.
You talking about that young kid they got from the Lakers, huh?
Christie.
Max Christie. They got a solid team, but I just don't see them doing nothing for real. They don't got Kyrie.
I think they still can be in the playoffs somehow. I think they got an opportunity.
Y'all need to hope they don't. Y'all need to hope they out of there. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, in my opinion, with the Mavericks, man, if Anthony Davis is going to be successful, he needs the Kyrie Irving. Without Kyrie Irving, he's basically right back in New Orleans, man.
Kyrie Irving, so they looking forward to next season. They not like this season. They gonna look forward to next season, like just like they did the last time when Luka and Kyrie wasn't winning. You know what I'm saying? They gonna look forward to next season. So Dallas is gonna fall out, but y'all got a good chance of getting back to the 6th seed or being in the play-in. So.
You're right, Mark. We just need to get one win. Once you get one win, you get that taste of the loss out of your mouth. You know what I'm saying? we gotta get that taste of the law, that losing out of our mouths. Like, cause right now
Do y'all have how we match up to every team in the West? Do y'all see how we match up against them?
yeah, it's looking like we have
yeah,
an understanding of what it looks like.
yeah. Right now in the West, the Clippers, if Tom put the right personnel out there, we can match up really good with a lot of teams. But like old man has been saying all year, Zubac need a backup. Like, because we talking about the Dallas Mavericks. I mean, when we talking about Houston Rockets, I know the Houston Rockets not a huge team, but they play way bigger than what they are. You know what I'm saying? So it's just slight adjustments need to be made in the roster, and then these consistent matchups that we
That's
need to
just so
see.
irritating you saying that, bro, because it's just like we gave Kai Jones away and he went and scored 21 with the Mavs.
I mean, he had opportunity to do so.
You know?
And that's what
We
I'm
talking
saying
about
about
we need
Tyloo.
another big, and we just gave our big away.
I
Mm-hmm.
like that Drew Eubanks guy. I think we need to start using him. I think it can help Zubac.
I be thinking his socks be too damn high, bro. I don't like the way he wears his socks, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
But if you watch him play, he don't really put up with. I mean, he's kind of a feisty dude himself. I don't know if y'all
Mm-hmm.
see that. He's kind of a feisty, hard-nosed dude too.
Nah,
Some guys
he
don't have.
is.
Some guys don't have to score the ball, man. You got other stuff on the court to do. Like we
Yeah.
don't really have an enforcer like that.
I was gonna say too, BJ. Have you even seen him shoot a shot yet? I haven't seen him shoot a shot, bro.
And I don't want to see him shoot a shot. I don't want to see him shoot a shot. Hell, shit. Stick to what you're good
Yeah,
at.
right. Yeah, he had
No,
a pretty good game last night
I was
too.
just saying because before we got him, people like right when we got people were saying he could shoot. I mean, I'm just saying I ain't seen him shoot yet.
Nah, he can't shoot.
He can't shoot.
I mean, what in the league right now is a almost available big man? Do y'all think would be a good fit besides Zubac?
I be seeing Dwight Howard be posting. Why not him?
That's a locker room transfer if you ask me. The Clippers got too many of those. No,
That's
don't need to
already
happen.
on the team, or that's a free agent right now.
That's coming up on free agency. I'm really thinking about next year. I'm not talking about this year.
Oh no, next year. Ooh. Yeah.
Because if it
A
was me,
backup, you say?
either a backup or a guy that can play the four, a solid four position, man.
I wonder what Houston is going to do with Jabari Smith Jr.
Interesting.
I mean, because they got Amin Thompson playing the way he playing, and I don't know. They're going to have to make a decision because he was one of the
Tyloo
draft
don't
picks.
like young guys, man.
Well,
Tyloo
Tyloo
don't
gonna
like
be up
young
out of here
guys.
if he keep playing the way he playing. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna have a
Tyloo
say
don't
in next
like
season.
young guys.
Yeah, that's the only way that's going to work then, huh?
And we talking about for next season or like if we talking about this season, you know, Tyloo. But honestly, if Tyloo keeps playing this bad, I think he gonna get fired.
Hey,
Yeah.
shout out to KPJ, man. He out there hooping in Milwaukee, man. Shout out to KPJ, man.
Monty, you didn't hear what I said earlier? I said ever since we traded T-Man and KPJ, our defense hasn't been like. I know we say we second in the league, but I really feel like our defense hasn't been the same.
Nah, like you could tell, like and when I see KPJ in Milwaukee, he like it's like he wanna play, like he got some new energy with him, like you know what I'm saying? Like he be talking shit and all that. Like I like KPJ on Milwaukee.
And,
I ain't even
and
gonna
you know,
lie.
to put the cherry on top is he played a good game against us.
I got a feeling. I got a feeling the Clippers going to go after a big guy, a big fish next year. I really do. I think they're getting ready to pay somebody some money.
I mean, they gonna have to, cause they gonna have to get rid of James Harden, so they gonna have to. I mean,
Thank
if
you,
they wanna,
Jesus. I can't
if
wait till that motherfucker go.
if they want to maximize the time that Kawhi and he's healthy, when Kawhi is healthy, they gonna have to. Like I don't.
They
I
gonna
think they
probably
gonna.
go after. They gonna probably go after LaMelo.
Ooh, I'm with you. I'm with that. I like that pick. LaMelo is young, and I think he can bring
The
us
only,
new energy.
the only problem with LaMelo is he don't really have winning intangibles. Like
Look
I
at
seen
James
him out
Harden.
here.
He ain't got no damn winning intangibles.
So you know what I'm saying? It'd be a younger version. I mean, he's a
Oh,
show. He's a show, but you know, he's not gonna. He's not gonna take on that challenge defensively. He can. He has the physical gifts to do it, but I don't know. I'd rather have like a real winning type of player that
BJ,
fits.
you know that I think I think we're still going to be wanting a championship. I just don't think LaMelo is the type of person that I mean he's not that much different than James Harden.
I mean, not
Yeah,
don't do that. He's been scoring good though. He's been scoring
he's
like
trying
30+ points.
and losing.
Yeah, but he's with the Hornets though. Come on, he with the Hornets though, or whatever their name is, or whatever what was it? The
Charlotte.
Charlotte, yeah,
Them niggas
Charlotte,
been
man.
bad. Them niggas been bad for three. I don't know, bro. Like it's kind of like when you've been losing all your career, it's hard for you to get into another situation or let's start a win. Like I seen him at
I
Chino
say,
Hills, bro. Like when Lonzo left, his brother left. The Chino Hills, and it's high school, I know, but they didn't win shit. Like, and that was his team once Lonzo left.
I
Like
think it will.
Lonzo's a winner. Lonzo's a winning type of point guard, but he's just not as
Absolutely.
talented as LaMelo.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it will revitalize him. Him coming back home. You know what I'm saying? He might have a new.
Mhm.
He might play better. You know.
I will say he will get the balls out of his balls. He'll get the ball out of his hand a lot quicker than James Harden will. I will
That's
say
a
that.
fact. He's a talented passer.
What do y'all think about this? Because I just
That's
thought
what
about
we
this.
need,
What'd you say?
What do y'all think about Bobo? Because Bobo's got a
man.
1-year contract with the Suns.
Man,
Well,
Hell no, I don't want that.
Taz,
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Hell no.
y'all,
man,
That
Taz,
motherfucker got sat yesterday, and the Suns played better.
Taz.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
sleeping.
I'm off.
You sleeping on Bo. You sleeping on Bo, man. You see how he was playing when he was at Orlando? When I think it was is it Walter Smith Jr.? What's his name down there? The
Wendell
center?
Carter Jr.
Wendell Carter Jr. Man, Bo
Yeah,
was on a tear, man. Sometimes it just takes giving an opportunity. And
mhm.
Bo showed what he can do when he has been forced to be in the starting lineup. He's not taken away from Phoenix.
Nah, Bo, he a bucket. He ain't have a good game last night, but Bo, he a
He didn't
bucket.
even play.
Everywhere he go, he
He played
does
the
that
first
bucket.
quarter. He got sat. He got benched.
Mm,
But
gotcha.
that's on the coach. That's the reason I say sometimes it just takes
It's
you
not
being
it's
in a
not the right
different
fit.
environment.
It's not the right fit. It's not the right fit. He need to go
I,
play on a young team.
Okay, maybe you're right though. Maybe
mm,
if we get everybody up out of
It's
here like
nah,
James Harden and all
it's
them,
not the right
maybe it could
fit.
work.
If Bo was in Indiana with Halliburton, he'd be booming right now with Obi topping in them. What? And they get
yeah.
Bobo, stop playing. He
Everybody
could
Ooh.
talk
I
about
mean,
stretch. Everybody talk about stretch three. He can stretch.
yeah, right, right,
Everybody
and
can
that,
talk about block shots. He can block shots.
right,
yeah,
Every-
but yeah.
Everybody talk about running the court. He can run the court. He
right.
can bring the ball up the court.
And the thing about the fit part, he fits more with Tyloo's game than any other center that I can think of. Like he's a big man that can shoot, that can handle the
Well, you
rock.
talking about center or
Tyloo would
power
absolutely
Nah,
forward?
love that.
but Ty Lue is not gonna
You,
play him. He a
you
young
talking about
player.
center? Well,
Tyronn Lue don't like playing young players.
if we're talking hypotheticals though, if we're talking
Amir
hypotheticals,
Coffey was cooking last night, and
He
he
was.
only played about 15 minutes. He was looking good. You know what I'm saying? Tyronn Lue don't like young players. It's gonna be the same thing. Y'all get
well,
Bobo.
it
Mike
depends. It
Budenholzer
depends what
don't
we
play
talking
him.
about. Because I don't think Ty Lue's gonna be here after this season. If he plays, if the Clippers
Nah,
don't play,
Tyronn Lue, he gone. I think he gone after the season. I think
Yeah, but if
he's
we
fine.
talking about right now, yeah, Ty Lue ain't gonna play that motherfucker. Hell no.
So I'm
I
gonna ask a question. I'm gonna ask
personally,
y'all
I
one.
like Bobo, man. So I'm a Bobo fan for real. I wish we could have got him when he left Orlando. I wish we could have got him, but I'm a big fan. I think he can do just as I think Bobo can do whatever this young brother that's on San Antonio, uh,
Mm,
Victor Wembanyama. He can do
Hell
the
no,
mm,
same
hell
thing.
no, hell no,
ooh,
man.
Victor
Well,
Hell
Remy.
no.
you're saying that. You're saying
No,
that.
it's not. Oh
The
man,
only difference
He
is,
has
nah.
more freedom.
wait a
Bobo,
minute.
he cool. Bobo is cool, but I ain't gonna lie, Wembanyama, that's two different. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
then
Like
what is it that Victor Wembanyama can do that Bobo can't do?
he's more consistently creating his own shot.
Why?
He definitely can shoot the three. You know what I'm saying?
Bobo can't shoot the three.
Bo can shoot the three, but not at a consistent. I don't see him shoot at a consistent rate. And Wembanyama is he's a way better defensive player than Bobo.
What?
He
What?
is a better paint protector than Bobo. His
Yeah,
defensive awareness is
Better
yeah.
better.
defensive player
He's just so
Man,
than
big, bro.
Bobo. He is, and he's
why?
not like
Why though? Why? Because he
what you
gets
mean.
the
He is.
minutes.
He is. He don't like. But Wembanyama to me is just he's way better than Bobo to me.
He
That's just
gets
Wembanyama
the
is
minutes.
generational, bro. He's
yeah.
generational.
Wembanyama is a generational player.
Man,
Bobo,
stop it, man.
Bobo, he's the 15. He's the 15th
Stop it.
man on somebody's bench. Like Bobo, he cool. Like your
Man,
father was cool and all that too. You
Monty,
cool.
you young, man. You know who was doing what Bobo and Wembanyama was doing? Ralph Sampson.
Monty. Oh, bro. Okay.
Ralph Sampson did all that you see Bobo and Wembanyama do. He was 7'4". He was running the point. He was playing the post. He was shooting threes. He was doing all of that.
But
Mm.
Ralph Sauce, but he was he
He was
was he
playing beside Hakeem. They called them the Twin
right?
Towers.
He was playing beside Hakeem. Ralph Sauce, and he was cool, but he wasn't. He was cool, but he wasn't. I don't think he was a generational talent like Wembanyama.
Mm. I-
Yeah, I mean, if he's
Come
doing all
on,
that in the
DJ.
'90s,
Come
that's
on.
generational.
so
I mean, he was. He was cool.
if
That was the era. That was the era. I'm not taking away now from him, but you know what I'm saying? We're not about to compare Bobo to Wembanyama.
so if we're building a new Clippers team, right? Do we want to have like a big power forward and a big center?
If it fits around Kawhi, that's the biggest thing. Whatever
Mm.
fits Kawhi is the biggest
I
thing.
would,
That's the best, the
I
main
would love to
thing.
see if we can go get Bam. Do you think that's a possibility?
That'd be a hell of a pickup.
I would love to see if we can get Bam from the Heat.
Yeah,
That'd be fun to watch.
Bam
And
ain't going
Kawhi,
nowhere.
Bam would be
You,
nice.
you don't think the Heat will give up on him, Oben?
No.
Nah.
Miami got a nice team, man. They got rid of Jimmy Butler. And only thing they need to do is just jail because they got the center that they've been looking for. They got Bam back at his power forward
I think they
position.
got. I actually think they got worse. I disagree. I think they got. I don't like their team they got right now.
They got Wiggins at the 3.
Yeah, they got Wiggins.
They
I
got
mean, that's
Tyler
just
Hero.
it's cool, but it's not enough. It's not enough.
Well, for
That's
the
what I was
Heat,
saying because I don't think Miami Heat is gonna like. Are they championship material right now?
Hell no.
they got a
Hell
pit
no.
bull and Davion Mitchell at the point
Hell, bro,
now.
they is
So
nowhere near championship material. They ass is in the play in, and they gonna be outside the play in.
they just young. They
Tyler
just
Hero,
young.
he's an all star, but they gonna be rebuilding for a little while, man. You know what I'm saying?
And
I
that's
ain't
why I
expecting
asked
too
for like
much.
if we can possibly get Bam, that would be crazy.
Yeah, yeah, they gonna be
No, we
rebuilding for
need.
a while. They gonna be cool.
I will go after Jabari Smith Jr. before he signed a
They
contract.
not they not Todd, they don't want young players like that. The Clippers don't want they want older players.
Well, that's
Like
Ty Lue.
you just saying that. They had youth. They got rid of KPJ. He's in Milwaukee. They got rid of
That's Ty Lue.
They got rid of Terrence Mann in Atlanta. They don't want the youth. They wanted Ben Simmons and they got Bogdanovich. They older players. So Tyronn Lue and the Clippers, they want to go old. They got Derrick Jones. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So let me ask another question. So what second better option can we get? Do y'all see us getting another second option better than Paul George?
Yeah, y'all. I think y'all can go get Paul George back. I think y'all can go get him.
Oh no! I can't. We can't go
I
back.
would
We
get
can't
Paul
go
George.
back.
Nah,
I
I
would get
think.
Paul George.
I mean,
I would get him back.
It's
Oh,
nasty. It's nasty in Philly right now. You know what I'm saying? They
I
can
don't. I
fuck
don't like. I
around
don't believe in going
and
backwards though,
you could be
man.
like, man, this ain't what I thought. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this ain't what I thought. Trade me back to with Kawhi. He healthy now. Trade me back to
Shit.
Kawhi
So
for
what?
James
So
Harden.
what?
if you can get
What's the alternative to that? Then what's the alternative? That's why I asked, who can we get better? Who is better than him?
Oh man, that's. You're right. I mean, shit.
Pascal Siakam.
I mean, that would be nice too, Pascal. But I don't.
Siakam, he just signed a contract in
And he ain't going
Yeah.
nowhere.
he just signed a contract in
What
Indiana. He ain't
about
going nowhere.
what about Jaren Jackson Jr. from
He
Memphis?
don't.
That is a good
He
one.
don't. He don't
no,
Yeah,
fit. He don't fit
that's a
with
good one.
Kawhi.
That's a
You
good
know,
one, but
no,
he not going
no.
nowhere. He in Memphis. He not going nowhere.
Potential wise, I will go get the young brother that's on Golden State,
Golden
Who,
State.
Jonathan Kuminga?
Kaminga. Yeah,
That's not on Paul George level though.
I mean, it's close.
No,
he
it's
can
not.
He
be.
said,
He can be.
Nah, it's not.
He
Hell
ready.
no.
He ready. He just not given the
He
opportunity.
not. He not. He not. He not. That's not close to Paul. Hell no. Kaminga, he nice,
He
but
reminds me so much of Jaylen Brown, man. He. I'm telling you, he gonna be special. He
nah,
just.
you know who game reminds me of Paul George? Oh boy, that dude that playing Charlotte, the young kid. What's his name?
Miles Bridges.
No, the other one.
Brandon Miller.
There you go. Yeah, that young kid right there. He plays just like Paul George,
That
bro.
was his idol. Paul George is idol.
Yo, do y'all know what contract Jalen Suggs is on? 'Cause, Jalen Suggs would be a good fit on this team, actually, now that I think about it.
Mm. I haven't watched enough of his game, bro. To be honest.
We need a
Yeah.
we need a second option to fit with Kawhi, man.
Second
I think that's
option.
what we need, a second option. If that means getting, and that would mean even getting off of Norm, because see, Norm, like old man said, the Clippers gonna have to pay him, and if the Clippers
Yeah,
don't pay him,
he's
he
out of
out of
here.
here.
Yeah.
So who can you get with Kawhi as a second option?
Mm-mm.
Paul motherfucking George. Play your please yourself, man.
What you gonna do? Package James Harden and Norm together?
Yeah, package
Yeah,
James. I want package James Harden and Norm, but
That'd be crazy. There's no way Philly will take James
I
Harden
would
back.
definitely package James Harden for sure.
do a three-way
I
trade
package
or
James.
something.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
package James Harden for sure right now for Paul George right now.
What about Devin Booker?
Devin
That's
Booker.
a decline from
Devin
Paul
Booker is
George.
not going. He not going nowhere. Devin Booker is. He
Okay, I
finished
got one better. How
franchise.
about Kevin Durant? Kevin Durant
Ooh, with Kawhi,
with
I'll
Kawhi.
take that. I would take that.
Because I feel like Kevin Durant doesn't want to be with the Suns no more.
No,
And
he not.
he coming up on
He
an
not. He
expiring
can.
contract too. He coming up on an expiring
That's
contract.
the only other person I can think that's like
You know
And
what?
better than Paul
KD
George.
That would be crazy.
pay close attention to KD. He's gonna be wearing another jersey this coming all season. He's
Bro,
wearing
It
the
better
KD
not be
Brooklyn
no
gonna
jersey.
Laker jersey.
That would be
Man,
crazy
we
though.
never know. I think he might be going to Dallas with Kyrie
Well,
and
But
AD.
Dallas.
Kyrie, he's out for a year. He ain't gonna come back until playoffs.
Honestly, I would love to see the Clippers try to go after Kevin Durant, bro. Try to see. I know. I don't know what it. I would love to see it though.
Nah, I mean we know what Kevin do. I mean we never know what Kevin
That's
Durant
if
gonna do.
if they can pull it off. That's because Steve Ballmer said, "Okay, I'm all in for a championship."
I would like him to see. I would like him to see go back to OKC to finish his career. You know what I'm saying? That probably be they're very tough right now. They're young. You know what I'm saying? Shea, He's a, you know what I mean? Shea is a MVP candidate.
Man, that'd be another cat
How
move
much
by
is
him, bro. If he go back to
how much is
OKC, that'd be another cat. Man, nah, hell no. I don't
how
want
much
him
is
doing that.
KD? How much is
Nah,
KD
but
averaging right now?
that'd be cool. That'd be
KD
cool.
about what, 26, 27?
But
That'd be
everybody, but look, Monty,
Yeah.
everybody would see it as him just trying to go to another team. That's good already
no,
before him.
no, it's not.
Man,
No,
two
it's not.
mid-range
No,
assassins,
I'm not
man,
gonna
that
look
can
at it like
spread the
That
that.
would
floor to
be
the
He
three-point
going, he
that
line.
going
would be a
back. He
perfect fit for
doing,
that
he
replacement
doing
for Paul
what
George.
he doing what LeBron did. That's the team that drafted. He not from there, but that's the team that drafted him. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I
I
just
think
wouldn't
people
want him.
would.
I don't want to see that. I don't
But
want to see him go back
but
there.
but if we get KD for next year, a couple things going to have to happen. We gotta get rid of James Harden
Oh,
because
I would get rid of him so quick, bro.
James
Once the
Harden.
season over.
Y'all
I would
got
take
if
James.
y'all get KD, y'all gotta give up the farm. So you know what I'm saying? It's gonna
No,
be a
we
lot of
don't.
people.
No, we don't.
No, no,
No, we
no, no.
don't.
The only
Uh-uh.
reason he coming up on an expiring contract next year is his last year. So they either going to trade him because they know they're not going to resign him, or they're going to buy him out. So if they buy him out, then he can determine where he wants to go.
KD is not getting bought out. He's
Hold
not.
on,
They
hold
going.
on,
They,
hold on, Monty. The thing about it is the trust has been broken. They put him on the trade block, and he said, "Okay, I'm just going to finish the season." You just said out of your own mouth he's going to be in a different jersey. So it's about what's the
That's
best.
because it's reports right now saying he's gonna get traded in the offseason.
Okay, but what does
He's not
Dallas?
getting bought out. He's not gonna get Kevin Durant is not a player that just
Okay, that's fine. So what does Dallas have to offer for KD that we don't have to offer?
I get what you're saying, but do you think Kevin Durant want to play with the Clippers right now?
Man, to play with
I think he
Kawhi?
wants to Kawhi. He wants to play with Kawhi. Yeah, he loves Kawhi.
And you know what? I would love it
Okay,
because
if that's the case, then y'all should expect Kevin Durant being a Clipper next year. If that's the case,
I would love that
hey,
move.
I'm gonna pray on it. Hey, I'm gonna pray on it,
nah, I'm
Monty.
just saying if that's the case.
Yeah.
And
If that's the
I'm
case,
not a
when I
big
see
Durant fan,
reports
but I ain't
and they
no
say
fool
Kevin
either.
Durant has been traded, he better be traded to LA to the Clippers. Because if he go to Dallas, like I said, and he goes to he go to OKC or he go to Golden State.
Hey,
I'm talking
Monty,
about
I
teams.
hear some truth in you though. I
I'm
do
talking about
see.
teams where he's connected. He's won championships in Golden State. Jimmy Butler there now, so he might go to Golden State with Steph and them, or he might go to
He might go to
OKC.
Golden State.
But Ty Lue gotta go, man. If we get
Yeah.
Kevin Durant, Ty Lue gotta go because that offensive system, I can see it
I mean,
now. It's
man,
gonna
I'm
be
only
ISO,
saying
ISO,
it's
ISO.
options
That
on
ain't
the
gonna win.
table for him. It's options. Ant-Man want him to come to Minnesota. Like it's options. I'm saying
Ooh, damn! Don't do
Yeah,
that.
but
I
like I
don't think the
say,
Clippers is at the top of his list. That's what I'm telling you. I
he
don't
coming
think so.
up on the expiring contract, so
I
it's
get
not.
that. I get that, which meaning he's coming up on an expiring contract, which meaning they're saying he doesn't want to get traded in the middle of the season. You know what I'm saying? He wants to control the end of his career. So he's going to get traded this offseason, and he has multiple options he's going to look at.
He doesn't have the option to go where he want to go. He doesn't have a no trade clause, so you can get traded anywhere. The thing about it is, Jimmy Butler didn't want to go to Golden State. He wanted to go to Phoenix, but he got traded to Golden State.
You don't
So
think Jimmy Butler wanted to go to Golden State? Oh man, come
no,
on,
he didn't
stop
want to go to
that.
Golden State.
Come on, they're 8-2. They look like a different team with Jimmy Butler. Come on, stop that, old man.
He didn't want to go to Golden State. He
All right, okay.
initially wanted to go to Phoenix.
All right, okay.
He initially wanted to go to Phoenix.
He initially wanted to go to Phoenix, thinking that KD was still going to be there with him and Booker.
Look,
But for
I'm gonna
him to
say
go to
this, man.
Phoenix,
If we got KD, it would.
KD would have had to go to Golden State. That's what blocked that trade. If he wanted to go to Phoenix, that's what stopped that trade because KD ain't want to go back to Golden State.
So then, what makes you? He won't go back there then at the end of the season, then.
That's during the middle of the season. He didn't want to get traded during the middle of the season. Understand what I'm saying? I'm saying during the off season, KD has an expiring contract. He has options. Like we not gonna act like
No,
KD
he don't
doesn't have.
have options to go where he want to go, Monty.
Oh
He don't.
man, he does. He does. Kevin Durant is a superstar player.
Man, he don't have no options to go where he wants to go. He
All right,
go get
okay,
it
all
just
right,
like it
all
just
right,
like
all right, okay. He
it
just gonna
just
get
like
traded.
Kawhi.
All right, okay. He just
If
gonna get traded to the Charlotte Hornets.
wait
He
a
just gonna
minute.
get traded. He just gonna get traded to the Charlotte Hornets.
All I'm saying is, if the team, just like Kawhi, if the Clippers say, "Okay, Kawhi, you're coming upon the last year of your contract. We're gonna go ahead on and trade you to this team because this is the best team that we get the best assets from." Kawhi can't stop that trade.
All right, okay, old man. You got it.
Just
You
like
got it.
KD, KD can't stop what team they want to trade him to if that team got the best players in return.
All right, so
Now,
let's
what
look
can
at.
happen
All right, hey,
is, what
old
can
man. So,
happen?
hey, old man. So do me a favor. Look at every single team he got traded to.
What can
Right?
what?
Look at all the teams he got traded to. He
Because
wanted
they
it.
got some, they got
He
something back
wanted.
for
Oh
him.
man, you're not listening. You keep trying to defend. You're not listening. He wanted to go to Brooklyn with Kyrie. He did not do nothing. He wanted to go to Phoenix. It's not like they just traded him to Phoenix. He wanted to go to Phoenix.
They got players back for him
All right, okay.
that was beneficial to the team.
All right, and you don't think Dallas had pieces they can trade for Kevin Durant right
That's the
now?
reason I asked you who they got.
They got pieces. They got what? Max Christie. They got the nigga Caleb Martin. They got Gafford, Lively. There's players there. Like what we gonna act like Spencer did it? You just named them.
You know,
I'm just saying.
the reason they traded Kevin Durant to Phoenix for what's the
Mikael
Bridges
Bridges.
guy?
Yes.
Because they thought Mikael Bridges was a alpha. They thought that he was a number one option,
Oh,
and he was young.
we all see he's not a number one option. He's in New York. Oh man, come on, what we talking about? He's a
I'm
third
telling you,
option.
that's the reason they traded Kevin Durant to Phoenix because Brooklyn thought they was getting back a number one option that was young and that they was going to build around.
Okay.
That's the reason why Kevin Durant ended up in Phoenix. But it's been a train wreck since he's been there.
Oh, okay.
And so now he coming up. Go ahead, Taz.
I was just about to say, shit, if KD actually finds a way to get into a Clippers uniform, that is going to check so many goddamn boxes, man. Because you can play him at the four. He can also be a nice rim protector right beside Zubac. He can rebound the ball. He can shoot the three. He can shoot the midi. He can handle the rock if he needs to. Like, it'll just check off so many boxes.
I
But the
mean,
sad
yeah.
thing is, that KD is going to be going to San Antonio. So I'm sorry, y'all. And y'all might have to give those hopes up.
doubt that.
Yeah,
I doubt that. I doubt he's gonna go to San Antonio. But if you think that Kevin Durant can't control his situation, you're crazy. Like you're crazy. If you think he can't control his situation this all season, we're gonna see. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see. You
That's
just
all the
think he's
reason
gonna
why he's
get
going to go to
traded.
San
He's
Antonio.
not getting traded to the Wizards or Charlotte. I'm gonna tell you that.
Yeah, if he do that, he might as well retire.
When he
Yeah,
went to
he's not
Golden
like
State,
they're not. Come
when he
on,
went to Golden State, he was a
Kevin
free
Durant.
agent, right?
It's Kevin Durant. Like, come on, bro.
When he went to Golden State, he was a free agent, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he left Golden State with the Brooklyn, right? He was a free agent, right?
No, he wasn't a. Was he a free agent?
He left Golden State.
He might have been a free agent when he
Okay,
went to
then.
Brooklyn.
So when he wanted to go to Phoenix, Phoenix had a package of Mikael Bridges, Cameron Johnson, and it was somebody else. They liked the Cameron Johnson and Mikael Bridges, and they said, "Okay, we'll do the deal."
I get that, old man, but all right, okay. I mean, I ain't about to keep explaining to you, but okay, I get what you're saying, but I'm just trying to let you know, like he's not. You saying that they're gonna tell him, oh, he's getting traded to the Washington Wizards, and he just wanted to take that. Yeah, and
I
the
mean, at the
Suns
end
gonna
of the
take
day,
it.
it's all hypotheticals. You know what I'm
And
saying?
now I know that. That's why I don't do hypotheticals.
Yeah.
I don't like hypotheticals. I'm going with real life facts. Shit that I'm saying shit that he connected to. Like, you know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm just saying where he's connected to. He's connected to Golden State. He's connected to OKC. You know what I'm saying? It depends on where Kevin Durant feel like going
I
and
would
which
just hate
part
to
of his
see him
career.
go back to OKC. So that's a really good team already. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you acting like
I'm
they got super duper stars. They
like,
okay.
dude, they basically
They
do.
have a
They
build.
got
They
some
built the
dudes over
core.
there that's on the up and
That's
coming,
also the
bro.
team that drafted him. You know what I'm saying? He could feel like it could be kind of like he would get his respect. He go by the OKC. He won with Shea. You know what I'm saying? But either way, we don't know what Kevin Durant gonna do.
Yeah, we don't know.
We gonna
He
see.
gonna do his own thing.
He gonna do his own thing, like, and then it's not promising when you get Kevin Durant that you're gonna win. It's not promising. So
Yeah.
he what? Look at the Suns right now. They got all that. He checked off all the boxes with Phoenix. Where they at? He checked off all the boxes when he went to Brooklyn. What happened to them? Like, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? It seemed like he only could check the boxes in Golden State, and which took him over the top because he was playing with Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So I don't know. I don't really believe in all the hype and all that. Like
You don't
KD
believe in
cool.
Harden? I mean, him like that, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah.
cool. It's cool to say you have Kevin Durant, one of the top scorers, but where is he gonna get you? I think he's the 11th seed right now. You know what I'm saying? That's why he
Yeah,
was
that's
yelling
a
at
fact.
Mike Budenholzer last night. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think if Denver don't re-sign Russ, we should bring him back.
I agree.
I think if Denver doesn't sign Russ, we should bring Russ back. I
And let
think
Harden go. I'm with you with that.
you
Let
know
Harden go.
If James Harden on that team, then no. But if he's not on that team, then yeah.
Nah, Harden's got to go after this season, bro.
I'm
Honestly,
not
like,
saying that just to be saying it. I honestly would like for Russ to come back.
shit, send Harden's ass to the Wizards, bro.
I think like BJ said, if there's a chance we can get PG back, I think we should go for it. You know,
That'd be
I think
crazy. Could you imagine we get PG and fucking Westbrook back? That'd be crazy. I
If
ain't gonna
Lawrence
hold you.
Frank's out the way, I think PG would come back.
but the only thing about it is we got to get Mike Brown. We got to get Mike Brown.
Yeah, we need a coach. We need a coach, man. We need a coach that can really coach.
Because Mike Brown will hold players accountable. He wouldn't let James Harden do what James Harden do.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I don't understand with Tyler's like why he's so scared to fucking just be a coach, man. Just like it's like he don't want to hurt nobody's feelings and shit.
Because he's a good coach because he turned Sacramento around. So it was just him in the front office bumping heads. But Mike Brown is a good coach. He's a defensive minded coach. He got championships being on the bench with Golden State and San
Yeah,
Antonio.
that's a
So
good coach. I
you
think
know,
I really which coach I really like. Oh man, I like that coach for the Rockets, man. He is a really good coach, man.
Ime Udoka, no
Yeah,
doubt.
that's a great coach.
So I just think
He just bullshit that we have a championship coach and he ain't got nothing to show for it for us.
now with Kevin Durant, if Phoenix is going to get rid of their players, if they're going to get rid of Devin Booker, he said he wanted to be there for the long run. But
Okay,
if they
that's what
decide
Damian
to
Lillard
move,
said.
if
Damian
they
Lillard said he wanted to be there for the long run with Trailblazers, and look where he at.
yeah, if they
So
decide to move on from Kevin Durant this upcoming season because he got an expiring contract, a bid should be put in though. Norman Powell, James Harden, you probably can throw Bogdanovich in there.
honestly,
You know,
I'm with you on that. It's so
because
That's too
the
much.
money
That's too
got the
much.
match.
That's too much for Kevin Durant. That's too
The
much.
money got the match. Now Kevin Durant, because the way he plays, Kevin Durant can play till he 40.
Yeah,
The way
but
he play.
I think y'all definitely should have APJ. He was balling last night.
Who?
He was KPJ. I think y'all missing that little scoring punch out of y'all
We missing his defense
offense.
too, man. His defense is actually
Yeah,
wasn't
playing. He was
bad.
hot. He was hot last night. I think he only missed like one shot last night.
Well, let me ask you all this. How come all these other players, KPJ, Terrence Mann, and all these other players that's done left the Clippers, who was offensively deficient on the Clippers, go other places and turn out to be the way they are offensively?
Because the Clippers, Tyronn Lue, he act like he can't coach, bro. Like
Act
players,
like it.
some coaches believe in their players. Some coach, look at Mike Malone, he believe in Westbrook. Like, come on. Look at KPJ in Milwaukee. He might Doc Rivers must know what he could do. He know where he could use KPJ. So, you know what I'm saying? It come down to the coach to me. You gotta know your personnel. You gotta, you know what I mean? KYP. If you
So
make moves, you gotta know your personnel.
why do we want to keep him if all these other players that wasn't playing up to par go to other teams and perform the way they performing? Why do we continue to want to keep Ty Lue?
That's why I said. That's why I said, oh man, after this,
Because
the
Kawhi
if
ain't
the
been healthy. That's the only reason he's still here. If
honestly, bro,
Kawhi been if
I
Kawhi
truly
been
think, I
go ahead.
truly think after this, I'm sorry, BJ. I'm sorry, BJ. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, bro.
I was just saying, BJ. I truly think after this season, man, I think Ty Lue's up out of here, man.
I do too. Because I think Kawhi gonna last this year. You know, I'm gonna say something might be a little bit messed up, but do I want to win a championship? Yeah. Hell yeah. But I'm one of them types to always look at the bigger picture. So let's just say hypothetically, we don't reach our goal and Kawhi finishes the season. You gotta put somebody responsible. Ballmer ain't coming back to the same thing he did underperforming, spend all this money, ticket sales are down. He gonna change something. So he's just like, okay, Ty Lue can use the excuse. Kawhi's been out. Look at I ain't had my best player. He's been out. Okay. Well, Kawhi healthy this year. He healthy this
There you
year.
go.
So you
Especially
got
going into the playoffs.
yeah, you ain't got no excuse this time. You don't get this done, you out of here. And Lawrence Frank, you can pack your bags too. Because them letting Paul George go and getting nothing back, that was a fireable offense to me. And Steve Ballmer didn't want to give up Paul George. That was Lawrence Frank's doing. That was all on Lawrence Frank. So y'all can both leave. Harden, you can leave too.
Well, Harden got a play option, so what he gonna do? He's gonna opt in, and then he's probably gonna say, "Well, I'm gonna opt in, and you all can trade me, or you can trade me during during the trade deadline, however you want to do it. But I'm opting in."
Man, I want him. I don't even want him to start the next season. The
Yeah, he can
next
leave.
season, get that ass up out of here, man. Shit. Honestly, I don't want to wait till
And
no
see,
trade deadline.
you would rather give him a player option instead of giving Paul George a no trade clause. That don't make no sense because they basically the same.
What's the difference, old man?
There's really no difference. The real minute difference is if a player opt in, he still put the pressure, just like he opted in with Philadelphia. But he said all the time he wanted to go to LA, to the Clippers. See, so he opted in that contract, and there's whatever team he figured that can match the money, that's the team he ended up with, and he knew the Clippers would be able to match the money. So he still determined with the player option where he wanted to go. That's why I was trying to tell Monty, Kevin Durant, he's on an expiring contract. So he really don't have that leverage. Now, if you want to say, well, Kevin Durant, he is who he is, and we're going to trade him to wherever he want to go, well, that'll be our respect for Kevin Durant. But if they don't get nothing back viable for him, they say, well, look, you can't determine where you want to go. See, so giving a player option is almost just as bad as giving the no trade clause, to be honest.
Man, I just this whole James Harden experience, bro, is really it really showed me something, man. And it's crazy because when we used to go against Harden, Harden used to fucking clap us, bro. Like I know y'all remember when James Harden hit that shot and he had like Paul George and Patrick Beverley run into each other or some shit. And he hit that shot, man. I thought maybe we could get that resemblance of Harden on our team, but man, has it been a letdown?
Now, just like with Jimmy Butler and his player option. Jimmy Butler had a player option coming up, right? And so he was going to opt in that contract, and then he had more leverage to determine where he wanted to go. Even though he wanted to go to Phoenix, Miami say, well, we're going to trade you to Golden State because we got the best return from Golden State. But he ended up being on Golden State, and like Monty say, look what Golden State is by him being. So it worked out for both of them, except if he would have went to Phoenix, his money wouldn't have been taxed in Arizona like it's taxed in California. That's the reason he really
I
preferred
know
to go to Phoenix.
he was about getting an extension too. It was about getting
And
an
they gave it
extension
to him.
too.
Yeah.
And Golden State gave him the extension. So
So
you know
that
what I'm saying?
so Durant
And
said he really
you see
didn't
the
want to go
difference.
to Golden
You
State.
see the difference in Golden State when they got Jimmy Butler. Like they look like a whole different team, man. Like
Yeah,
Steph
they
Curry.
do. They
Now
just revitalized that team, bro.
Yeah,
the way James Harden
Steph Curry
playing,
look
who would
good.
want James Harden?
Steph Curry look good now, man. He look good. I'm glad I was happy to see them win that game last night. And I knew they could. That's why I bet on them. I knew they could. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? But that Jimmy and then we don't even know what Jimmy Butler we gonna get in the playoffs. Like Jimmy tends to turn up in the playoffs, so
Man, bro, this is what pisses. That's what pissed me off, Monty. Just watching all these teams fucking rise while the Clippers fall, man.
The way James Harden is playing, the system, who want that system?
Nobody. This is probably his. I
apparently
mean,
the Clippers. The Clippers. The Clippers.
the
No,
goddamn Clippers,
I'm
man.
being dead serious because when he opts in his contract, when he opts into his last year, and the way that the other GMs and teams see him play, it's going to be hard, to be honest. It's going to be hard to get off Harden unless you package him.
The Clippers wanted James Harden. I told y'all you get what you get what
It's
you
going to be
want, man.
hard
You
to
get what
get
you
off
get.
Harden unless you package him with Norman Powell.
Yeah, the Clippers, y'all get James Harden, and I know one person that really wanted James Harden. He loved to dribble, and that's Bruce. That he definitely loved. He wanted James Harden. He wanted Westbrook off the team. Now y'all got him. That's what you get.
Man, that's crazy.
Hey, get Bruce's in. Bruce is ready. Go ahead, Bruce. Salute.
Yeah, I know. That's very funny. That's very funny.
Tell him, Bruce.
Yeah, yeah. Are you guys
What's
going?
up, Bruce? Hey, Bruce, I'm just fucking with you, bro. I already
I
know you
know,
ain't
I
want.
know,
Yeah, I
I
ain't know
know.
you ain't. I know you ain't. You was one person that said you ain't want James Harden on the team. So
Yeah, I mean, when the trade happened last season, I said, nah, I don't know about that. That's you destroy the team. So far, I miss Westbrook on the team. To be honest, I miss Westbrook on the team.
hold on, Bruce, what you just say?
I said I miss Westbrook on the team on the
Oh
Clippers.
my God, there we go. Yeah, there we
And
go.
and everybody who was like, "Oh, James Harden is this, James Harden is that." James Harden is toxic. That's the bottom line. He's toxic. He only cares about himself. Destroy teams, destroy locker room. Stat padding. Needs to buy a shaving cream. That beard thing needs to go, man. Man, I feel dirty watching James Harden play with that beard, man. I'm sorry. I cannot watch that anymore. Um, I don't know. I don't think the Clippers gonna win tonight. I think they might lose a couple of games because they undervalue Powell. You know, it seems like the starting lineup had the chemistry with Powell. So I don't know. It's gonna be James Harden shooting a lot of bricks tonight. So old man, take your medicine. You know, you're gonna be going crazy tonight,
We
man.
about to we about to crash out tonight, huh, Bruce?
I mean, Detroit, they play as a team. Clippers play as individuals. Everybody has an agenda in the starting lineup. James Harden has an agenda. I think the medical team has more power than Ty Lue. I don't know if it's Ty Lue wanted to bench Kawhi. I don't know if it's minutes restriction or whatever. I don't know. So the benching of because Ty Lue I don't think he's that dumb to bench Kawhi in fourth quarter, like when the game is almost over in the clutch minutes, and you bench your quote unquote best player, and you bench him. And then,
See, Bruce, that's my main problem is like either like I think Matt said it earlier is that Kawhi's not fully in because I was like if he was fully in, I would go and tell whoever's in charge of that like, hey, look, I'm gonna play. We got 20 games left.
hey, Timbo, hey, you're lucky. Timbo was I don't think there's a lot of players not gonna play tonight, uh, so Clippers might still be in the plan, but Clippers may miss the plan too. They
Man,
messing
I've
around.
been saying that for the longest, Bruce, that we might not even make that shit, bro.
And somebody, I don't know who said that. I don't know if it's you, but I kind of wish that Clippers missed the plan and missed the playoff, so you can you refocus because you've been playing around too much. The owner of the Clippers needs to wake up. You know, this is a sinking ship, and you put the ship under with a captain who doesn't even know. This is the Titanic,
I love
and the
it.
iceberg is James Harden.
That's the reason I said last year. I said before Lawrence Frank surprisingly gave Ty Lue that contract. I said you should let him coach this year and then see how he do, and then give him the contract. But he gave him the contract, and you see how much weight he done gained. You see how much weight Ty Lue done gained. He ain't doing no work. He just sitting around. Look at him this year and last year. Last year, he was working a little bit. He weighed probably 200 pounds. Now he about 230, 240. That's a little bit of exaggeration, but you know what I mean. When you look at him, say, damn, man, what's going on with you? Because he got that $70 million, he figured he don't have to work anymore. He ain't got to prove nothing.
You know, that's the same thing I've been thinking about James Harden, man. Like, is the man look out of shape, bro? He look out of shape.
Yes, sir.
Even though people will say, "Oh, he runs all these minutes," da 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 da, but James Harden still look out of shape to me. I feel like he can be in better shape, bro.
I agree. I agree.
Wanting James Harden to be in shape is like.
Go ahead, Bruce.
I don't want to go politics here, so I'm just gonna let it go. So,
but the focus will be on him tonight. James going to have a good game. Everybody going to be like, man, did you see James play? Blah, 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 blah. You know how it's going to go.
It's a back-to-back. Hell no, old man. You know he's going to have a bad game. James Harden on a back-to-back always play terrible.
He probably have a good game tonight because all of the other guys have scored a ball. He's going to be the only guy that's going to be able to score. So he's going to have a good game. He's going to pad his stats. You know, everybody's going to be like, man, you see the way James played? If he play like that all the time, we'll be okay. But
oh no. Oh, I don't know, man. This like I said, I have faith that maybe yesterday was the rock bottom, but hey,
The rock bottom was resigning Harden and Tyler. That's the rock bottom. So Clippers fan, I don't know
That's what
why
y'all wanted, Bruce. That's what they wanted. They wanted y'all to
trading
sign
Westbrook
James
was the
Harden.
rock
They
bottom again.
wanted y'all to sign Tyronn Lue. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of excitement when
Like,
Westbrook was off the team and James Harden was on the team and he was the point guard. A lot of
like
people
I'm
wanted
still
him to be the
You
point
you
guard.
you know
who asked
when
for
the
him?
Clippers gave Harden power when Westbrook was bench
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Harden just came to the team. He's the one who
Yeah.
should go from out
That's
there.
what
It started
y'all
and
wanted.
got started over everybody, like over the other point guards. Like, come on, man.
Did you all see what happened when Harden and PJ Tucker came into the locker room with when Westbrook was talking to Terrence Mann at the locker, and Harden was trying to make his way over to that side, and he said, "No, no, no, your side over there. You go over there." Did you all see that?
See, that's another thing I asked a while ago too, old man, is has a team, like, I usually say a team giving up on Ty Lue, but has a team given up on playing with hard? Because, like, I know as a basketball player, old man, like playing basketball, like there be times where certain guys you be like, this motherfucker ain't gonna pass. And you be like, man, I don't want to play with this nigga because he never passes the ball. Like, do you think players be feeling like that with James Harden?
Well, somebody say he's passing the ball if he's getting 15 assists. 12
Oh my.
10 assists.
Yeah, with the clock at like 4 seconds.
Hey.
I don't know. I just like as a I don't old man. I know you play basketball. I know you felt like that sometimes playing basketball with certain people. You be like, man, I know he ain't gonna pass, or he gonna dribble the rock out the ball, or
He's gonna do what he's gonna do. He's gonna dribble the clock down, and then he's gonna throw you a, as we
So
call it,
that's why I
grenade.
asked. Do you think the team has given up on them? Like,
I think some of the players are playing so they can get to other teams. So that's what I think. I don't think the players believe in the coach. I don't think the coach believe in the players. I think Ty Lue is just there for a check. I think James Harden is only there for a check, and he plays like he's gonna play some games so he can stay in LA so he can go to his parties. He'll be all right. So if
James
the
Harden
Clippers
be
go
like,
to
look,
vacation,
all
if
the
the
James
Clippers go
Harden
to
fans, bro.
vacation early, James Harden's gonna go to Mexico or whatever, Dubai the next day. He'll be all right.
They don't
So,
care, man. They rich. They got the money. They don't care.
so we Clippers fan, I already said I only wants to see conference finals. That's when the season starts for me. That's why I said
I'm been like
I
that
was
too,
I
bro.
was for the Clippers when Chris Paul and Jamal Crawford did all the dribbles and we lost to Houston Rockets. So I was
3-1.
there
Remember?
when Chris Paul did the stupid turnover and we lost to OKC.
Okay. Oh my God! Don't bring those
Okay?
up, Bruce. Oh.
I was there when Blake Griffin and Chris Paul got hurt in the same series and they lost to Portland. So come on. So
Hey, Bruce, if you remember too in that Houston series, Josh Smith and Corey Brewer were the ones that were shooting crazy.
James Harden was on the bench.
James Harden was on the bench.
So
Oh
nothing
my
surprising.
God, bro.
I mean, even new Clippers fan
Sad.
was not used to
Now,
this.
Chris Paul knows how to win. He took Phoenix to the championship. Everybody wanted to
Man,
talk
come
about
on, man. Chris Paul, he choked so many times as a Clipper.
Yeah, man, he choked as a Clipper hard.
Wait. I'm just saying he knows how to advance. He didn't win the championship, but he took New Orleans when they got hit by Katrina, when they went to OKC. He took them far. They wasn't getting to the playoffs, so he got into the playoffs. He got to Houston when Houston wasn't going nowhere. Look what he did. He got Houston to the Western Conference Finals.
Okay. And I have a perfect answer for you. Go ahead.
He got the OKC again. and he got them to the playoffs with Shot or Shea or whatever his name is. And so he can get you where you need to get to. He got the Phoenix, and Phoenix wasn't doing nothing until he got there.
I agree, but Clippers give them a gift, and the referees give them a gift when they play the Clippers, and Kawhi was hurt. Remember that? That's the only time Chris Paul went to the finals. Clippers, Kawhi was playing.
But he has led his team to the finals. So Chris Paul can lead the Suns to the finals with Devin Booker, but KD can't. That's kind of questionable.
Say it again, Monty.
Get Chris Paul, he did lead the Suns team with Devin Booker to the finals. We seen he could do that. Kevin Durant, he can't lead Devin Booker and the Suns to the finals like Chris Paul did.
I mean, it's not
And I think
really
Chris
the
Paul
same
did that his
team.
first or second year. So
To be
not with the
fair, yes,
Suns.
it's not the same thing because Michael Bridges was balling, Cameron Johnson was balling, and Aiton was on the team. So, I mean,
And
DeAndre
they
Ayton
had
is better
Monty
than
Williams too.
Bruce,
Now, don't get
you moving the goalpost.
DeAndre Ayton is better than what is it?
You're moving, Bruce. You moving the goalpost.
I'm not moving the
Stop that.
goalpost. It's the truth.
You talking about Chris Paul had Mikal Bridges and Cam Johnson. Like what? They got Kevin Durant. It don't matter who they got.
Man,
It don't
Kevin
matter.
Durant
They
cannot
wasn't
play
even that
defense
nice.
enough.
They had Chris Paul, they had DeAndre Ayton, they had motherfucking Cam Johnson and Mikal Bridges. And I'm just saying that it's
But
moving
they
Kevin
traded those
Durant.
people to
He
get
can't
KD.
Chris Paul could lead them to the finals, but Kevin Durant can't. Come
I
on.
okay. I do not like KD like that, but we have to be fair. Cam Johnson is not on the team.
Oh my God, he got Bradley Beal.
Bradley Beal is not a winner.
What are you
Bradley
saying?
Beal, Royce O'Neal.
Like, come on, he
Ross
got
O'Neal. Ross O'Neal
man.
is like
We
once
not about to
every
we not
3 months
making no
he scores
excuses.
a bit.
Bruce, I'm not making no excuses for no grown ass man, bro. I don't care who on this team. It don't matter. Chris Paul took Devin Booker to the finals, and Kevin Durant can't. He about to wear another jersey.
That's a valid point, Bruce.
That's a bad. Like, come on, it's not.
And
It
get
don't
away
matter. I
from
don't
that
care.
now.
It don't
I'm
matter what
sorry,
you say.
but
You talking about
Michael
Cam
Bridges
Johnson and Cam
was
Johnson playing
really
Brooklyn.
a good defender on the team. I mean, who's a really good defender on the team now?
That's the Suns' fault. They
You have
traded him for
you have
Kevin
Bobo
Durant.
starting and Bobo
They traded him for Kevin Durant. That's the Suns' fault.
and Plumlee is terrible. Clippers should be happy about that one.
Plumlee was cooking the Clippers last night. So,
but the fact of the matter is, you got a top 5 player in the league.
Who?
Arguably, I said arguably.
KD is not top 5. He's not even top 10.
Let me put that caveat in there. Arguably, top 5 player in KD in the last 10 years. Let's just put it like that. And you got Chris Paul that led them to a championship with the same player.
KD is not a leader.
Now, Chris Paul
I can see now Westbrook was the leader on OKC. So.
Thank you. Exactly.
Chris Paul wasn't no top 10 player though.
Yeah, he's not a top 10 player, but Chris Paul is a leader when he want to.
I mean, they miss Chris Paul right now. I would say that they miss Chris Paul
when he wants to.
But you got a superstar in Kevin Durant,
and he can't do that. He can't do that. He can't do that.
See,
he can't do that with his own team.
You know what? ESPN, all of those sports channels have done. They have made people who are not smart believe everything. A couple years ago, Stephen Smith was saying, "The next Kobe, Devin Booker." I don't see that. I'm sorry. I don't see Devin Booker as the next Kobe. He's not even the next Team U, the Kobe. Okay, so Kevin Durant, they keep saying Kevin Durant is this, Kevin Durant is that, but Kevin Durant, what has he accomplished since leaving San Francisco or Oakland?
I agree, but I agree with you, Bruce, and I believe Monty trying to tell you in a roundabout way, if Chris Paul can take Phoenix to a championship or into the finals, I'm sorry, but Kevin Durant, who is considered a superstar, can't get them there, What really leadership cachet does Durant have? What?
I see what you guys are saying. What I'm saying is, to be fair, he doesn't have Michael Bridges and Cam Johnson. That's why I was saying.
But what did they do in the finals, though?
I mean, they lost to.
No, I'm talking about Mikal Bridges and I know Mikal Bridges played good, but what about Cameron Johnson? I think he was coming off the bench, wasn't he?
Cameron Johnson. Yeah, he was coming up to that.
Right. So I know they couldn't contain Giannis at all.
I mean, Joe Holiday was locking up Chris Paul.
Okay. Okay. But the fact of the matter is, Chris Paul got a history of getting teams further than what they was.
Because he's a better leader.
Exactly.
He's a better leader than KD.
Exactly.
KD, he had really the hand of getting OKC where OKC got, but after he left Golden State to Brooklyn and then to Phoenix,
I have a question. If they trade James Harden for KD, do you want that?
Will I trade Jake?
They just said that. Yeah, they just said that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
but you can't get him for James Harden because don't nobody want James Harden.
I mean, I don't know.
Who wants James Harden, Bruce?
You never know. I mean, the Suns owner is crazy. Traded Chris Paul for Bradley Beal. That was stupid.
Well,
but that's
sometimes
what they wanted. That's what they wanted. That's what the teams wanted. That's what they want. So that's what Kevin Durant got. He got Booker. He got Bill. He got Grayson Allen and them. He got work with what he got, man. They
How
should
many
have
great
made
players
moves.
KD and
They should have made
LeBron gonna
moves
play?
at the deadline. I'm not making
Oh
no
my
excuses
God.
with him. I'm not
Oh.
making no excuses for him. Y'all don't make no excuses for my man Russ. So we ain't about to make no excuses for him. Like he over with. He done. He can't lead his team.
Westbrook is looking way better than Kevin Durant now.
Nah, Westbrook is looking way better than James Harden. Let's talk about that. Everybody wanted Westbrook off the team.
Yeah, that
Not me.
that's Lawrence Frank.
Not me.
That's Lawrence
I
Frank.
was hoping James Harden doesn't get re-signed by the Clippers, and all of a sudden I see Westbrook leaving and Harden leaving. I'm like, what the heck?
And Ty Lue had something to do with it too, because how in the hell you going to continue to play James Harden the way you playing James Harden?
Mm-hmm.
But you asked Russ, or you and Russ made an agreement for him to come off the bench, and he willingly did it and still produced. Got to 5 games, got to 5 games against Phoenix in the playoffs. Held it down as much as he could. He put the clamps on Devin Booker, or slowed him down, I should say. So, but you get rid of that for James Harden? Come on, man. Something wrong with that pitch.
The Clippers losing tonight. Sorry to say that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I mean,
yeah.
If they win, I'll be glad, but I don't expect them to win. Derek Jones not playing, Kawhi not playing, Ben Simmons not playing,
right?
Powell not playing. Oh my God!
Right.
Who y'all play tonight, Bruce?
Pistons.
Yeah.
Pistons good too. They good. They young. They good. They confident now. I think they like 5th or 6th in the East.
What's the name of that player? That German player? What's his name? He was on the Warriors, and Warriors got rid of him.
Who?
And he got traded 4 times. He was on the Lakers.
Who, Schroeder?
Yeah, Schroeder. He's on the Pistons now.
Right, he's on the Pistons now. Y'all didn't want him, Bruce. Golden State didn't want him. You made that comment.
I mean,
Y'all got rid of him.
he was. I don't want to call people trash. So
He didn't fit. He didn't fit.
I mean,
Hey Bruce,
I
y'all
don't
had to
think he's
get.
perfect.
Hey Bruce, y'all had to get Jimmy Butler, man.
I mean, I wanted the Clippers to win the championship. Looks like they're not gonna win, so I think the Warriors might win it. So
Are you happy the Warriors got Jimmy Butler now?
Yeah, he happy.
I'll see you in June.
Nah, you see Bruce, they 8-2. Stop playing, man.
I'll see you in June, man.
Man, they
Hey,
8-2. See,
when
they
we
got
play
Jimmy
Denver,
Butler.
March 17, I will know if this team is ready. March 17.
What's March 17?
Warriors Denver. Warriors Nuggets.
Oh man, you going against my squad like that?
You are Clippers now. I know. Westbrook.
Nah, I'm not Clippers.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they just lost against
I'm with
Denver
Denver.
just lose against. They lost against
Who?
the Celtics, right?
Yeah, it was a bad loss.
Yeah. How Russ do?
Russell, he been playing all right, but he coming back from an injury.
I was wondering why he was out all the time. What happened to him?
Yeah, he was coming back from an injury.
Yeah.
He coming back from injury. It means like he didn't play well. That's what one thing.
Oh, is that what he's saying, Bruce?
He didn't play well, so that's why.
That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, bro, stop that. Like, what? He gonna play his role, bro.
That's my
He
guy
gonna
too,
play.
man. You can't be
He
getting
gonna
on
play.
Russ.
He gonna
Hey,
play
I
his
was
role.
not a fan of Westbrook, but now I respect him, man. I respect Westbrook.
We know he gonna be in the playoffs. That's all I.
I
That's all
respect.
I care
I
about.
think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. I think he's misunderstood.
He is.
Yeah, so I respect Westbrook now.
Yeah, and if he get a ring with Denver, he definitely gonna be solidified then.
I'll be happy for him.
Now I wish them guys was on the panel that was talking about the top 10 and top 15 guys. You was on here, wasn't you, Monty?
Yeah, I was the one that started that conversation.
And you said what was your top 10 again?
If you go in order, I mean, you got 1 through 10. I mean, it could be however you line them up, but MJ in there, LeBron in there, Tim Duncan in there, Kareem in there, Shaq is in there, Kobe's in there, Hakeem Olajuwon.
Now I know BJ said
Magic, Bird,
oh, of
you know what I'm
course.
saying?
You know
Magic,
what?
Bird.
Y'all sleeping on Magic, man.
Nah, Magic like four.
Magic.
Magic like 4 or 5. Like Magic in there. Magic is definitely in there. For
Look,
sure. He in
Bruce.
the top 10 greatest
Yes.
ever. Larry Bird too.
I'm on record right now. Because really and true, I know people gonna disagree. But Wilt is the greatest player to ever play the game.
Who?
Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt.
All right.
Wilt.
How many champions did he have?
Wilt, and Wilt, he definitely in there. But I was trying to leave when we was talking about that. I was trying to leave the black and white out.
Okay, you leaving the black and white
they
out.
was saying they was saying.
Okay.
How many?
They were saying that Bill Russell and Wilt ain't play against nobody. They was playing against a bunch of white people and stuff. So
okay.
How many black guys Will Chamberlain played against?
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
He
That's
played
what I was
against
saying.
he played against whole teams. He played against Boston whole team.
No. How many black guys did he play against? That's why Bill Russell is not in my top 10.
That's the reason what?
I mean, what is percentage in shooting? Field goal percentage? It's like 44 or something.
Who is that?
Bill Russell.
He talking about Bill Russell. That's why when we did the top 10, the top 15 before you get to, all time before you get to Kevin Durant. That's why we left Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain out, because
Oh, that
it's a
was it.
lot. It's a lot of controversy when it comes.
That was it. It was all the people before Kevin Durant, right? What you say, like 15 or 20 people before Kevin
I
Durant?
didn't have Kevin Durant at 16 because we had forgot Isaiah Thomas. We forgot. I think we forgot Isaiah Thomas
Yeah,
or
you
something
got to
like that.
have Zeke in there, man. Zeke
Yeah,
is
Yeah,
Zeke
he's
in
all
there.
right. He's all right.
man. Zeke 10. If he
What?
Zeke is top 10.
All right, man. All right. All
Zeke
right.
Zeke led the Detroit Pistons over the Los Angeles Lakers
Who
on
was
a
hurt? When Magic was hurt?
on a
When
very
everybody
bad
on the
ankle
team was hurt?
sprain. On a very bad ankle sprain. Came back, hit 25 points.
And they lost the series.
Come on, Bruce.
It's true. And when the Pistons finally won, they won against Magic,
Bruce,
who was hurt.
you know that they won the championship when he was on that
They
sprain ankle.
they won this. They won the championship because Magic was hurt. Game 1. Remember that?
When he was on that sprained ankle, they didn't win.
No.
Okay. If I'm wrong, I apologize.
They didn't win the championship.
They won in 88, 89, Bruce.
Yeah, but Isaiah wasn't hurt that year. That's not when he won.
When was he hurt then?
They won the championship in 89 and 90, not 88 and 89.
88,
89.
89, 89, and 90.
Isaiah is not top 10. He's not even top 15. I don't know
Shit.
about top 20.
Man, you must be.
Shit.
I don't think LeBron is not top 5 for me. He's barely 9.
Shit.
Okay.
Shit. He don't, hey Bruce, he don't gotta be top 5 for you, but he will be top 5. He top 5 in the world. Like it don't matter. You could
Yeah, but
I guarantee
you know
I
the world.
guarantee you pull up LeBron stats. Not his stats, but you pull up LeBron whole everything.
Yeah,
He's gonna be clear. It's gonna be clear. He's top 3.
I cannot wait
Who
for
you got,
that 30.
Bruce? Who you
I
got,
cannot
Bruce?
wait. I cannot wait for that 30 for 30 LeBron documentary.
Who you
Nah,
got,
it's
Bruce?
gonna
How
be
did he get
clear.
away with
If you
the?
don't
With
have
the
LeBron in your top 5, that is
heck
crazy.
no, he's not in my top
To
5.
be honest, Monty, I don't either.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, y'all bugging. Y'all is bugging. LeBron is the GOAT. Like, y'all
What?
bugging.
The
LeBron the
goat that
GOAT.
lying.
I don't even have Kareem in my top 5.
Yeah, y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. Yeah.
I got
I'm
Jordan.
sorry. I
I got
would
Jordan.
rather have Hakeem than LeBron. I would rather have MJ than LeBron. I'd rather have Kobe than LeBron. I would rather have Kawhi than LeBron.
No, Kawhi is not top 5 greatest all time. He not in the top 10.
I'm not giving a list. I'm saying who I would rather
I get what you're saying.
What's your 5, Bruce?
He might be your top 5 players that you feel. We talking
my
about
top
all
5.
time. We talking
My
about
top
all
5 all
time.
time. Okay, my top 5 is based on people I see. I'm not saying
Bruce. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
no.
all time rank, where they are all time rank. No matter what you say, what I say, old man say, LeBron
No.
is all time rank. He's behind Jordan. No matter what
Wait.
nobody say.
Nah,
You
no,
said
he
he
ain't.
was the GOAT,
No,
but
he
now
ain't.
you're saying
No,
he
he ain't.
behind Jordan.
No,
Okay.
he ain't. No, he ain't. He ain't behind.
Nah,
Okay.
he is. He top 3. No
Okay.
matter what nobody say, maybe he might not be your favorite top 5,
LeBron is
but I'm
debatable,
saying
man.
and all
He's
time,
debatable. In
LeBron,
that
come
case,
on.
then, Wilt
It's
Chamberlain,
LeBron
like I
James.
said, Wilt Chamberlain is the greatest because there's records he got that has never been broken.
Okay. He's people I put in my top 5. If you go to the finals, you don't choke. You're in my top 5. MJ.
1. Who 2?
Oh, I did not see Kareem play, so I don't think he choked in the finals. So he's 2.
I don't understand the choking in the finals. Like I don't
I
understand.
cannot put Larry number 3 because he choked in the finals. 8 points, whatever. Come on,
But
no.
he still ranked all time. It don't matter if they
He's in
choke.
my top 10.
They got
He
somebody
is
has
in
to
my top.
win and
But
somebody has to lose.
what's your top 5, Bruce?
I'm giving it. Um, MJ, Kareem, Kobe. Okay, who else?
Kobe ain't never lose the finals.
I said who didn't choke in the finals. You
Okay.
can lose, but don't choke.
Okay.
Okay. Honestly, I'd rather have Hakeem. Hakeem is my top 5.
I agree.
Um, I mean, if he was stacking teams, you know how many championships? Yeah, come on. Wow. Nobody would say that, but I'm saying it. Tim Duncan is my
I
top 5.
agree.
Okay.
We already said. I already said Tim Duncan was in the top 5. So, but who's your 5th player, Bruce? You saying you running away from LeBron James? You
I
just want
said
to run
LeBron
away
will be
from?
my 9 or 10.
No. Oh hell no. Hell
uh,
no.
it's
Oh hell no.
it's
That is disrespectful. That's
it's Magic
disrespectful.
since
He
the
didn't run. He didn't run championships at every franchise he didn't played. He's a 4-time MVP.
Go ahead,
He's a
finish, and I'll
3-time
let you know.
Finals MVP.
Go ahead,
Like, come on,
go ahead. Oh,
we'll be done.
let me play with D Wade. Let me play with Chris Bosh. Let me play with Derrick Rose. Let me play with who else to play? Let me play
He
with Shaq.
didn't. He didn't. He didn't. He ain't win with no Derrick Rose. He didn't
Let
win
me
with Derrick
play.
Rose.
I said let me play. I didn't say let me win. I said let me play with Shaq.
So
Let me play with all the great players. Luca. Let me play with Kyrie. Let me play with Kevin Love. Come on.
what's
How many great players?
what's oh man, who your top 5?
It's you gonna disagree with it, but I'm gonna tell you.
So LeBron is not top 5 because he played with this. Because he played with those players.
No, because he choked. That's in my
He
opinion.
did. When did he choke though? I'm trying to figure out
What?
when did he choke.
Come on, man.
Oh,
He
who your top?
he been to more finals than everybody that you naming.
That doesn't
Like
mean anything. Just because I goes to
Hey,
the store doesn't know I can buy.
all right, bro. That is beyond me.
Well,
so
you already know who I got as 1 by default, but it don't matter what position he in. That's
Jordan,
Will. No, that's Will. I got by
you
default,
got
so
Will.
he can be 1 through 5. It don't make no difference. Then I got
That's another
Jordan.
choker.
All right.
I got Jordan, of course. I got Kobe, but I got Magic. I got Magic before Kobe. So for the sake of speech, I got Jordan, Magic, Kobe, Hakeem, and Duncan.
How many finals Will Chamberlain choked?
You said what, Bruce?
How many finals Will Chamberlain choked?
Huh?
Will Chamberlain. He choked with the Sixers. He choked with the
Will
Lakers.
Chamberlain got 2. He got 2 championships, man.
And how many finals he lost?
Like if y'all,
He played
it's not
against Boston,
everybody.
man. He ain't win.
Everybody top
He only
5.
went to
Everybody
how
top
many
5
finals
is
he went
different,
to?
but we talking all time rank. We ain't talking about your favorite top 5 and your.
And
We talking about all
if
time rank.
if you look at
All
my top
Okay,
time.
you
five,
say all time rank?
Yeah, all
Here,
time rank.
here it is.
Not your favorite top 5. It is all time. Like these players are all time rank.
Okay, then. All right.
They rank like
LeBron
they
over
rank
Duncan.
no matter who's your favorite top 5. Like these players, they know who's higher than who. They know who rank
Okay, is
above who.
LeBron
Some
over
people
Duncan?
can't talk to Shaq.
heck no.
Like Shaq, you don't have that G14 classification. Like you can't talk
Wait,
to Shaq.
okay, Monty, is LeBron over Duncan?
Heck
Over
no.
who?
Is LeBron over Duncan?
For sure.
Is LeBron over Hakeem?
For sure.
LeBron over Kobe?
For sure.
And
Uh,
LeBron over Magic?
Now I think they in the same stratosphere. They, you
How
know what I'm
many
saying?
how
They
many
both top
players
five to me.
Duncan play with who are better than the players that LeBron play with?
You said
Wait
what?
a minute. Wait a minute. How is Magic over Kobe?
I got Magic over Kobe.
I I think Kobe was the more spectacular player. I mean,
But Magic was a
it's
more
close.
impactful player.
I mean, you can go either way with that one. I got Kobe over Magic.
And see, our thing is with this top 5 and 10 or whatever, it's all about impact. And it's the greatest player of all time. It's not
And
the greatest.
LeBron don't
Wait
have
a minute.
no impact.
But it's not the greatest
LeBron was
team
the he
accomplishments of
been the
all
face.
time.
LeBron was the face of the league while Kobe was in the league. Like
Uh,
that's what I'm saying. Like
Stop
that's
it.
why
Stop
that's
it, money.
disrespectful.
Stop it,
LeBron was the
man.
money.
face of the league
Money.
when Kobe came, while Kobe was in the league.
I have a
Like you
question,
feel
Money.
me?
You have your team. Who you want to take the last shot?
The
Kobe or
only
LeBron?
We not talking about that.
No,
You talking
no,
about we not
no.
talking about that. You talking
That's
about
why some people
who
are
you
in my
want to
top five.
take the last. We
I'll
talking
choose
about
Tim Duncan
we
over
talking about
LeBron
all
to
time
take the last
great.
shot.
I see what you looking at. You looking at because Kobe can make
BJ.
this clutch shot. I got him over
Yeah.
LeBron. No, we not about to do that. LeBron been the face of the league since 2003.
That doesn't mean anything.
BJ,
Yes,
you know
it
the
does.
reason I
It
got
means
He
a lot.
wasn't face the league. He wasn't the face of the
That
league
means
since
a lot.
2003.
What you
He went on
mean? That
TV.
means a
He
lot.
went on TV and he said he was not the best player in the league in 2003, 2005, 2006. Come on.
He's been the
When
face of the
when the
league
Lakers won
since
in 2003,
2003. Like, come on,
when the
he didn't
Lakers went
surpass.
to the
Come on,
finals
man.
in
I can't
2008 to
disrespect
2010,
LeBron like that. That's
Kobe
kind of
was the
crazy.
face of the league. Come on, man.
so
He been. Come on, coming
the
out of
reason
high
I
school,
got Magic over Kobe, BJ.
coming out of high school. He's been that guy. Like coming out of high school, he's
He's been
been
that
number
guy
one
so much that
since
he went
coming
to
out of
Miami to learn to be the
high
guy.
school.
Man, LeBron is not better than none of
Kobe,
them guys. Stop it,
Kobe
man.
had to
He
come
went
off
to
the bench.
Anyway,
Miami. He
Kobe
went to
had to come off
Miami
the
to
bench than
learn to be
Eddie
the guy.
Jones.
He went to
Kobe had to
Miami
come off
to
the
learn to be
bench.
the guy.
LeBron skill wise is not better than Duncan, not better than Hakeem, not better than Kobe, not better than Magic, and not better than Jordan. Skill wise, I ain't talking about
Oh
your.
man,
Wait a minute, hold on. I'm not
look what you
talking
just said.
about
You
no.
said skill.
I'm
You
not
said
talking
skill
about
wise.
no team accomplishments. I'm not talking about no stat padding. I'm talking about the impact that he had with the skills that he had and made other people better.
And LeBron did not do that.
No,
Are we
no.
serious?
To this day, he has name
All
one
right,
player he done made better.
okay.
Name
I
one
ain't gonna lie.
player he has
I
made
don't
better.
understand why people hate LeBron so much. I don't understand it.
Name one player he has made better. One. Give me one.
Man,
Everybody was
LeBron done made
already
a lot of people better, man.
everybody
He
was
done took
already who
man, he
they
done
are
took
when
man,
LeBron got there.
LeBron has took people places they never been. You know what I'm
Everybody
saying? Like,
was
come
already
on,
who they
man. We
are
not
when
about to do that.
LeBron got with them. When LeBron got with
We
D
not about to
Wade,
do that.
he was
Like, come on.
already D Wade. When LeBron got with Kyrie, he was already Kyrie.
No, he was not. Kyrie
When
was winning
LeBron got
20
with
games.
Anthony Davis, he was
Oh man,
already
oh man. When Kyrie, listen what I'm saying, right? Kyrie was winning 20 games before LeBron got there. You
I'm
can say,
talking about skill
but
wise.
I'm not talking about skill. I don't give a fuck about your skill. I don't give a fuck about that. Cause it's not getting you nowhere. You could be the most talented player in the world. That shit do not matter. Kyrie Irving was winning 20 games before LeBron James got there. When
Man,
LeBron
Kyrie
James got
Irving
there,
left LeBron.
oh man, you're not listening. You're not letting me finish. You
What
trying to
is
make an
wrong with this
excuse.
gentleman?
What I'm saying is Kyrie Irving was winning 20 games before LeBron James got there. When he got there, where did they end up? In the finals the
And
very
who
next
won the
year.
finals?
You said what?
Who won the finals for him? Case closed. Case closed.
Talking about who blocked
Case
the shot
closed.
for him to
If
make
it
the
wasn't
shot?
for Kyrie,
Wait,
they
hold
wouldn't have
on.
won
Oh
the
man,
finals.
you looking at he
If
made
they wouldn't, if it wasn't for Kyrie, LeBron wouldn't have won the finals.
no, that's not true. If
Who hit the
LeBron
game
did
winning
not,
shot for
if
the
you
finals?
not hold on before Kyrie Irving was able to make that shot,
Who
if
hit the
LeBron would have
game
never
winning
came
shot for
down
the
and blocked
finals?
Iguodala's shot, that
Who
shot
hit
would
the
even never
game
been
winning
thought
shot
of.
for the finals?
You said what?
Who hit the game winning shot? Who bricked the shots in
You
Miami?
talk about a game winning shot. Who took them there?
Who bricked the
Who
shots
took
in Miami?
who took them
Who
there?
Ray
Who
Allen.
got the finals MVP? Who won the
bricked
finals MVP?
who bricked 2 shots in
Who
Miami before Ray
who
Allen hit that
who
shot?
who took them there? You're not saying who took them there. Who got the finals MVP?
Who bricked 2 game-winning shots before
You
Ray Allen
still
hit the shot?
beating
That
around the
doesn't
bush.
mean
You still
anything.
beating around the bush,
Iguodala
old
got
man.
Finals MVP, so that doesn't
Who got them there? Who won the finals MVP?
that
Who
doesn't
got
mean
them
anything.
there?
Iguodala got
Who
Finals MVP.
choked against Dallas if he make everybody better?
We talking you like what you mean? It was Dallas, yeah. Who won it? Who won the
You know
championship that
when
next
I
year?
stopped, I was a big LeBron fan. You know when I
I'm
stopped
saying
being
who won
LeBron
the
fan?
championship that next year? You talking
Let me
about
tell you.
y'all keep
Let
talking
me
about LeBron choke. LeBron has been in more finals than your
LeBron
favorite
choke
player.
against the Mavericks.
After
After him
y'all
and D
talking
Wade
about
got
y'all talking about he choked and all that. He
Who
been
got
to the finals
swept
more
as
than
the
your
number
favorite
one
player.
option if he the face of the league, Bruce? Who got swept as a number one option when in 2007 when they played against San Antonio?
Leroy.
The nigga didn't have no help. The nigga had Delonte West.
Oh
What are
my
y'all
God.
talking about?
Wait, he carry a team,
Wait,
but he had no
y'all
help.
not respecting. That's the thing. Y'all don't even respect greatness.
Mike
I
Brown,
Y'all don't
they
respect
even
him.
respect
won
That's why I
greatness.
put him number
65
one overall.
Y'all
I
don't
never
games.
care.
respect greatness. That's the thing.
They
Y'all don't even
won
respect.
65 games.
He took Mo Williams. He took Mo Williams. He took Delonte West. He took them to the finals against the Spurs, who are the Spurs with Tim Duncan, Manu
Okay,
Ginobili,
what
Tony
happened in the
Parker.
finals?
Come on, bro. Stop that.
He
Y'all gotta
stopped him.
recognize
What
greatness.
happened in the
Y'all
finals?
disrespecting LeBron, bro.
What happened in the
And
finals?
y'all not about to slander LeBron name like
What
that. Like y'all
happened to the
going like he's
finals?
respect. Y'all gonna respect
No,
greatness.
we
What
talking
happened
about
in the
why he ain't in
finals?
the top 5.
He is. I'm telling you why he is. And no
And I'm
matter
Oh,
what
and
y'all
we
say,
telling you why he's
well,
not.
he is. You telling
Look,
me why he not, but he is,
Monty,
old man.
the
I hear
same
what you
team.
saying.
Listen. The same team.
No matter what you're saying, I'm telling you, no matter what you're
The
saying, no
same
matter what Bruce
team.
is saying, no
It's
matter
all
what I'm
debatable.
saying,
It's
LeBron
all
is in the
debatable.
top 5 no matter what.
It's
No
all
matter what
debatable.
nobody's saying.
It's all
LeBron
debatable. So
forever
the
gonna be
same
there.
team Dwayne Wade took, the same team
It's
Dwayne
not the
Wade.
same team.
But listen, the
Dwayne
same
Wade
team
took them in
Dwayne Wade
Dwayne
played
Wade took them
against,
in '06.
the same team Dwayne Wade played against,
All right, okay.
Dallas
Okay.
Mavericks. He took
All
an
right.
over the hill game. He
All right,
took an
okay.
old Shaq. He took an
Okay.
old Morning. He took an old Gary Payton, and he
Okay.
beat the Dallas Mavericks by himself.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's when he was young in his
So you
prime.
get LeBron teaming up with Ray Allen, not Ray Allen, but Chris Bosh, Dwayne Wade, and the Mike Miller, and they lose against Dallas. The
That was
same
their first
team.
year. That was their first year playing together. What we talking about? Are we
It was
do they not have
did,
do
did
they not
Shaq.
have to jail?
What year did Shaq come
That
to
was their
the
first
Miami
year
Heat?
playing together. What like come on, bro.
The
What year did
first
Shaq
year.
come to the
And then they
Miami
won the
Heat?
fight. Then they won the finals the year after. What are you talking about?
What year did Shaq come to the
Come
Miami Heat?
on, bro. The fuck?
04, 2004.
And
2004.
what year did Dwayne Wade come?
Y'all said Kobe, but Kobe was not a Batman. He was a Robin. He came off the bench. He came off the bench and he averaged. It's not no oh my God. That's a fact. He came off a bench. He backed up Eddie Jones, I believe. I'm not sure, but I know he came off the bench. LeBron never came in the league, and then he came off the bench.
Eddie Jones is better than Ricky Davis, so that doesn't mean anything.
Bruh, come on, you making excuses. I'm not trying to hear
I'm
nothing
making
you talking
excuses.
about. You're making excuses. LeBron,
I was I was on the witness.
man, I don't. Look, Kobe, he can't. No,
Hey, Monty,
Shaq was
everybody
the
that's a
Batman.
first round draft pick,
Shaq was the Batman during that three-peat. That's why
everybody that's a
Kobe
first.
had to win that with Pau Gasol and Andrew Bynum. He had to show that he could win without Shaq. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what basketball y'all watching,
LeBron
but that's
wasn't
how.
even supposed to get Rookie of the Year. He
That was Melo.
cheated Carmelo out of Rookie of the Year.
All right, old man.
Every
Okay.
month, Carmelo got Rookie of the Month, and they gave Rookie of the Year to LeBron.
All
Did
right,
that make
okay.
sense?
All right, we want to know why? He was
He
the
sure
better
wasn't
player.
better. Carmelo got Denver to the doggone playoffs while LeBron was sitting at home watching.
Who? Oh my God! Who was on the LeBron team? Who he was playing with? Who was he playing with?
Oh, now who is playing with? Okay.
Who was he? He was playing with Ricky. Come on, bro. Like, stop that. They didn't even believe that he was LeBron. Come on, bro. Like, we not about to play with it. LeBron, come on, coming out of high school. Come on, LeBron was who he was. He could have played in the NBA at 16. Like, come
Also,
on. Yes, Bruce. He could have played at 16 in the NBA.
That's not gonna happen.
Come on, bro. What y'all talking about? LeBron has never been. He's always been the guy. He's always been the one.
No, he
Come
was not
on,
the
bro.
guy. He
He's
struggled
never.
against the
Come on,
Mavericks.
bro.
He
Stop
scored
that.
8 points.
Come
Remember
on.
that? Remember that?
Come on, bro.
Remember that? And then at the podium, he said, "Hey, I'm gonna have a good life, and you're gonna go back
I
to
can't
your."
even hear you, Bruce. I don't even understand what you're
Listen,
saying
he
right
said
now.
that you're gonna go to your miserable life. I'm gonna
LeBron,
have a
Bruce,
great.
LeBron ran from competition. Bruce, he didn't want to play against Carmelo. He didn't want to play.
How's that? We ran from competition. Where? Melo was in the East. He wore a Knicks jersey, didn't he? Melo couldn't get there. He couldn't get there.
He didn't want to play
He ain't
against
run for
Paul
no. He
Pierce.
ain't run for no Melo. Where's Melo now? Melo doing a podcast. What we talking about?
Dwayne Wade was giving him the business.
Come on, bro. Melo ain't win nothing in his career. Come on, he's barely a Hall of Famer. Melo, I love Melo to death. He's one of my favorite players. Come on, bro.
Just because you want to defend me, that's why you don't.
So you mean to tell me if Melo if he would have team hop like LeBron did, he wouldn't have won the championship in his prime?
He should have played with LeBron.
No.
If
Melo would have team hop,
he should have made the right. He team hop regardless. What are you talking about? He played for New York. He team hop regardless. What are you saying? Come on, bro. Y'all niggas, y'all not understanding basketball. He team hop regardless.
What has to do with basketball?
He played in Denver. He played in New York. He played in Portland. He played in OKC. He played in the Rockets. He played. Come on, bro. What we talking about? He played in LA. Like, come on.
What does it mean
What
you
we
need to?
saying?
I'm talking about in his prime, like LeBron did team hop.
But he didn't. How's that team hop? He only played with three different franchises.
In
and
his
he brought
prime,
the championship to every team.
He was in 2 places in his prime. He was in Denver.
Oh my God!
He was in Denver, and he got.
Is what Kevin Durant is
he
doing.
was in Denver, and he got traded. He was in Denver. Bruce.
Come on.
Melo was in Denver in his prime and got traded to New York in his prime.
When he went to
that
Miami.
was it.
Like, come on, bro.
Monty is not allowing me to talk because he knows I'm gonna win. So
you're not Bruce. You're not gonna win.
You're not allowing me to talk. So of course I'm not gonna win.
Old man, y'all in this conversation, no matter what y'all say.
Are you allowing me to talk?
You're not going like whatever y'all saying. Y'all biased to LeBron James because
how am I biased? I said I was on LeBron.
I hate a bias in y'all.
Can I
LeBron.
Can I make my point? I don't know LeBron personally.
Go ahead, say what you want to say, bro.
I don't know LeBron personally. I'm talking about basketball.
This is about basketball. It ain't about.
I don't know LeBron personally.
If it's about basketball, then respect what he's done.
Oh
LeBron
my God!
Is
because he ain't in the top 5, you don't respect
what
him.
He's done. LeBron is one of the greatest players. He's the
because you in the top 5.
Who is saying he's not? Who's saying he's not the greatest player? One of the greatest players. I'm not saying he was not. For me personally, I don't think he's top 5.
Right.
I think crazy. All right, okay,
hey,
whatever.
Wait.
Sir.
If Akeem had great players with him, he didn't have a lot of great players with him.
We keep talking about if. We can't keep
oh
doing
my God.
hypotheticals.
Can I
hypotheticals. Hakeem got what he got.
Can
Hakeem
I
had Kenny
finish?
Smith. Hakeem
Can
had
I
Samuel Hill. He had
Kenny
Robert
Smith.
Horry.
Come on. Kenny Smith.
Who you say earlier, old man? You said Sampson. He had those guys.
Samson.
So he had
You
time
mean
to win a
Sam Cassell?
championship. Hakeem wasn't winning a lot of championships because it was a guy named Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was
that's
stopping
not what
all that. You know what I'm
because he
saying?
didn't have players. He didn't have teammates. He
Oh
didn't
my
have great
God,
teammates.
here we go. But when
He
I
did
say
not have
when
great
I say
teammates.
LeBron ain't had players in Cleveland when he went to the first championship against the
And then you
Spurs, it's
come on, man.
now it's all
Did
this.
you see
Come
the
on.
East when he went to the finals? Come on, man.
You said what?
Did you when he went to the finals? The East was weak. Okay,
Bruh, come on now. Now the East was weak and all that. But
it is true.
when
It
Hakeem
is
won,
true.
Jordan was playing baseball. Come on, bruh.
What are you talking about, man? I was a Lewis. Watch all LeBron games. I was a Witness fan. Believe it or not. Okay, I was a Witness. I I I went outside and I look at this and I'm like, yeah, I'm out. Okay. I was there when LeBron quit. When I thought the Cleveland was gonna win, he quit against Boston. Okay, I was like, oh man,
When did he quit against
he
Boston?
quit against Boston. You guys take. You see, nobody mentioned this because the
Where did
only
he
one.
quit against Boston?
Can I finish?
He
He
scored
quit against Boston.
27 straight points against Boston and
He
went to the
quit
finals.
27 straight point against Boston or Detroit. Come on, man. He quit against Boston when you were leading
He did it
2-1.
against Detroit and he did it against Boston.
Oh, you see, he's not letting me finish. He quit against Boston when the Antoine Jameson and Shaq was on the team. He quit. Okay, I remember that.
Bruce. Hey, Bruce.
Yes.
He had. This is who LeBron had on the team. He had Drew Gooden. He had Zydrunas Ilgauskas. He had Danielle Marshall. Now, Danielle Marshall was a top 3-point shooter in the league that year.
Man, stop that. Oh man, you just said Danielle Marshall.
He had,
Niggas is not talking about
listen.
him.
He had Eric Snow that went to the championship, that went to
Bruh,
the
come
finals with
on.
Allen
Those
Iverson.
niggas is nobodies. Come on, bruh. They nobodies.
He had. What
Eric
are you talking about,
Snow is
Eric?
not nobody. I'm sorry. Eric Snow is not nobody.
Man,
Bruh, they a
he
bunch of
went to the
nobodies, bruh.
finals. He
Like,
had
they a
Larry
bunch of
Hughes,
nobodies.
man.
Come on, bruh. Like, stop that. They's a bunch of nobodies. But you talking about Hakeem Olajuwon had Kenny Smith. They had, bruh,
Kenny
he had
Smith
all
is
these
not
Kenny
a
other
great
Smith
players.
player.
wasn't
And he
Come
played with
nobody.
on,
nobody,
man.
bruh. Come on, bruh. Stop that,
Come
bruh.
on, man. Larry
Come on,
Hughes is
bruh. They
better
had
than Kenny Smith.
come on,
Larry
Hakeem
Hughes is
had
better than Kenny
Sam
Smith.
Cassell and all these motherfuckers. And
Larry
you talking
Hughes
about he
is
played with
better than Kenny
nobody,
Smith.
bruh. Come
Igaskas
on, bruh.
better than Kenny Smith.
Come on, bruh. Stop that. Eric Snow is not better than Kenny Smith, bruh.
Hey,
I didn't say that.
Bruce. They went 50 and 32 that year.
Because of who?
50 and 32.
Who? Because of who? You're not
You
saying
you
because of who? What
you
the
take
fuck? Look at their
you
record before LeBron James got there. Like, what are
you
y'all
take part,
talking about? I'm gone,
man.
bro.
You
What
need
are
to.
y'all like?
What are you talking about? We are not saying LeBron is not great. Get it? We're not saying LeBron is not great. But in my opinion, he's not top 5.
He's not top 5.
I'm sorry. My opinion is not law. He's not going to go on ESPN. They're not going to use Bruce
He
list.
gone, Bruce.
They're not going to lose Bruce list. In other people's list, and Shannon Sharp list, the GOAT, go James. They have him number 1. But in my list, he's not top 5.
And that's valid.
I watch Akeem play. Akeem will destroy LeBron. I'm sorry.
Tim Duncan would too. Kobe would too. Of course, Jordan. And
Man,
Magic is in the top 5, man. I don't care what nobody say.
you cannot. Hey, just because I say something that I don't like about LeBron doesn't mean I hate LeBron. I don't know LeBron. I hate LeBron fans.
But see, what it is, it's all about popularity. What I don't get, we can't distinguish team. We can't distinguish team from person. If it says the greatest player of all time, why do you want to bring the team aspect into it? It's whatever the player does that nobody else can stop him from doing. That's how come you got Jordan where he is, because couldn't nobody stop Jordan from doing what he did best. Could nobody stop Magic? Could nobody stop Kobe? Could nobody stop Hakeem? Could nobody stop Duncan? In their prime, Jordan
Man,
just did better than everybody else.
LeBron would play with better players than Duncan play with. Come on, man. Are we serious?
And so, in order for his legacy to be solidified, he had to go and team up with certain players.
You know,
In the name of player empowerment, as they call it. That ain't no damn player empowerment.
if LeBron go win a championship this year, he's gonna go down my list, because especially if Luka is the MVP. But knowing LeBron, he's gonna try to be the MVP. He's gonna, he's not gonna play the 3 quarters. In the 4th quarter, he's gonna get the ball and score all the points, and then all the fans gonna be like, "Oh my God, LeBron the MVP," just like he did in the bubble. Anthony Davis was dominating all those games. He was supposed to be MVP, but LeBron, the game is out of hand. He stays in the game to score all the points. That's one of the reasons I stopped being a LeBron fan. He's a stat pattern.
I agree. But, even if Jordan didn't win 6 rings, even if Jordan didn't win 5, even if Kobe didn't win 5, even if Duncan didn't win 5. See, even if Hakeem didn't win 2, would you take Hakeem over LeBron? That's the question.
I'm taking Hakeem. If there's a draft, I'm taking Hakeem all the time. I don't care.
So
I'm taking Hakeem over LeBron.
What players in history that's not in black and white would you take over LeBron to build a team around?
I'm taking MJ over LeBron, Hakeem over LeBron, Duncan over LeBron.
To build around.
Okay. You know what's funny? I'll take LeBron over Kobe to build a team around. See? And now they're going to say I'm hating. I'm hating Kobe, right? Okay. But I think Kobe is better. He's my top 5. Sorry.
I wouldn't take LeBron over Kobe to build a team around.
All right. See? And I'm not gonna be mad at you.
But it's debatable though. And the reason I wouldn't take LeBron over Kobe is because, for the simple fact, Kobe has better defense, his offensive package is better, and he has a better IQ.
The reason why I'm taking that, because Kobe, some of the shots, man, I hate those shots.
Okay.
There's 3 people on him and he keeps shooting. I'm like, oh my God. I hate that. That's why some of those players these days, they keep shooting because they saw Kobe do it. But Kobe makes them. I was not a fan of Kobe, but they guys scared me. LeBron doesn't scare me.
And see, the killer instinct is an intangible, just like you just mentioned. So all those guys, Magic, Jordan, Kobe, Duncan, Hakeem, they had killer instincts. When the game was on the line, you give Duncan the ball and see what happened. He gonna bank shot it. He gonna take it to the goal. He gonna block shots. He gonna do it all, just like Hakeem.
That's another reason why in my top 5, you have to scare me.
See, everybody want to talk about David Robinson and them won that championship in that 1 year, that lockout year. But after that, that was all Duncan, man. It was all Duncan. And just like Hakeem. Well, he wouldn't have won if Jordan was there. It would have been a very good game. It would have been a very good series.
You know what's funny? My first night on this podcast, I said there was a gentleman, and I said Larry Bird is better than LeBron. I don't think I've ever heard the guy here been there anymore.
Why Bird better?
More clutch, more mentally tough, better team player. You know,
So you got him over because of the intangibles then, mainly.
I'm taking Larry. I don't care if there's a draft. I'm taking Larry over LeBron.
Okay.
See, that's why LeBron is number 9. Magic and Larry are 6 and 7. No,
Okay.
let me say Larry is better than Magic. I'm sorry, 6 and 7.
You got Larry over Magic.
Yes.
Okay.
Is that 6 and 7? Okay, this will be an 8 player. Ooh, oh man, maybe LeBron is 8. I don't know. I just have to think about it.
Yeah, y'all making LeBron fans upset.
Well,
I got LeBron number 5 on my list. Okay, I got him number 5, but I ain't got him as the GOAT. I ain't got him number 3. None of that. No.
But why is LeBron number 5? Because anybody that plays, as long as he played, can accumulate the numbers.
Okay, so this is
Just
why I say if you look at his resume,
okay,
like the all defensive teams, the all NBA teams,
okay,
the championships,
okay,
the 8 finals appearances,
okay.
just off the resume, he got one of the top resumes you're gonna see, but the holes is okay. You went to the finals, but you lost as much as you won, and that's what they
Right.
don't bring up. They say he went to the finals, but you don't tell the full story. You lost more than you won, and no one in the top 10 has lost more than they won in the NBA Finals.
So hold on, BJ. Hold that thought. I'm gonna ask you one question, then you can go ahead.
Okay.
Do the skills that pay the bills determine your accolades?
Yes.
Okay. So if he got skills that pay the bills, and we always talk about the final appearances he got, and he's upside down 4 and 6. Well, obviously he don't have the skills to pay the bills.
You don't have the skills to pay the bills. Yep.
And the players in my top 5, they're not under 500.
Everybody before him, whether it be Duncan, whether it be Kobe, whether it be Magic, whether it be Jordan, or if you want to say Hakeem, they had the skills to pay the bills because when they got to the finals, they won.
Right.
More than they lost.
Right. And that's what LeBron fans don't understand. Like, they just look at, okay, he averaged this, he averaged that. But you gotta tell the full story. First off, that Cleveland team he had, they say that was so garbage. No, that Cleveland team actually fit him like a glove because you had all the defense around you to actually play the game that you were supposed to play. Like you said, Larry Hughes wasn't no scrub. Daniel Marshall wasn't no scrub. Eric Snow was a champion with the starter with the Philadelphia.
He got to the finals with Philadelphia and Allen Iverson.
Right, and I think if Gail Gossett don't mistake him, he was an all-star, big man. He was a stretch 5. So he had a good team. They had a top-ranked defense, and that series against the Spurs, all 4 of those games are winnable games. They just couldn't close. So you weren't getting blown out by the Spurs. You just couldn't close the deal. And something else, Miami, the same thing they talk about Kevin Durant go to Golden State. You can say the same thing about LeBron going to Miami. What if he never went to Miami? He would have never learned how to win. How would LeBron's career look if he won one championship? So that's why I say when they say the championships, when you tell a LeBron fan, well, you 4 and 6, they try to make it a team accomplishment because they don't fit the criteria. Because you understand that more times than not, how we determine the top 5 is the championships. But because you got so many holes there, you want to sit up and make it a team accomplishment. Nah, you just don't fit the criteria. But as I look at his resume, that's the only reason why I even got him top 5. But I will listen to Duncan over LeBron. I'll listen to Larry Bird over LeBron. I mean, I'll listen to those 2 over LeBron. I would.
And
longer he plays, the more his resume is weak to me. You play all those years, you only have 4.
Yeah. Oh, he faded out. You faded out, Bruce?
I said you play all those years and you only have 4. Come on.
Yeah. And see, everybody talk about the Dallas series, and like I said, you got the skills to pay the bills. You just like we was talking earlier about James Harden. If you playing Dallas said, okay, you prove you got the skills to pay the bills. What we gonna do, we gonna play zone. And we gonna, knowing that we done scouted you and you can't shoot, we gonna make you shoot and shoot yourself out the game.
Right.
See, because you claim you the best player in the world, you the face of the league, but we gonna prove that you're not. See, and he had a meltdown. So you play against San Antonio and you brick 2 game-winning shots, and somebody else had to bail you out because you didn't have the skills to close the deal. So somebody else had to bail you out, a la Chris Bosh getting the rebound, passing it to Ray Allen, and he hit the shot to take it to game 7. If it wasn't for Chris Bosh getting that rebound, that series would have been over with. Now you play against Golden State, and now all these other excuses. You the best player in the world, you the face of the league, and you get to Golden State, and you let Golden State beat you on your own court. Steph Curry, the babyface assassin, beat you on your home court. Both of y'all born in Akron, Ohio. So who the real child of Akron? Then that old bogus 2016 championship where Draymond Green got suspended and they made it, they made it a Hollywood production. They came back on the 3-1 from a 3-1. And then that catapulted him to saying, and he said it out of his mouth, you and Bruce can attest to it, that win made me the greatest of all time. You remember he said that? See, now he want to self-glorify himself. The media took it and ran with it up to this point. So what have you done since then? Because then nobody want to play in the COVID tournament. So what have you done since then? Well, let me go ahead on and pad my stats and play all these years so my legacy can be solidified. That's not top 5. Kobe walked away. Kobe said, I'm done. Tim Duncan said, I'm done. I'm going to quietly walk away. Say again?
I have to go. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, my man. All right, BJ.
All right, old man.